All right, showtime. Let's get into it. What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Welcome home to all my neighbors to another great episode of Breaking Beats. How you feel? What's the deal? Hope this broadcast finding you in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. You already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Oh yeah, make sure we are live on both channels. We had a little faux pas earlier when we tried to start the show earlier on. We did a it was just everything went wrong that could go wrong. I was like, it's a sign. It's a sign. But yeah, we are back. We are live in full effect. Make sure this is lit up over here. All right, cool. And it's public. All right, man. Let's get right into the schmizzo. What's the damn deal? Make sure I got these phone lines open. Make sure I got the live check, everything how it's supposed to be. Sound effects and drops. Yeah, man. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We got a couple topics on the docket. This should be a very interesting topic. You know what I mean? We're going to talk about a little boxing. You know, George Camel Toe Kambosos. Oh, Camel Toe done brought out all the hate. Shout out to Camel Toe Kambosos. Oh, my God. See, I found out something today. It finally hit me. I was like, yo, where all these damn Kambosos fans come from? Like, because prior to him fighting Teofimo Lopez, a lot of you guys never hoid of him. Never hoid of him. But now we got all these damn fangirls for Kambosos. Then it finally hit me. Aha. I know what it is. These are the guys who need Kambosos to win to validate Teofimo Lopez getting his ass kicked. You hear me? They need him to win to say, well, hey, man, he was a good fighter. I mean, he beat Lopez, he beat Haney. Oh, that's what it is. You need him to win because he beat your guy ass. All right, so we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that a little bit. A little fangirlism going on. So that's going to be interesting. I'm going to make somebody mad tonight. It's all good. I planned for it. I hope for it. I wish I make you all mad. Well, not all of y'all. Not Girl Behind the Mic. And not Ride of the Storm. He said, salute, Mark. It would be hard for Haney to win in Australia if he's on the back foot most of the fight. I'm glad JD won. JD. Oh, Johnny Depp won. And that bitch is crazy. Hey, look, Ride of the Storm said, let me give you gonna give me your take on all the topics right now. I ain't mad at you, but let me give you the drop. Thank you for the love and support. Thanks for the donation, man. God bless. I got 5 on it. Yeah, but that's what it is. A little fanboyism going on. Like, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Yeah, they said Scambosos. I call him Camel Toe. George Camel Toe. Cameltosis. He got cameltosis. That's what he got. Yeah, he got George Camel Toe Kambosos. You already know what it is. Shout out to my guy Ty Boo. He said, yo, what up? Girl behind the mic in the building. What up, sis? Oh, yeah. She here for that smoke, too. What's up, girl behind the mic?
What up?
Ty, what up?
What up?
Ride of the Storm. What up, bro?
What up?
Appreciate you. Thanks so much for the support. Ebo Sosa, what up? Yeah, man. He said, yeah, I just got to say, fuck Scambosos. Absolutely. Yo, we're going to talk about it because if Devin Haney is a rat, what is Camel Toe Kambosos? What is he? If Devin is a rat, because we got the files. So we're going to play some of that too. But I would be remiss if I ain't start the show with my damn intro. I forgot all about my intro. I just couldn't wait to get started. So we're going to talk about that. Got to talk about Monique versus D.L. Hughley. We got to talk about that. And we got to talk about Johnny Depp coming out clean. But also, this sister right here on the news, she was tripping. So we're gonna finish up where we left off of that. So it's a little bit about toxic masculinity versus corrosive femininity. So should it be an intellectual conversation? Somebody said Haney better whip his ass. He gonna whip his ass. Since when skills didn't pay the bills, man? Everybody keep talking about Manny got robbed. Manny gave that fight up. He let that dude get off the hook and keep going. Man, let me go and run this intro. 30-second intro. I'm going to run the short one so we can come right back with the content. I'm going to drop the link out there. I'm going to go through my topics real quick, and I'm going to go on and drop the link and open the phone lines. Let's do it. It's your man, Marq Nash. breaking, beats. You already know what we do. Break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Let's do it.
This that squad sound. This is me now.
All right, man, you back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. Let's get right into a little bit of this conversation. So, got a couple things we got to address. Shout out to Coach Malachi. He said, man, that dude Kambosos is a clown for real, fam. Yeah, George Camel Toe, man. Camel Toe Kambosos, man. Look, man, I'm seeing it, though. I'm looking around on these YouTube streets, and I'm seeing things. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams, New Media Today, USA Boxing. My guy, Mike Anderson in the building. Daryl Clark, what up? He's a snitch for snitching. Shit like that, man. Slap his ass. Hey, look, let's keep it a buck. Now, shout out to my guy, the Boston Scholar. He was out here. He sent me the files. Let me go to my Instagram. I want y'all to hear this, man. Y'all can find this. I think he was on the Joe Rogan podcast. And he was talking about how he just had to take up the opportunity to work with. Because keep in mind, both things came true. My man up there talking about I would never betray my countrymen. So he's saying Devin betrayed his countryman, Teofimo, by helping him. So what does that think? What do y'all think he think of you? George Kambosos is telling me I can't root for him to win. If I root for him to win, I'm betraying my countrymen. His words, not mine. So why the fuck would I root for George Camel Toe Kambosos? Why would you root for Camel Toe Kambosos? I mean, he just gonna call you a traitor later, right? We'll get into it. Let me get into some of this audio. Let's get into some of this audio, this clown shit. And we gotta call it clown shit, because that's what it is. Look, outside of this shit right here, like I really don't care what people think. I really don't care what you think. I know some people gonna get mad and they're gonna call in Marq Nash. Why don't we gotta be a fanboy? Because that's what you're doing. Like, you never been a fan of this dude, but you need this guy to win to validate and make your narratives make sense, because you can't just say, because now you can't run with, well, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. You're not going to be able to use that narrative because he's fighting somebody. Oh, damn it. You're going to get really mad tonight, but that's cool. That's cool. I want you to get mad. I want you to get mad. I want you to get mad. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make him real mad. Let me put a picture of that boy getting his ass whooped on the screen when he said he won his fight 11-2. It's only 12 rounds in the fight. Motherfucker got a concussion up there talking about I won 11-2. Won 11 rounds to 2. No, you didn't, bro. No, you didn't. First of all, you got dropped in the first round when you said you was gonna knock him out. Clown shit. Somebody said, "Oh, I got too many pictures." Oh, no. They said I got too many photos right here. There we go. Overlay. Yeah, so let's get into some of this clown shit. I want y'all to hear some of this audio from this goofy who up here talking about like, yo. I'll let y'all hear it. I'm gonna let you hear it. Let me go to 24 seconds into this video. Shout out to my guy, the Boston Scout. This George Kambosos talking about working with Manny Pacquiao. He betrayed his countrymen. So that's what I'm saying, man. You got to be careful when you point them fingers, because you got 3 pointing back at you. And listen to this sucker.
My friend goes, you know, Manny's got the Jeff Horn fight. So yeah, I'm hearing about it. He goes, well, you're sparring his sparring partners. How would you like to go against your countrymen and help Manny prepare? I said, Freddie, I'm all in.
So this takes us back to July 2nd, 2007.
I'm all in. How would you like to go against your countrymen? I'm all in. So all of that, I'll never go against my countrymen. It's for caskets, homie. That shit's for caskets. It's over. It's dead. Checkmate, in the words of my guy Reggie Owen. All right? It's over. Let's hear it one more time. Because he's going to say something else after this.
And Freddie come over and goes, you know, Manny's got the Jeff Horn fight. So yeah, I'm hearing about it. He goes, well, you're sparring his sparring partners. How would you like to go against your countrymen and help Manny prepare. I said, ready, I'm all in.
So this takes us back to July 2nd, 2017, when Manny Pacquiao took
Yeah, so you went against your countryman. You said you would never do that. If somebody do that, they're a rat, they're a snitch. What the fuck that make you? Let's hear it. Let's hear it one more time.
sure he would love to support.
Now, granted, I didn't think there was no rat shit or no snitch shit, but by his definition, by your definition, and boxing fans are running with this shit. Low IQ individuals, extremely low IQ individuals, they running with that. Well, I mean, George Kambosos said he was a rat. I guess he is. Nigga, please.
Him, but you can't pass up this opportunity.
You know, I know he's my countryman, but it's an opportunity of a lifetime.
Yeah,
Manny's my idol.
You can't pass that up.
So
Did you know Jeff Horn?
I did know Jeff.
Yeah?
Yeah, we were in the amateurs together.
How did he feel about you training with?
All right, so there you go. Because some people said they didn't know each other. He just said, "Yep, I knew him since the amateurs." You're gonna ask him how he felt. This is Joe Rogan. You know Joe Rogan gonna smoke something with you and get it out, get you to snitch on yourself. Speaking of smoking something, roll him if you got him, man. Let's talk about it. Let's go.
With Manny?
Yeah, he wasn't happy at that stage.
So I think with Jeff Horn,
Yeah, see, Jeff Horn said he wasn't mad. I did a YouTube short about it. He was like, I wasn't angry or mad. I was just like surprised. I was like, wow, really? Okay, that's what he's doing, but I can't see him not doing it. If I was in his shoes, I would probably do it too. I mean, if I was a camel toe, I would probably, if I had a camel toe, I'd be probably doing some vagina type activity. Vagina man, that's what we're gonna call him. Let's go.
failed to do was put himself in George Kambosos' eyes, pass up, and on to make a name for him.
You had to.
Why is he going against the sport? And
This path for him to do that.
Let's
you
hear it.
know, but yeah, he's a good guy. He's actually a good guy of the sport. And at that stage, he had come out and said, you know, why is he going against me? He's countryman. Why couldn't he give me a phone call?
I think he's got to understand that you had to.
And I think he does. I think he does now.
All right. So that's done. All of that, you rooting for you. I would never go against my countrymen. Caskets, vagina talk. It's over. Cremate that shit. So stop running with that. Because look, he went further than some gossip that Devin did. Devin did a little gossip. Oh boy, he went a little further. You joined the payroll. You signed up on payroll. You joined the team. You said, hey, can I work with you? Can I be down with you? Can I roll with y'all? Can I be cool with y'all? Man, he was like Popsicle from Class Act. Y'all ever seen Class Act? He was like my boy Popsicle from Class Act. Like, can I roll with y'all? Can I be cool with y'all? Can I be down with y'all? It was like, all right, get your bitch ass up here, man. Come on, Kimmel. So you can roll with us. Sit in the back, though. Sit in the back. And hold Manny Pacquiao's water. Like a good mate. Like a good mate, yeah? So, yeah. We got to talk about it. So that's what it's all about, guys. That's what the deal is with these Lopez fans that's out of nowhere become so big supporters of George Kambosos. They need him to win to validate their guy walking out the ring looking like this. Oh, yeah, I said it, and I mean it. But what I'm here to tell you guys, ladies and gentlemen, is don't fall for it. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Oh yeah, it's a trap. Don't fall for it. They don't really believe some of the shit they saying. They don't believe it, and I don't believe them neither. But they have to do it. They got to validate it. They still butthurt that the guy got his ass kicked, he got dropped, and all of this Devin Haney chinny shit. Let's get into that too. Who knocked Devin Haney down? Who knocked him down? Because it's boxing, you're going to get hit with a shot. You get hit clean on the button. You're going to get hit clean on the button. You might have a reaction to it. Is Mayweather chinny? Because he got to count. Devin Haney ain't never got to count. But y'all saying he chinny. Loma got dropped. Campbell got dropped. I think only the two top lightweights that ain't been on the canvas is Haney and Tank. Other than that, all them boys don't been on the canvas. All of them. Loma, Ryan Garcia, Campbell, all of them, bro. They all been on that canvas. So we got to stop that. How you chinny, but you ain't never got to count? Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good time tonight. Because I ain't even got to be on this all night long. We can talk about it with whoever pulled up and feel like they offended. Baddest man hit my hand. I don't give a damn. Telling you the truth. Them boys don't been on the canvas. This kid ain't never been on the canvas. Swimming without getting wet. I disagree with y'all, man, saying he ain't gonna be able to win a fight like how he fighting on this gift right here. Man, he's swimming without getting wet. Bop, bop, bop. That's 3-0. That's 3-0. 3-0. 3-0. 3. Now, I ain't saying T-O. I said 3-0, like in battle rap. Yeah, it's 3-0, man. 3 punches, no punches landed for the opposition. That's how he's gonna win this fight. Somebody said, "Good day, mate, you bloody rat." Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what he is, though. That's what he is. You can't call some, bro. You can't. I don't even think that's ratting and snitching, but if that's what he want to call it, have at it, homie. That's what you did. You joined the damn payroll. You signed up to work with the guy. Oh man, I'll never go against my own countrymen. Never go. Which country? Last time I heard, he got 2 countries. He was like proud of both of my countries and happy to be here for my country. Man, if y'all don't get this George Camel Toe talk out of here, bro. Y'all didn't even know who this dude was last year. None of y'all knew who he was last year. But the hate train for Devin Haney is so strong, you'll rather root for this guy who already told you if you root for me, I'm going to call you a traitor at the end. I'm going to call you a rat and snitch. You're going against your own countrymen. So why y'all going against your own countrymen then? He don't want you to support him. Man, he going to beat the shit out of this dude, bro. And I'm going to laugh at all the people who doubted him. Like, oh, man, y'all thought it was going to be rough, huh? It's going to be, he gonna beat this dude. It's going to be one-sided, bro. Kambosos just ain't got enough skills. He just ain't got enough skills. He ain't got enough tools in the toolbox. Bye-bye, George. George Camel Toe. George Camel Toe. What are you going to do when Devin pop like that and get out the way? Swimming without getting wet. Haney finna get that boy out of there because absolutely, bro. He going to beat this dude. George Camel Toe. Shout out to shout out to everybody out there doing their thing, man. Let me make sure I got the phone lines open, too. I'm going to be in and out on some of this shit tonight, man. It's my second show today. I ain't got to be here all night and all day. Y'all know how I feel. I made myself a promise. I was like, don't do 5 hours tonight. Don't do 4 hours tonight. Just get it done and get up out of here. But you know me, man. You know I love y'all, man. I'm gonna be up here running my mouth for a little bit. Let me make sure I got both phone lines open. Put the number on the screen. So if you want to call in, and I ain't with no fanboyism tonight. Nah, don't be up there. George Kambosos did everything he said he was. Get him, daddy. Show moist ass up out of here with that shit. That boy soft. All that extra shit. And for the people who was like, yo, he be saying racist shit, he don't did race shit, I gotta give it to you. I think it is some racial undertones going on. Pun intended. Racial undertone. You see what I'm saying? Hey, look, because I remember that Instagram post of his lady saying, me and my man out here getting nigga, i.e. getting a tan. Yeah, man. If you don't think that's kind of racist or a bigot type talk, something wrong with you, homie. And I get it. Nobody likes to talk about race. Nobody like to talk about race. But come on, man. We live in that spot, man. We in America. You already know how my boy Clip say. He said, the American calling black man nigga in America is just as American as apple pie. They go together. Budweiser, apple pie, niggas. Mm-hmm. To the point, you ain't even got to be a nigga, but you want to say nigga when you say it, when you hear your favorite song, even if they don't even say it right there. They'll be listening to the clean version of the song. I still got to say it, though. It's in the movie. I got to say it, man. I can't wait to get home and watch this movie by myself and listen to this song by myself so I can say nigga. Yeah, I want to get it all out. That's what it is, man. A lot of racism in America, or not just here in America, global. It's a global, that's the real pandemic and the real epidemic. Racism globally. It ain't just black folks doing it, white folks getting it. Oh yeah, but Hey, look, globally, the darker you are, the harder you treat it. Book it. Tell them I said it. I'm a world traveler, homie. Marq Nash, the traveler. I done been around this globe. Yeah. The darker you are, the harder you treat it. Globally. Even when you're in a predominantly black country. Globally. Yes. Book it. I said it. Oh, yeah, that's some racist shit, bro. It's bigotry. You can't be up there, me and my man on the beach getting niggered. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, man. Hey, look. But turn on Pornhub. All of them want some of that nigga dick, though. I swear to God, they do. Oh, yeah, I should have said it. Yeah, but I don't give a damn. How dare you? How dare me? How dare you?
How dare you?
Shit, yeah, they wrong for that, bro. And I'm going to call it out every time I see it. Call it right up. Call it out right to the face. He says, my boy tried to say, too, he tried to explain away his girlfriend. I think she was his girlfriend, fiance at the time. I think they're married now. She said some shit like, he was like, well, she's 20% black. So she's not a racist. She's 20% black. All right, whatever. She can take 80% of this black dick in her mouth. You hating ass nigga. I don't fuck with Kambosos, yo. I don't fuck with it. And all you guys who are TO fanboys thinking this is gonna get you guys back to the mountaintop or give you a talking point. That's why I'm saying they need Haney to lose to validate TO losing. Oh yeah, low IQ individuals. I don't even see how they connecting these dots. Shout out to Team Assist. My boy Two Guard in the building. TO and his pops are the two biggest fucking clowns around and can't give Camel Toe his respect. They still can't give Camel Toe his respect. This clown on the record at the tank fight saying we made them rich. The fuck? You broke, but you made them money? Hey, look. You could have fought him, bro. You could have fought him, bro. You blew it. You blew it and got your ass handed to you. Talking about you got robbed. So for the people saying Devin can't beat him in Australia, Kambosos came over here and beat Tio in New York City. Why Devin can't do it in Australia? Huh? Huh? How girl behind the mic just like, How he can't beat him in Australia? Tio beat him over. He beat up Tio in New York City easily too. One-sided ass whooping. One-sided. Look at his face. Look at his face. Talk about I won 11 rounds to 2. It's only 12 rounds, bro. How you do that? Sound like your other boy Rolly. That's what I'm saying, bro. The hate be real. Motherfuckers was rooting for Rolly over Tank, knowing this dude ain't got no skills to beat Tank. Knowing it, he ain't got nothing in the arsenal for Tank Davis, but he rolls with Teofimo Lopez. So, you know, they got to stick together. So the fan base stick with him. Man, please, man, call it straight up, man. If not your fanboy, I'm going to call your fanboy, and I'm going to treat you like a fanboy. I don't give a damn how you feel about it. It's the truth. Fangirls, that's what I'm going to call you, fangirls. You and George Camel Toe out here running around like you don't did, man, like you that dude, like you out here 49-0. You're not that guy, pal. I mean, you're not that guy.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
You're a guy. You're gonna go in there and gonna be an opponent. I got Devin Haney winning this fight easily. Easily, more than easily. You heard him. Got him beating him. I don't think the kid got enough tools in his toolbox. I don't think he got the skill set, the wherewithal, the movements, the combination, the lateral movement, head movement. Kid stay on one line, does the same damn punch combinations. Man, go watch some of these George Kambosos fight. Camel toe, Kambosos. He all right, he ain't that good. But I get it. The Lopez contingency needs him to win to give their guys some redemption. And that's my rant. Phone lines open. And the link out there, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. And I'm going to read some of these comments in the chat, and I can move forward, homie. I can move forward. Oh yeah, sucker supremacy. I don't even believe in white supremacy. I believe in oppression. Definitely believe that oppression is real. Out there talking about me and my man on the beach getting naked. Nigga, please. Never. Not all Aussies are racist. Camel toe is just a clown. I don't think all Aussies are racist, bro. I don't believe that. I don't believe nobody has a monopoly on racism. If you're right, you're right. You're wrong, you're wrong. If you're a sucker, you're a damn sucker. Period. It don't matter who you are. Bronze Flat Power in the building. What up, fam? He said peace to the guards, peace to the family. What up, though? He said peace to my nigga Marq. What up, though? Yeah, that's some racist ass shit. Thank you, bro. That is racist. That is racist. I challenge anybody that if it's not racist, what you want to call it? Bigotry? Racial insensitive? Whatever Fox News word you want to use to put on it, homie. It is what it is. And it's the truth. People want to explain that stuff away like it never happened. It happened. And that's why people don't like it. That's why people turned on the people who was supporting Kambosos, turned on them. And the people who are racist and bigoted too, once they heard that happen, oh shit, this is my guy. He's saying everything I want to say. Yeah, man, it's the Donald Trump mentality, bro. It was like, oh, he's saying the quiet parts out loud. That's what we need. We need a guy like that. All right, let me move this train right along. Moving it right along. Somebody said this could have went south at. Who is this? Who texts me this? Oh no, I don't know nothing about that. All right, let's keep it moving. Yeah. Make sure I got this going on. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry about that. Sorry for the delay. Yeah. Had to check my joint, make sure I got the live chat set, the chat on. Members only, neighbors only. So yeah, man, I'm not with the Kambosos shit. I'm not feeling them. Not feeling the style. The whole style is chump. And anybody ride with him, chumps too. Because he don't want you to support him. If you support him, he's gonna say you didn't ride for your countrymen. You going against your country. That's what he said about Devin Haney. You going against your country. Even though he did the same shit. And we played the fouls. But I get it. I understand. Now it makes sense. You guys need him to win. Oh yeah, he got to win so T.O.'s loss don't look bad. And T.O. got his ass kicked and ain't nothing y'all gonna be able to do about it. You can't redeem T.O.'s loss with Devin Haney losing. That's why they need Devin Haney to lose. And Devin Haney gonna go in there and swim without getting wet. Gonna outbox this boy. He gonna box his head off. And then everybody gonna, and then those same people, they're gonna discredit the win. They're gonna say, oh, well, he's supposed to be George Kambosos. George Kambosos ain't beat nobody. His biggest win is T.O. And T.O. was injured. T.O. had a hole in his throat the size of a golf ball. I was like, nah, that's his pride, homie. That's that ego that's in his throat. Shout out to my guy, I am P Black. The P is for positive. Or what the P is for tonight, P Black. What's the P for? Yeah, man, that's all it is, bro. Some of these people just hating because they T.O. fanboys. Some of these dudes are just closet racists, bro. And once they heard about the racist shit, they was like, oh, this our guy. He says racist shit. I got to root for him. That's all it is. Look, quiet racism. I was trying to bring you on, sir, saying you said you got clicked back off. As soon as I tried to click you on, it clicked right back off. Team Assist said T.O. fanboys just hating on Haney. They still mad. They bet they life savings on the first round knockout until the duck. Maybe they still concuss. Ooh. Okay. That ain't my business. But we got to call it is. Call it out. It is what it is. You win some, you lose some. T.O. lost, man. Motherfucker lost. I didn't even, and to this day, still ain't gave that man his props. Still ain't said, good fight. Good fight. He was like, I should have just did like everybody else and just left. And as soon as I got undisputed, just left like everybody else did. Josh Taylor didn't do that. Now, arguably, he lost his last fight. He about to fight at 140 again. About to fight at 140 again, man. T.O. went out like a sucker, man. Him and his pops went out like some suckers, yo. Weak shit. Y'all said it. Tex. He said, that's them racist Mexicans and white dudes low key. Come on, bro. They ain't all Mexicans neither. Oh, yeah. You know what it is, though. It is what it is. People gotta, I don't know what it is, man. Even when it's a dude from Australia, they still want to go against the guy who, and they all know the skills are better. They see the skills. And they be like, nah, he ain't that good. He ain't fought nobody. That's why they mad too, because they ain't gonna be able to say he ain't fought nobody no more. He gonna be able to beat the guy that beat the guy. And if he's everything he said he was, he said he gonna throw that damn franchise away. Why y'all ain't never mad at these dudes who accepted the franchise? Y'all mad that the franchise exists, but nobody is saying, hey man, that fighter should have never accepted that. You should have said thank you, but no thank you. Don't get mad at the WBC. Get mad at the fighters who set that shit in motion by saying, I'll accept, I'll take it. You're a sucker. He said, I feel sorry. I feel the sorry. I feel sorry. The sorry loser. Yeah, you got me confused right there, but I get it. He said, does Camel Toe have combos? Bro, I don't really see him doing no slick shit in the ring like this. He's a smaller guy, shorter reach, shorter arm. He's less athletic. Don't have the lateral movements. I don't see him doing little slick shit like I see on these GIF in the background. Boom, overhand right over the jab, slide back, left hook, right hand, then lateral movement out the way. Bop, lateral movement out the way. Swimming without getting wet. Hit without getting hit. Skills pay the damn bills. You damn right. And that's why I got this kid whooping Kambosos' ass. Kambosos, I think he knows it too. I think everybody knows it. Especially these Lopez fans. Especially these damn Lopez fans who can't let it go that guy lost. Heard somebody saying, oh man, he look gay. Why is he jumping and hugging his dad? That look gay. Oh, you must not have a father in your life. Or you must not hug your own kids if you got any. Since when is a father hugging his son gay? Man, y'all got to stop that shit. Y'all playing yourself. I'm telling you, man, y'all can't just be banking your whole shit on one fighter, bro, because when that fighter leaves, then you ain't got nothing. Not me. I'm going to still be around, God, if God wills it. Do I think Bud Crawford is going to beat Errol Spence? Yep. If he loses, am I going to be on suicide watch? Nope. I'm going to be right back here online saying, I got that one wrong. I ain't going to make up no excuses, homie. I can't make up no excuses for this, for no man, because ain't nobody going to make no excuses for me. You got to stand on that shit, man. And it is what it is, and it's going to be what it's going to be. Phone lines open, panels open. If you want to chop it up with me. Other than that, let me go on to this next segment. Let me see. Hold on. What time is it? Okay, I got a little more time on this. Let me see. Yeah, man. Yeah, Nash is mad now. They don't got me turned up, man. Don't turn me up here, man. Listen to this dumb shit out here in these YouTube streets, man. That's why I can't even listen to some of these people's shows sometimes. I promise, bro. As soon as I go to people's shows, I hear what they talking about. First of all, motherfuckers just ain't that good anyway. A lot of these dudes just ain't that good. Just not that good. It is what it is. I ain't got to say no names. Y'all see the shows. Or maybe y'all don't because they're not that good. They be like, man, I can't get jiggy with this shit. I'm in and out, man. Just smash the like button. Peace, homie. What up? Salute. And gone. You know why? Because y'all can hear the bias. Y'all, man, if you a real boxing fan, look, and this ain't just for those guys neither. It's this or those TO fans. Some of these other guys too are just like, man, you gonna throw the baby out with the bathwater because your favorite fighter ain't fighting nobody. Or you try to wish it away, try to make up shit that ain't false narratives, false comparatives. Like these dudes don't even argue in good faith half the time. That's why I'm like, man, I can't watch your show, homie. I'm gonna be sending me the link. Join the panel. Mark, pull up. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm in the chat. I'm cool. I'm gonna watch you from right here. Because your show is ass. You're a terrible moderator. You're a terrible host. And you up there misleading people. False narratives. Talking about this dude Chinny. How is he Chinny and the other guy being knocked down? This dude ain't never been knocked down. How is he Chinny? In the words of my boy E Thriller, I'll fucking wait. Shout out to E Thriller, man. Y'all go subscribe to my boy E Thriller. Got one of the best shows out here too. Nah, man, we ain't gonna play those games. We can't call a dude Chinny who ain't never been knocked down, but the guy he fighting been knocked down, and y'all ain't saying he Chinny. Well, nah, he got up though. Okay, well the other guy didn't even get knocked down. Come on, man. Stop with the bullshit, man. Do you like boxing or do you like boxers? And that can go however you want it, because if you dig right, you might want them. You might like boxers, the boxers on boxers. How about that? Yeah, that's a triple entendre. Don't ask me how. My man Conshana, he said, who's Chinny? Shit, if anything, you gotta say Kambosos the Chinny one. He the one that got knocked down, right? I ain't never seen Devin Haney get knocked down. Ron Garcia, is he Chinny? I seen him get knocked down. Lomachenko, is he Chinny? He got knocked down. Oh man, y'all gotta make it make sense. Y'all gotta make it make sense. But I know it's hard. It's hard for you to make it make sense. For some of y'all, I get it, man. It's just in you. I gotta root against Haney. I gotta root against it. It fits my narrative. I get it. And y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see this weekend. That kid is everything he said he was, bro. I don't think he's gonna have no problems in there against Kambosos. I think, and the people of Australia, I think everybody got an eyeball on them about being fair. They're gonna be fair, yo. I don't think it's not 3 Australian judges. People think it's all Australian judges too. It's not. Lance Myers, what up? Lisa Bells, what up? Everybody doesn't have power like Tank, and everybody ain't gotta have power like Tank. Ain't it right, Lisa Bell? And keep in mind, Tank said, I didn't even throw a lot of power in that shot. I just threw the shot, let my hands go. Let him run right into the shot. His own momentum. Almost had him in the front row. It is what it is, man. Y'all got to stop that bull, though, man. Y'all got to stop that bull. Let's keep it a buck. Shout out to G Funky Boxing in the building. Lance Myers, what up? Jen Gomez, what up? Yeah, it's the sweet signs, man. This kid know how to box, yo. I think he's a better boxer, period. Ain't no way around it. He's slicker. He's super poised. If he thought he was getting in Devin's skin under this weekend with this press conference, I didn't see it. I didn't see him getting under his right. Skills pay the bills. Skills pay the bills, Lisa Bell. All of this, well, the judges, da-da-da. I'm like, man, y'all got to stop that shit. Y'all, it's like it's a built-in excuse already. Pick your guy and ride with your guy. Pick the side of the street and stay on it or something. But don't be up there saying, I hope he win. I think he can do it. I don't know, man. Blah, blah, blah. Man, he going to beat this man. He going to win this fight. He didn't come this far to let George Camel Toe beat him. Not this little motherfucker, man. Nah, he ain't got no pop like that. Y'all ain't like George Kambosos, some killer, man. Why? Because he beat T.O. ass, who had COVID. He had a hole in his esophagus. I think he needed a shoulder joint. He said it was weight drain. His dog died. His bitch left him. Yeah, I mean, man, please. He lost the fight. And in the process, seems like he lost his mind. Hating. He a hater, bro. Sore loser. We tell kids all the time, man, hey, yo, leave it in the boxing ring. Leave it in the ring. Put the guns down, pick the gloves up. Put the guns down, pick the gloves up. Let the best man win. And then once you lose, you still don't get a man his props. Man, please, I don't support that, yo. I don't support that. And Kambosos is on some clown shit. In my opinion, you calling the man a snitch for giving you some intel, rooting for you. And then the fans are saying, well, yo, he is a snitch. Okay, well, he joined the whole team. He didn't just do some gossiping through text. He joined the team and sparred with Manny Pacquiao, got on the payroll. Literally all the way in, Team Pacquiao. He is Team Pacquiao, joined the team. And then gonna tell Jeff Horn, and if he don't like it, we can sort it out afterwards, maybe in the ring. Man, Jeff Horn beat your little ass, man. You 135. You 135, man. Stop playing, man. I think Jeff Horn fighting at what? 154 now? Almost 20 pounds, 70, man. Kambosos, stop, bro. Stop it. Not that good, bro. He's not that good. He's not that good. I'm sorry. And the guy he beat went in there with the wrong game plan and the wrong trainer, just saying I'm gonna knock him out in the first round. End up getting dropped in the first round. And then he behind the 8 ball. Dad telling him the wrong shit the whole time in the corner. Look, Kambosos had people on his camp that used to train with Teofimo Lopez. Teo changed his team up. A lot of things went wrong for Teo that night. Then the Kambosos going there and get the job done, do what he's supposed to do? Absolutely. But this ain't that, bro. This ain't that. Devin Haney is a different type of animal in that ring. Talking about he chinny. Who knocked him down? Where was the count? How long did they count? Oh, I forgot. He ain't never been knocked down. But then y'all just seen your boy Teo get dropped. Oh, it was the flash knockdown. That was just the flash knockdown, Marq Nash. That don't count. Come on, bro. Motherfuckers got double and triple, quadruple standards, man. I hate y'all fanboy niggas, man. Can't stand that shit. You hear me? I hate your fanboy niggas. I do, though. I do. I really do. I really do. I promise. You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst, man. When your guy wins, he the best shit ever. Your guy lose, robbed, egg weights. Somebody spiked the water. Got a hole in his esophagus. A hole in his esophagus, nigga? Stop it, B. We don't believe you. You need more people. And I mean, you're going to need a Wembley stadium amount of people for me to believe that shit. I had a hole in my esophagus. Did a whole little photo op shit. We did a story on it. Looked on the Teofimo Lopez account the next day. He had deleted them other pictures. Come on, man. I won 11-2. Nigga, please, man. You got your ass handed to you in front of God and country. I got robbed. How you get robbed in your home country, in your home state? Bro, he was just beating him to the punch. It was one of those rounds where I guess right there before the bell went wrong, Teofimo dropped his hands. Kambosos, pop, hit him with a clean shot right there in front of the referee. I think it was Harvey Dock was the referee. Yeah, Teo just had the wrong game plan, wrong trainer. You know what I'm saying? He had the wrong esophagus, I heard. He had the wrong throat. Yeah, I got the wrong throat in here with me. Yeah, she said, I've been rooting for this young man for a while. Shout out to Lisa Bell. And he's going to win this fight. Don't let nobody sway you away. These YouTube dudes, you're trying to sway people away the closer we get to the fight. I remember people telling me, man, oh no, man, Rolly might pull this shit out, man. Shout out to Clips. Clips was one of them. Clips was like, man, I don't know, man, as we getting closer to it. Yeah, he might, somebody say Haney need to aim for the esophagus. Punch him in the throat. Yeah, but my boy Clips was even like, man, I don't know, man, Rolly might have a chance. Man, anybody got a chance when they get in that ring. But yeah, I got Haney winning this fight. And if you got Kambosos winning, that's cool. I ain't going to block you, time you out. This ain't that type of show. I ain't going to block you and time you out because you rooting for somebody else. It is what it is. But I'm going to address this bullshit. Definitely going to address the bullshit. And if you don't like it, that's okay. You're more than welcome to call in and address the issue. And, ooh. And it is what it is. Who is this? Lisa Bell, you on Twitter? Lisa Bell, you on Twitter now? Lisa Bell, I ain't know you was on Twitter. Go ahead, boo. Appreciate you following. And follow you back. Lisa Bell, I ain't know you was on Twitter. Let's see what this is. 781. What's your name? Where you from?
My name Don, coming from Boston.
Don from Boston. What's on your mind, bro? 2 minutes on the clock.
I was going to tell you that your name Don. I'm coming from Boston.
Go ahead, Don from Boston.
I was gonna tell you, yeah, I think Devin Haney gonna get robbed.
Go ahead, Don from Boston. Okay, go ahead. How you gonna get robbed?
Because I think Kambosos can make the fight competitive, and like the judging over there, from what I've seen over there, I think they're gonna give that shit to Kambosos. That's my pick.
So you pick him just because of the judges, nothing else.
Yeah, if Kambosos can make it competitive, if he wins like 4 to 5 rounds on Devin Haney, or make it look like, you know what I mean, competitive, I think he's gonna win.
Shit, if he got 4 or 5 rounds, that is competitive.
Yeah, that's competitive. But
yeah, 5 rounds. I don't think he winning 5 rounds on Devin in there.
How many rounds do you think he gonna win?
That remains to be seen, man. Depends on what game plan he running. He might not make it all the way in there if he keep trying to run up in there. People say Devin ain't got no punching power. But I remember Devin had knockout of the year one time.
I mean, but I think Kambosos got he got some experience in there.
Yeah, he got some experience.
So I don't think Devin Haney is gonna knock him out. I think Kambosos can last. I think this is all a setup, really, for Devin Haney.
A setup to lose.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I think this whole shit is like a setup.
Why? Break it down. Who's setting them up?
I mean, like, they got the little what is it? The 3-fight, deal with Top Rank and all that shit. Like, I don't know. It just seems weird to me. And then like
Wouldn't it behoove Top Rank? Like, isn't it a better thing for them if Haney wins? He's the American. He's the bigger star.
Not really, because Top Rank wants to work with Top Rank. Devin, they're probably gonna have, you know what I mean? Like, if they set up Devin Haney, they're probably gonna have Kambosos fight Lomachenko, because they know that would be a better outing for Kambosos. I mean, for Lomachenko than Devin Haney.
Okay. I mean, Loma got a couple losses already. We seen him lose.
I know
times.
that, but I'm saying it'll be a better matchup for Lomachenko to fight Kambosos than to fight Devin Haney.
I mean, it don't matter though for Bob Arum. That's all in-house money. He gonna leave with the winner regardless, like Don King, right?
It's not in-house money because he's just on a little three-fight deal.
Hey,
the Bob Arum.
All 3 of them fights gonna be with Bob Arum though. But even if he does, like, that fight that Haney will fight, that third fight, it will be a Bob Arum event. You fight Kambosos twice, third fight Lomachenko. That's still Bob Arum.
I mean, I don't know. That ain't his stable fighter though.
He gonna be for that fight. He gonna be a stable. And who knows?
Yeah, but only for that
knows
fight,
if he might re-sign with Bob. Bob might make him an offer he can't refuse, just like this one. Like, hey, we did everything we were supposed to do. We treated you right. We got you the fight. We got you in Australia. You got the rematch with the A side, and now you get to fight Loma. You get to beat his ass, make some money. Shit, feed him. Hey, look, you want Teofimo Lopez? You want Richard Combs? Like, all the guys he gonna want to fight, Bob Arum got him over there already. You get what I'm saying?
Oh no, I feel like it's a setup, though.
I get you.
To me.
I heard you. But do you hear what I'm saying? Far as like, if Bob make it, this ain't like Bud Crawford, like the situation. This would be like Bud Crawford with PBC, and they make him offer because everybody you want to fight is over there, Devin Haney, except Tank Davis. Other than that, Bob Arum got that lightweight division sold up. You got to give it up to him. So I'm just saying, it's possible. They can make him an offer he can't refuse, like Eddie Hearn did, like have a joint venture with him. It's very possible that he might re-sign with Bob, but as a joint venture.
Who, Devin Haney?
It's very possible.
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna tell you why it's possible. If Bob is treating them right doing these 3-fight deals, taking care of him, making sure he got the private jets, he doing whatever he's supposed to do, is very possible. Because think about who he's
he
going to
took a pay cut for this fight, though, right?
Yeah, but now you're going to get because he ain't the champion.
He is
Kambosos
the
got,
champion.
bro, he got 1 belt. The old boy got 4 belts.
Well, 3. I would say 3.
He got the Ring Magazine belt too, bro. That's 4. You got the Ring Magazine belt. You got the Ring Magazine, IBF, WBO, and the WBA Super. And a franchise belt. So matter of fact, add the franchise to it. He got 5. You get what I'm saying? Got 5 belts. Of course you're gonna take a pay cut, but you get an opportunity to go in there and get this guy. You beat him, and you beat him bad enough the first time. The government ain't gonna pay for the second fight. You beat him bad enough, ain't nobody gonna want to see that shit twice.
All right, look. The way Devin Haney fought the last fight with what's his name?
Jojo Diaz, different fighter, bro.
Yeah, with Joey. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, right? But he made Jojo Diaz made it competitive. But if
you can't do that, bro. It's a different guy. Jojo Diaz is a big dude.
I know he is. I'm just saying. I know he is. But I'm just saying, right? If there was in Jojo Diaz's homeland, right? Do you think that fight goes to Devin Haney?
Yes, bro. He beat him one-sided. It was unanimous. What you call competitive?
Yeah, but
he still didn't win enough rounds. Let me see. Pull up this Haney versus Jojo Diaz fight scorecard, bro.
It was like an 8-4, 5-7 fight,
bro. Jojo Diaz knew he lost that fight. Man, what 1-7? Man,
yeah, he lost.
Listen. No, listen.
I'm just saying.
No, listen, because it wasn't. I'm reading the scorecards now. The judges gave old boy 3 rounds. 2 judges only gave him 3 rounds, and the other judge gave him 4 rounds. That's it, bro. That ain't no close competitive back and forth match. Won 3 out of 12. What are we talking about here? 3 out of 12?
I'm not.
So yes, even in his home country, he would have lost that fight 3 out of 12, bro.
All right, they got their own little point of view of the fight over here in America. How do you think they would have judged that over there in his homeland? How do you think they would have judged that? Do you think they would have judged it the same or no?
So what?
You think they would have judged that fight the same if Jojo Diaz was in his homeland?
Yes, bro.
Yes or no?
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Right. He didn't land enough punches, bro.
Okay.
Did you watch that fight?
Yeah, I watched it.
So you just
I scored it. I scored it like an 8-4, 5-7 type of fight.
So you made it closer than the referees had it. I mean, the judges had it. You had it. You gave them a lot more credit.
Yeah, non-biased.
You said what?
I said, yeah, non-biased.
I mean, it ain't got to be non-biased. I mean, just here's what it is. All right, let's look at the punch stats.
That's how I scored it.
No. But look, round 1, Haney landed 11 through 26. He landed 11. Diaz through 6 landed 2. How do you give that round to him? Oh, it's more of that all the way through. He landed okay, the closest round Diaz had was round 2, but he still got outlanded. I'm looking at these punches, bro. Devin outlanded him every round. Look, you got rounds like this. Devin landed 15, Diaz 10. 13, 9, 10, 5. Shit like that. It's only one round where they even landed the same amount of punches, and that was round 8.
All right, look. What about the Pacquiao Jeff Horn fight? What do you think about that fight?
What about it? Pacquiao let him off the hook. Pacquiao let that man bust him up on the ropes.
So you think Jeff Horn won that fight?
You didn't even let me finish. You didn't even let me finish.
No,
you said what I think, and I started talking, and you asked me another question. Nah, I'm gonna tell you. Pacquiao let that dude elbow him, headbutt him, rough him up, low blows, behind the head. Bro, it's a fight. First of all, why was Pacquiao even training with a 135-pounder for a big-ass dude like Jeff Horn? Why is Kambosos even in the camp to train with Pacquiao for that fight? But that's a whole nother question. But, bro, Pacquiao let that motherfucker off the hook. He could have stopped him in what, like the 8th or 9th? Man, he let Jeff Horn rally back, have some good spots. Crowd got into it. Pacquiao was bloody. Yeah, man. I don't. But I think that is Devin Haney gonna go in there and fight like Manny Pacquiao? Hell no. He got better defense than that. His
I'm just
defense
saying.
is tighter
I was
than
just
that.
pulling up an example, right? Because a lot of people had Manny Pacquiao winning that fight clearly.
The commentator, yeah, a lot of people had a lot of shit wrong before too, though, bro. A lot of people said it was okay to have slaves. A lot of people, and they voted on it. Does that mean it was right? Nope. Is that a extreme example?
But
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
saying it
extreme
happens,
example.
though. It happens. It happens a lot in the sport of boxing. It happens.
Okay, well, look, but also what happens in the sport of boxing, sometimes you go overseas and you whoop his ass. You whoop his ass, bro, like Earl did.
But
Earl,
I don't think Devin Haney's gonna blow him out.
Hey, look, that's what you think, though, bro. But we got to see the fight. That's
just
why we
my
got to
opinion.
see the fight. Now, have we seen Devin Haney go in there and blow out everybody he fights so far, though? Yeah, bro.
I wouldn't
Yes.
say blow out, but well, he had competitive fights and shit, but
Bro.
I wouldn't say completely dominated. No, he didn't do that.
All right.
Jorge Linares, yeah,
gotta
but
agree to
Jorge
disagree, bro.
Linares had like one good round where you rocked him, and that's it.
That's it,
But-
bro.
But
Bro, I'm just letting you know, when you look at
JoJo
Devin Haney
Diaz-
records, just look at his record. He don't have no draws, no split decision, no majority decision. Either he knock you out, you quit in the corner, or it's unanimous, bro. It's it's unanimous. It's unanimous. Some of these, bro, the kid don't even be losing rounds like that. Some of these unanimous decisions, it be 120. I'm looking at another fight. Your Gamboa, one of the judges had it 120, 118, two 120s, 118. Linares, 116, 120. This is probably his closest fight. Still a unanimous. 116, 112, 115, 113, 116, 112.
now, who you think did better, Linares or JoJo Diaz?
Damn. Probably Linares. Maybe. Probably
You think Linares did better? Oh,
I mean,
my
because he rocked him. He gave him that good
yeah, he
buzz
did
shot.
for one round, but that's the closest fight he's talking about.
That's what I'm saying, though, bro. And that ain't saying shit. He beat both of them dudes unanimous. So it don't mean shit to me.
I think JoJo Diaz is his hardest fight up to date.
I mean, and that ain't saying much because he beat him by a wider range. JoJo Diaz only won 3 rounds.
All right, but what about those judges over there, though?
All them judges. Okay, do you know those judges aren't just from? They're not all like Australian judges, right? You do know that, right?
I mean, can't they be? They can be paid off. You see what?
So
sir,
sir, by that logic, you should worry about every fight in every country because Teofimo lost in his backyard to Kambosos. Lost in New York City to George Kambosos. Did George Kambosos say, "Oh, I might get robbed in New York City"? Man, you take the fight, bro. Like that shit right there. We can't be up there worrying about judges robbing people because that shit is because if that's the case, you should worry about it in every single fight. It is what it is.
All right, I'll say it like this. Devin Haney is gonna he's gonna win in the people's eye, but he's gonna lose in the ring. I say it like that.
Yeah, and you think that because of what? The judges.
I mean, it's his. I mean, it goes. It's been doing. They've been doing this shit for years.
My G, and also for years, like I said, and you just gloss right over that. This dude right here, George Kambosos, got his belt from a champion in his own backyard in New York City.
Okay.
What you mean? Okay, we saw him. He won.
He did win.
So what we talking about? So he can come to he can come to New York, fight T.O. in New York in his backyard. I don't remember people out here saying. I don't remember people saying. I don't remember. Let me finish my sentence, bro. I don't remember people saying Kambosos gonna get robbed. He gonna get robbed. I don't think he gonna win. I mean, I don't remember people saying that.
Nah, he was the favorite.
No, he won't. T.O. was the favorite.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was the favorite, but he was going through some shit with Bob Arum, and I
That's a
guess
whole-
Bob Arum, taxed his ass.
What they got to do with this fight? Bob Arum had nothing to do with this. It was Eddie Hearn.
I'm talking about with Teofimo and Kambosos.
You confused
You remember
me.
when?
I'm talking about
remember
winning.
when-
I'm talking about winning on the road, bro. Kambosos won on the road. You said it's been going on for
Yeah,
years, right? And also what's going on for years is people coming overseas and whooping ass. Canelo ain't from America, bro. Every fight he fight in America. I don't hear nobody saying Canelo might get robbed, you know what I'm saying? It's in America, you know what I'm saying?
Because he got his fan base. He got a big ass fan base.
Tyson Fury.
He's a big
Tyson
ass
Fury
star.
came over here, beat Wilder, bro. First time was a draw. Some people say he got robbed in that first fight. Come on, bro. It is what it is.
I mean, he got knocked down two times. I mean, there's no dispute. I mean,
arguably, somebody said
a draw was a good thing.
And look, and all you needed was a judge to find 2 more rounds to give him, and then you got a draw.
Yeah.
I don't think Wilder won 5 rounds in that fight. He
didn't need to.
Yeah, he needed to.
He needed to win 5 more rounds?
No. 5 rounds total. Because he got 2 knockdowns. So that's 4 points. He needed to win 3 more rounds.
No, he don't. For a draw, he just needs to win 2 more rounds.
2 more rounds is a draw. And that's what he got. He only won 2 more rounds. And those were probably early rounds, because all the middle rounds, he lost all of them shits. Other than that last round when he got the knockdown and couldn't pull the trigger. But other than that shit, what about the next 2 fights? Oh boy, didn't leave it in it. No, didn't put it in the judge's hand. Beat him 2 more times, bro. So you can beat a guy overseas, bro. Like people get robbed, but we can't say Devin gonna get robbed over there, but not say Kambosos was gonna get robbed over here. Like, yeah, I gave Kambosos a lot of smoke early in the show, but I'm being fair right here. I'm just being fair. This ain't got nothing to do with the other shit he got going on. This right here just
Maybe I'm wrong because that's just how I feel. Like, that's just how I feel. I feel like he gonna get robbed over this
by the judges.
Like,
who are the judges, bro? You don't even know the judges, do you?
I know I don't, but I'm just saying.
Oh
I know
my
boxing,
God.
and I know they do that shit a lot.
Bro, okay, man. We going in a circle. But also what happens a lot is they give the fight to the guy who won. Kambosos won. They gave it to him. Right?
Okay, yeah, they did.
Canelo come over here and kick ass.
All right, but look back in the history though. Remember when fucking Teofimo was going through some bullshit with fucking Bob Arum, right? And he was fighting on the zone and all this other bullshit. And he wanted a lot more money from Bob Arum, and I think Bob Arum intervened in that shit. I don't know, bro.
Hold up, bro.
It's some shit.
Hold up, bro. How's Bob Arum intervening into the zone fight?
You remember it was some
I'm asking you.
Huh?
I'm asking you because those are strong allegations when you're trying to say like Bob Arum might have did something nefarious to cause Teo to lose. What is the evidence, and also how does he get? How does he interfere into
I'm
the
just
zone?
in the crowd looking. I'm just in the crowd looking at it. You know what I mean? I don't really know like what's going on behind closed doors and shit, but I'm just saying like that's just how that's just how I feel. Like I think what I mean. There's some shit going on back there. Like you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you mean,
your high
sir.
horse.
I don't know what you mean.
Yep.
That's why I'm asking you. And you just all you got is that's just how I feel. With nothing though, you're not putting nothing with that. But I appreciate your call though, man. Definitely appreciate your call. I definitely gave you more than 2 minutes. This was fun.
Oh, my fault.
No, you good.
All right, bro.
You ain't gotta apologize. This was a good conversation. I appreciate it.
Yep.
All right. Shout out to 781, all the way in Boston. Yeah, man. I gotta get more information than that sometimes. Like I need more than just that's just how I feel. Bro, give me something. Like this not even a Bob Arum top rank event. I don't know. You think he found out who the judges were? I mean, he could have gave me a conspiracy theory, like maybe Bob Arum found out who the judges was and told them, hey, you will never do another top rank event if you let this guy win, but that don't make sense because that's his guy, you know? I don't know. What this nigga talking about, fam? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like we was going in circles. Once he said, "Well, that's just how I feel," I was like, "All right, well, I can't compete with that." That's look. Once you say that, shoot, the conversation over. Really, like we ain't going with no like we're not using any kind of stats, hypotheses, even if you had a good theory, like I said. But you just when you say, "Well, that's just how I feel," well, shit, all right, shit, I can't compete with that. You're right. That's just how you feel. I can't tell you you wrong for feeling that way, right? It is what it is. Gene Gomez said, "Bro, go to Dominican Republic or Panama, Colombia, and then we can talk." I don't even know what you're talking about. That's somebody else. Yeah, feelings are feelings, right? I can't compete with his feelings. That's how you feel, man. He said, "What this nigga talking about, fam? Get this nigga off the phone." T.O. Was fuck after Kambosos, right? T.O. fans booed him, right? And he flipped it. He was like, "Right, you hear him booing? They booing the decision, you know? No, they booing you for not giving this man his credit, and they booing you because they lost some money because you don't told them, and they booing him because he was a poor sport. Talking about 11-2. Hey, look, I seen Floyd Mayweather win a lot of fights, 11-1, 10-2. He never looked like this at the end of the fight. I never seen Mayweather look like this at the end of a fight that he won 10-2. Because you just don't look like that when you win in a fight. Let me see. So I think that's it for me on this topic right here. Girl behind the mic, you still there? Let me know if you're in the chat. If you want to pull up and we can do this other topics. Moving right along. Let me know if you're in there, sis. And we can have a conversation. Had a good conversation earlier. I'm going to try to pick it up where we left off with some of this, some more smoke. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. That's just how I be feeling sometimes. And I had to get that off, but I appreciate the call. I don't want him to feel like nobody was bashing him. You know, it's just I need something. Yeah, he said T.O.'s got Barrio. Barrios. Yeah, man. George Camel Toe Kambosos, man. I just can't rock with Camel Toe. Feelings no more than feelings, right? It is just that, man. Because, like, I'm asking the dude, I'm like, yo, with Kambosos, and look, yeah, I call him Camel Toe, but I'm going to be fair. Kambosos came over here and took the belt in America, in New York, in T.O.'s backyard. Not just his backyard, like in America, no. T.O.'s a New Yorker. He beat him in New York. But New York is a hard place to do anything. Comedy, hip-hop, boxing. Because when they rocking with you, they rocking with you. And if they not, shit. They'll laugh you out off the stage. They'll boo you out of there, man. You know what I'm saying? They'll switch up right there. Like, they just hardcore. First of all, New York is a melting pot. Damn near everybody in New York ain't even from New York. You know what I'm saying? Not when you check their roots and history, all these folks ain't. All the millions and millions, all of them. No, man, a lot of people migrate. You know what I'm saying? From overseas, their parents, or like they might be first generation Americans or second, but some of the people came from other parts of the world, other parts of the country. Like I can tell by Lisa Bell's voice. All right, she probably got some family from the South. She a Jersey lady though. She a Jersey girl. And I say that respectfully, with endearment. But yeah, man, let's keep it moving. Let me get to this next topic, man. We're moving right along. Do I got a survey in the chat? I'm tripping. I think I'm tripping. Do I got a survey in the chat? Let me see. Nope, I don't. Girl behind the mic, what you want to do first? You want to do the you want to do this Monique, Steve Harvey, or this Johnny Depp? What you want?
With either we can start with whichever one.
All right, let's do the Johnny Depp. I think we're gonna be on that Monique. They gonna both blend together, the Monique and this with the Amber Heard. So the verdict came in today. Johnny Depp vindicated. He lost so much money from Pirates of the Caribbean, just off the mere allegations. Johnny Depp said, I'm coming for my money. I'm coming for my money. And the man got his money. What's your take on the verdict?
I'm excited. In her recording, she dared him, right? Go tell the world, Johnny. that I, too, Johnny Depp, am a man of domestic violence. So, and see who would believe you. So he told the
Oh,
world.
I missed that part. That's what she had said. She
Oh,
got that
yes.
to say?
Oh, yes. In a
Did they play
recording.
the tape?
Oh, yes. It's in a recording.
Did they play that in court? Like that was admissible? Y'all heard that?
I heard it. They played
Oh
it in
my
the trial.
God.
Mm-hmm.
She said, go tell them you're a victim of domestic abuse. See who's going to believe you?
Yep. Oh,
Damn.
yes. Mm-hmm. So he did.
He did. And we believed him.
And we believed him.
Is Amber Heard going to have a career in Hollywood after this?
It's hard to say. Okay, so here's the thing. Despite her being the world's most unlikable human being right now, I don't think she will have a career or a successful career in Hollywood. And the reason why I say that is from my own observation or opinion, Hollywood directors and producers, they don't like that negative publicity or that negative portrayal in society, because look at it this way. If they're going to make a movie and Amber Heard is in it, and the way the world has reacted to this, I mean, Johnny Depp had a big support out here. I personally never saw one Amber Heard supporter in the chats and the blogs that I went to. Personally, I'm not saying they're not out there, but Johnny Depp had an overwhelming support. So I could see people in Hollywood, like especially the A-list movies, the big movies, not wanting to work with her because of this. You know, because I mean, it's all about money at the end of the day. Listen, there's a petition that has already reached 4.5 million signatures to remove Amber Heard from Aquaman 2. So just imagine.
Hold on, so that's filming now, or is it already out? I've never seen it.
So I believe Aquaman 2 is scheduled to come out. What I believe I'd heard was that it was supposed to come out in December, but Avatar Part 2 is also supposed to come out in December.
Woo!
Yes.
Shit, that's major. I'm watching that.
Yes.
I ain't going to the theater to watch it though, unless I can bring my gun, because that's definitely one of the movies somebody gonna want to shoot up. Like, this movie's so good, I gotta bust a cap.
Yes. So I hope it's available for streaming. But so what I heard is that they pushed Aquaman back to March 20, the year 23,
Bro,
because of this.
All your scenes out, just like they did Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, I mean, anything is possible. I mean, listen, if I'm a Hollywood executive, it's all they want money. So if I want to make money, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to cut her out, or put however they doctor in and put in another actress. It's about the public consensus. There's an overwhelming support for Johnny. There's a whole petition, and if you Google it, it has garnered more signatures than any signed petition. So that's big.
Hold on, ever in the world?
Ever on change.org.
Okay, I'm like, yeah, hold on. So there's more people voting for that than the George Floyd bill, marijuana, prison reform, gun reform. More people saying, get that bitch out of Aquaman too.
Exactly. It's the world.
Boy, we sure got our priorities right, huh?
Backwards. It's the world. Yes. So yeah, I don't know. She might get a Amazon Prime movie or something. I don't know. You know.
Hey, look, I know what movie she ain't. Look. After you hear about her wiping boo boo in the bed, like, who want to do that love scene? Now, granted, I think she can still get in some good movies, like on certain social media sites, like. If you know, you know. She'll get it.
I know that.
Hey, Sean. Oh, I got a movie for her ass right now. Oh man.
Yo, it's crazy.
Yo, Drop King. That's what they told me. I'm the king of the drops. Rashawn, what's your take on this Amber Heard Johnny Depp case, man?
You know what? I asked my homegirl today about it, and she didn't know anything about it, and I don't know anything about it. So I had to do some research, man, because I haven't been following it. But, you know, the stuff I'm hearing, I'm like, yo, You really got to be a bad chick if you're a white woman and you lose a court case like this. You really got to be bad, man.
Or a liar, like, or
yeah,
you're like,
I mean, you just don't.
The lies on the stand.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't see white women lose cases like this, man. So I'm not trying to make it a racial thing, but you understand what I'm saying.
No, you got to say it now. Make it sick.
No, I'm just saying. You know, when white women go to court, they normally win the child support cases and cases of being abused mentally and physically and all this, and domestically, whatever. They normally win these cases. You don't question them. So for her to be a white woman and lose this, a famous white woman and lose this case, what is that saying, man? Oh my God.
I think that's what you sound like the white lady on the news I played earlier. She was like, this is just a loss for women. Oh my God. Like, what does this say for women as a whole? Like, who's sitting around and saying, we just lost one. We lost our advocate. I'm like, no, in the words of DMX and Belly, the bitch is lying.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She gotta be lying. You know that? She gotta be for her to lose this case like that, man. She gotta be, man. That's not a good look.
Hey, look, she was just look. I was seeing her on the stand too. Girl, mute your mic, Rashawn. Rashawn, it ain't no more drink in the cup, man. It ain't no more drinking there. Add some more juice or something to the cup. He up there just slurping the bottom of the ice. Respect. Pause. Hey, look. It's all love. But girl behind the mic, Johnny Depp had this lawyer, the female lady. What's the name? What's the lady?
Oh yes, Camille Vasquez, the Dragon Slayer.
Camille Vasquez, respectfully, I mean, she gave me. She's a beautiful sister too, and she was she gave me some vibes. Rashawn, like,
stop it, man! Stop! Stop it!
I probably looked at about 20 Miss Vasquez's that every time she was up there, I was like, let me find this topic right here. You know, let me find one in this list. Business suit. Yeah, there we go. Latina in business suit. Yeah, this is gonna work out just fine. I'm sorry. This is jokes. These are jokes. I don't do that. I'm disappointed that y'all even know what that sound is. Queen P, what up? But go ahead, girl behind the mic. I'm sorry. Thanks for indulging me. But Camille Vasquez, she was a monster, won't she?
Oh man, her law school degree definitely paid off. I mean, she didn't come to play. But
somebody
the thing
that money Johnny got ain't even enough for his legal team. They said this was more of about that's why he wanted 50, because this was more about the win. But they say he could probably go back and sue her to make her pay his legal fee.
But does she have the money though?
Oh, sometimes it ain't about you having the money. You owe me for life, or
Right.
they gonna be coming for you. You gonna be coming to them for the bill. Not they gonna be coming for you for the bill. They gonna be looking for me.
Right. So it means that here's the thing when it comes to lawsuits. Because back years ago, I used to always sue me for the penny in my bank account. But I found out that it doesn't matter what money you have. If you get sued, in what I understand from their clause in the language of this defamation, either parties can file for bankruptcy. So that means Amber Heard cannot file for bankruptcy and put this $10 million into that. So that means whatever money she makes, she will have to pay to Johnny Depp. Now, if she works under the table for the rest of her years to come, then that's kind of different, right? But whatever checks, whatever big monies that come through a bank or through an employer or whatever gigs she does, they will be getting garnished to pay the settlement to Johnny Depp.
And the money and the money that she got from the divorce settlement, like Nish.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what it is. And so just to give you a basic 20-second recap for those that didn't watch this is a case of a sugar baby and a sugar daddy gone wrong. That's what this is. And she fumbled her own bag. Okay, she was married to the man for 15 months.
She fumbled the bag. I mean, I don't promote violence on women. I'm just saying she should slap herself.
She fumbled the bag. You know? I don't say that women should go out here and just seek that, but in her circumstance, truthfully, they're 22 years apart. What was? I mean, it may have been love. I don't know, but
Girl,
after
girl, stop. You look.
after 15 months,
I want to hear that.
Nah, it ain't no love. It's that bag. He's Johnny
It's that
fucking
bag.
Depp.
yeah.
And
You-
he's an icon. Like he ain't ripped up with the abs and all that no more. But he's a global celebrity, man.
He is.
Even
You said-
before Pirates of the Caribbean, Johnny Depp been that dude since he was a teenager. I mean,
Since '84, man. It's a 21 Jump Street and Nightmare on Elm Street, all that, man. Everybody knowing it, man.
Yeah, for as long as she was in diapers. So that's the point.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey,
So
yeah,
she
we grew
walked
up
away with $7 million of this man's hard-earned money, cash. Might I add, when she got her divorce settlement after 15 months, she got $7 million cash, no taxes on it, cash. So
Damn.
that's why I'm happy that this verdict came.
he just
this
wrote
way.
a check. He just said he just had to go right there and pull out the checkbook and had to pay it all. He didn't like he couldn't put this on like payments or something like he had to
Now
pay it
the
all at
accountant
one
said
time.
the accountant said they gave her payments, but they were paid off within a short. It wasn't like a year long or stretched out. It was really paid off quick, but there were chunks, big chunks, and she ended up having $7 million for about 13 months before Johnny Depp sued her.
Because
So-
she
so
kept
he-
her damn mouth closed.
So Johnny Depp was like Nino Brown with the turkey. He was like, here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, just take it. I'm like, God, yo. But you know, girl, you said that she you said she can get paid under the table, right? And if not money nobody knows, so she get paid under the table. That's a lot of trip to Dubai though, like that.
Mechanic. That's a
That's
lot
a whole
of table.
That's a lot of trip to Dubai for 15 million, man.
Man, that's a
Come on
lot
now.
of table. Why? What?
Yeah.
Look, you're gonna be doing a whole bunch of work under that table, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? You not just be picking up a spoon under the tables. You can't get this working at the Wi-Fi house. She ain't gonna never pay this off.
Yes, I mean, listen, to me, he was vindicated because he got his $7 million back plus some. I think this was a deploy to take this man down. This woman, listen, respectfully to all my people in the LGBTQIEZYZ community, shout out to Pride Month. But this woman was married to a woman for 5 years, and I think she was still a lesbian,
She
respectfully.
was?
She was.
married to a woman?
She was married to a woman for 5 years, and then she went and hooked up with Johnny Depp. Yeah, so I believe in my little heart that she still, she could have been bi, but I think she's a bona fide lesbian who didn't like men, because I cannot think for the love of me what woman would use her feminine energy to say that this man sexually abused me, and it was a domestic violence, sexual abuse. These are just more than like defamatory allegations. This is the reason why this really bothered me was because we could take this into history. This is the same GD lie that has been spewed, that has destroyed Black neighborhoods. A woman cries out rape, Emmett Till gets killed. A woman cries out he touched her, but in the Rosewood, a woman cries out rape. In Greenwood, a woman in an elevator cries out allegations, and communities die behind this. So that's why my passion is yes. And like I said earlier, it's just the fact that if you are a domestic violence and abuse survivor, her actions, her contradicting statements, none of that made sense. The truth has one story. You may forget that the trash can was on the right or left, but her situation, she lied and lied and lied. She even alleged that Johnny Depp violated her with a big freaking alcohol bottle. I think it was Marq's something, the one with the big fat, the one with the big.
It's called Makers though. Makers
Marq with the big fat bottle. She alleged that.
Man,
She alleged that.
No, she got fantasies. I know what she wanted that. That's the drop of the night. I'm sorry.
That's why, hey, she would make money on what is it? Fans Only. If she opens a Fans Only, don't get me wrong, the woman is.
She got OnlyFans?
I say she will make money. That's how she could make some money if she goes on OnlyFans.
That type of porn.
Dubai.
Man, that's a
Even
lot
that.
of trips.
That's a lot of trips, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of trips. She gonna be like, hey, I don't want shit on me. I do the shitting on the bed. Somebody will pay her to shit on the bed. Yo, that's crazy, yo. I mean, and you rich like Johnny Depp, you still got to go buy a new bed, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't just got to sleep on that. Like, you got another room in the mansion somewhere you can go sleep on, but also you're gonna order a new bed. But people gonna say, man, you know what? I just picked this bed up from Johnny Depp's house. This nigga shits in the bed, yo. You get what I'm saying? This is all bad, yo. I'm sorry, man. I saw people are saying, hey, this is a setback for women abused of domestic violence. I'm calling bullshit on that, girl behind the mic. Rashawn, what do you guys think? Is this a setback for victims of domestic violence?
Of course not. I mean, of course not, because there are females that are being abused, and I think that those being abused, I think that should be brought to light. But but when women lie, that's just as much of a setback when women lie, just as when guys get away with. Now, there's some guys that get away with domestic violence, but in this case, was proven not to be the point. So, no, it's not a setback.
Go ahead, girl behind the mic. What about you?
I don't think it's a setback. Traditional media likes to politicize events because initially this was a Me Too. I actually think this has swung the pendulum forward. I think this is big steps for men. I think this is a vindication for abused, battered men. I think that this now will be a great example or maybe an encouragement and an empowerment for men that are in these types of situations that do have resources to move forward and realize that they too can be believed. Because even that's a celebrity scale, but even on the regular scale, I'm pretty sure, listen, I get it. Men lie, women lie. But here is a case of a man who fought back on allegations. That's what we're talking about right now. And so I believe even on a regular scale, there are people that deal with women that have probably defamed them on Facebook, on Instagram, to the whole entire world. My child's father is this, or my ex-husband is this. So now here men can fight back. They now see that, look, you could go to court, you could fight for your good name, and you could restore yourself. So I'm excited for this milestone that takes away from the biased narrative, believe women belonging to Me Too. That's why I've always said I've never been a part of movements, because movements to me have always bothered me because there is never any stern guidelines to differentiate which way we're going with it. And so to say with Me Too, believe women, that was a little bit too vague. How about believe all victims, right? How about men too? How about abuse can happen both ways? There are liars, female liars, and there are male liars. So now Johnny Depp has set a milestone, especially too since he's a Hollywood actor. Hopefully there are some male Hollywood actors, if they are being accused and it's not true, that can come out and fight for themselves as well. So that's my 2 piece on that. We're making progress, as we should.
Go ahead, Rashawn. What's your take, Rashawn?
Oh, I definitely agree with everything you said. Like I said, I've said a piece. So like, there are cases then that females are being abused, but this wasn't it. This wasn't. And like what she said about movements as well. I'm not a big fan of a lot of movements because if I don't know the end game in the movement, and I'm not just talking about the Me Too movement, I'm talking about almost every movement. If a movement doesn't have an end game, if you don't like this is our end game and it's just not lining somebody's pockets, I don't get involved with it, because it's always someone lining their pockets off the they're playing on people's emotions. It's like they're telling people what they want to hear when they're emotional, and then they line their pockets with that. And that goes for I'm not gonna say any, I'm gonna be positive, I'm not gonna say any organization name, but there's a lot of them that do that. And Me Too.
The names.
Nah, man, because I know people gonna be coming for my neck if I say these names.
You don't show your face anyway, so who cares? They can't come for your neck if they don't see your face.
Anyway, I don't show my face, but okay, you got these BLM movements. You got the What
Oh
BLM
man, you
stand?
disrespectful. Nah, get him
Nah,
out. I'm coming for him. Get him out the class.
what it stands for, Black Lives Matter. I agree with that, but the movement itself there is no end game in that movement, and they're just people. And I said years ago, I like these people are lining their pockets. They're feeding up the emotions of Black people, and they're lining their pockets. And as it comes out, that is the case. But I'm not gonna say any more names because it really gets deep. But that's what happens.
Sure,
That's what happens.
I'm crying, talk about Candace always sits at my front door. My kids always safe. I'm like, open the door, let her come in, bitch. And then give us some work. The hell you mean? I wish a motherfucker would be at my front door. I'd be talking to the ring through the ring doorbell. It's open. It's open. Come on. I be trying to disguise my voice like that troll account Clarissa had. I'd be like, it's open. Yeah, come on in here. Then it's gonna be your word against mine. What happened next?
That they're not getting out. They're not coming get past the mailbox. So as soon as they step one foot in the yard, it's all game.
Oh man. Not in Georgia. Nah, they can come in your yard. You ain't got no choice right now. You got to tell them to leave.
Oh,
okay.
But
if you don't have a gated, like where they had to impede, like let's say they had to jump the fence or break the gate to get in. Okay, yeah, it's on. But you live in a neighborhood where it's public access. It's not gated. They can just drive through your neighborhood. You can have a sign up there and say no soliciting, no, stuff like that. But shit, man, you can't just shoot somebody for knocking on your door. But let them on in. Let Candace Owens come on to your house. Shit, beat the brakes off it. I ain't saying you should have killed her. You know what I'm saying? But if you did, I understand. How Chris? What drop?
But I understand.
Yeah, I ain't saying you should have killed her, but I understand. I wish I would be somewhere in the house crying. Oh my God, Candace, they at my door. I'm not safe. My kids not safe. That's what you're supposed to say as you squeeze in the trigger.
Hey, I'm not a fan of Candace Owens, but I will say she is a nice looking lady, and if she wants to come in, but I will tell you this much: if she comes in the house, I'm gonna have her listen to the Public Enemy by the end of the week. I promise you that.
I know you ain't out here on Pornhub looking for nothing that look like Candace.
I'm not. I'm just saying, man.
I know that ain't your fantasy, bro.
No, it's not. It's not. But I'm just saying, if given the chance,
put on the screen now.
If given the chance, you gonna be wearing medallions and listen to Public Enemy by the end of the week. I promise you that.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just. Let me put a couple of screenshots up here. I know some people ain't gonna like me doing this.
Hey, put a good one, man. Don't put a bad one.
I'm just pulling the picture. This is what she look like. This little snatchback ponytail she got right here too. I don't know what this is. Like, girl, you ain't gel down your edges or nothing. Like, who raised you? Pluck them eyebrows. Do something with that shit. Now, granted, they tried to make her look like something now on them shows, but leave it up to her. Oh man, she's the before picture on every makeup YouTube video.
I got to see them bad pictures, man. I haven't seen too many bad pictures, man.
Nigga, you ain't never seen her then.
No, I've seen a few pictures, man. Like I'm not following her on Instagram or anything, but all the pictures I've seen, like she looked pretty decent. It's kind of decent.
She a bad bitch. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, she.
No, I got to see her, man.
You can't wait to smash this pussy right here.
Come on, man. That's a bad picture, man. No, that's a bad picture, Mark. Come on, Mark.
Man.
Come on, Mark. Don't do me like that, man.
Nigga, please. This is Ewok, nigga.
Don't do me like that, Mark. Don't do me like that.
Man, this young Oprah Winfrey right here without the makeup, man. This Oprah in color purple face that bitch right here.
Hey, well, look, check this out. I retract my statement. Hey, pull this video down when we're done.
There you go. That's what you're looking for. When you on Pornhub, you looking at the old porn, like Sweet Black Cherries, like.
Hey, look, man.
My nigga, like.
I retract my statements, and I want you to pull this video down after we're done.
Please. Like, I can't wait to get some of this Candace Owens. Nigga, ain't nobody looking for nobody on no porn site that look like Candace Owens. Nigga, please. Tranny face right here. Fuck you, mean? Candace always look like she talk like this. Hey, what you doing at the club, my nigga?
Well, she does give off a vibe of Nia Long. I'm not saying she looks like Nia Long, no way. I just think it gives off a Nia Long vibe. I'm not saying she looks like Nia Long, no way. But I'm just saying. Don't come for me, bro. Come on, man.
I know you said you wear glasses, but I don't know how thick your prescription is.
I wear hard plastic contacts. I have a degenerative eye condition.
Talking about she look like Nia Long. She look like
she don't know. No, she gives off a Nia Long vibe.
I'm calling Nia Long right now.
Bro,
Nia Long's evil sister. How about that?
Man, look at her eyes, man. She looks like she's in pain. She wore this on TV to go see Congress. Like she knew it was gonna be all them cameras there at Congress. This is what she wore. What she looked like.
Hey man, I must have been seeing some good pictures, man. All the pictures I've seen, she looked pretty decent.
You like the 2022 version? She got now a makeup artist. I think her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Does her hair.
Yeah, that's the version I've seen because I never heard of her before Trump got in office, you know. And then
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. And I ain't look, struggle on. This ain't Nia Long. Now this dude said this lady looks like this.
No, I said she gives off Nia Long vibes. I said she looks like it. No, man. Don't do that to me, man.
Which Nia Long?
Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that, man.
Listen. Rashawn.
Yeah.
Nia Long, what Nia Long in what movie?
I'm trying to find one, man. Hold, let me think. We're not talking about Friday. We're not talking about Friday Nia Long. No, okay.
So you talking about Nia Long now or Nia Long back then?
Nia Long now. I said she gives off the vibe of Nia Long. Nia Long still looks better than this. I agree. Nia Long looks better than this. But I'm just saying from the pictures I've seen.
Okay, so from the pictures you've seen.
No. From what I've seen, I thought Candace Owens was a dope
lady
chick.
right here.
no, man, not that lady. No, man, don't do that to me, man. Don't do that, man.
You said it, my nigga. Like
no, man.
Come on, my nigga.
No, don't do that to me, man. Come on now.
So Candace Owens, gives you these type of vibes.
not that Candace Owens, not that one.
Look, I've been in this situation where I pretend I was fucking a bitch that looked like Nia Long, and she might have looked like Candace Owens. So I know where you I feel your pain, my nigga. But once you bust your nut and you sober up the next morning, you still waking up to this and this.
Oh my god, man!
This was only in the dark with your imagination.
Oh my god, man! I ain't gonna never let this down, am I?
Man,
that's cute. You tried it, but that's cute.
I mean, this is Nia Long, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? Yeah, this is definitely an insult to Nia Long. She ain't never looked like no stage of Nia Long anywhere in her life or Nia Long's life, bro.
I apologize for my behavior, man. I apologize.
Nia Long is Nia Long with the cherry. Like Nia Long with the cherry thorn with the lights on. But yeah, man, come, bro, you better stop playing with me. Oh shoot, we got a booty shot right here. Nia Long. Oh no, this is her back in 95. How she looked back then, bro. Been bad, bro. What are you talking about, man? I can't believe you said that, bro.
Now I didn't see them pictures. I've never seen them pictures that you just posted though. I had only seen it like on TV and stuff, man, and like lately. That's why I see her dolled up. So I thought that was her. I'd never seen those makeup pre-pictures.
Those were pre-success Candace. Now she got a show. She got a makeup artist.
She got a makeup. Yeah, and look, bro, they working overtime. It take them 6 hours before the show to do all this damn makeup. You ever seen, nigga? You ever seen Eddie Murphy? Y'all ever seen Eddie Murphy when he was when he had to play in the Clumps?
Yeah.
Makeup day per character. That's how much work you got to do to make this bitch look like this bitch. I'm just saying, and I'm pardon me, my vernacular. I use the word bitch loosely. I grew up with 3 sisters and a mama in the house, along with my siblings and they kids. And trust me, Too Short was their favorite rapper, and they would say "bitch" all day long. So if you're that easily offended by the B word, this ain't gonna be your show, because you can't be offended by me saying "bitch," but we say "nigga" all day long. So Yo, real quick, before we I gotta go on the dark web, bro. This is gonna take me a long time to find a good picture of Candace Owens. So I got a topic while we're doing this. Oh my God, look at this. I found one. I found one right here. And even then, look at this picture, man. I found one where she dolled up.
Yeah, let me see that.
I'm gonna be fair. But even then, she don't look like Nia Long. She looks nothing like Nia Long. Matter of fact, let me put a picture on the screen. I got another picture of Nia Long too. Now look at Sister Nia Long. Beautiful sister right here. Gorgeous. Beautiful sister. Candace Owens. This was all the makeup they could find in the Macy's. They took all the makeup in Hollywood to doll her up. And she looked mad as hell. Hey, look, and even now she looked mad like, I don't want all this shit on my face.
Okay, I didn't see this picture either.
Yeah,
See, that's why Candace married a white man. Because look how y'all brothers are doing.
I'm just saying, look how she lighting herself all up. That's what she looked like.
Yeah, I didn't know she was that dark. But I like dark chicks. Look, I'm not even.
And they use bright lights. They lighten her up and then they brighten the lights, bro.
I didn't know she was that dark. I like dark chicks. I'm not into beige chicks, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't know that she was really that light. I mean that dark, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't know.
Yeah, they lighten her up. And but she don't even like having that makeup on right there. But even still, Rashawn, that is not this. Matter of fact, if this was a movie, this would be the girl that you start off with. You know what I'm saying? And this Nia Long would be the bad chick that you want to be with, and by the end of the movie, you end up realizing true love matters more than anything. Let me go on back to her. You know what I'm saying? Like this would be the girl you see every day. Then finally at prom, she show up like this, and you be like, "Oh my God, Candace, I didn't know you was this beautiful. I love you, blah 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 blah." But I'm gonna leave you in real life, nigga. No, this is what you want, the truth. So stop that. She looked like Nia Long, so I'm still don't see these Nia Long vibes though. Even in the best picture, I could find
you got me on that. You got me, man.
You got me laughing.
You got me on that one. Look, I'll admit I was wrong on that one. I was definitely wrong on that. I hadn't seen those pictures.
Candace Owens like the Sue motherfucker. She was like, he disrespected my name, image, and likeness. He opened the door, Your Honor. He said, "Hey Reggie O in the chat." Somebody said, "What's up, Reggie?" Hey Reggie, my boy said Candace Owens give him Nia Long vibes. And I said that statement give me tequila vibes. Like, nigga, how many shots you had? Yeah. Is this Tony?
Yeah, I apologize, man. I apologize, man. Yo, I didn't know. I hadn't seen them other pictures, man. Like I said, I never look at her on TV because I can't stand that. I can't stand her talking and all. But I would just turn the channels and I would see her up there. I'm like, yo, she kind of cute. She all right. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know. I didn't know that what she really looked like. That's my bad. I apologize, man. My fault.
Oh man, look, love who you love, man. Shit, it's okay. I know that. Shit, is this Candace on? Hey, 707. What's your name? Where you from?
Alrighty. My name is Roosevelt, man, and I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana, but I'm living out here in California. You heard me?
Talk to me, King. What's on your mind?
Look here, hey man. I know y'all gonna disagree with me. But I've done the research.
Candace Owens got some good pussy or something. Like son, I don't know. Candace Owens got that throat. Shit. He said y'all might disagree with me, but that bitch know how to work. That's why she keep that snatch back ponytail. She ready to do some work.
Hold up, man. I'm 53 years old. You heard me, and I give respect. And I just expect the same.
Oh, you feel disrespected,
my brother? The thing is this here, that sister is original. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. She ain't got the fake ass, big, stupid, ugly ass eyelashes on. You feel me?
She do right here. What you mean? You don't look? Are you looking? Look at the screen. She got eyelashes on right now.
She be going after motherfuckers that be fucking up our community, bro. Like that bitch that started that ABC shit. She from where I'm from. You heard me? And it takes real black women, bro, real melanated. So what? She married a white man. My son is from so fucking what? Because niggas
I'm
be
just
tripping,
saying,
bro.
be pro-black.
Niggas,
She
niggas
pro-black
ain't
all
real
the way
like they
until it's
used to
time
be,
to
bro.
pick who she wants to procreate with. I got you. I'm listening.
Yeah, but niggas ain't like they used to be, bro. They didn't fell off on some simping shit, and they don't like to agree with real factual shit. So my thing is this here, man. My hat's off to the young lady, bro. I think she's standing up like we supposed to be standing up and looking out for each other.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And it's okay. Hey man, y'all, we got a different point of view about her, but that's okay. I still got love for you and your family.
I ain't say shit about her politics, sir. Sir.
I ain't tripping like that.
Hey, sir. I never even mentioned shit about her politics. My boy said Candace Owens gives him Nia Long vibes. And that's when I said, what? Let me put a picture of Candace Owens up. Let me put a picture of Nia Long. Right. All I was saying is Candace Owens wouldn't be coming to my damn house saying, and had me in the house scared for my life. Talking, I don't feel safe. My kids aren't safe. I don't feel safe in my house.
With her.
Huh?
You heard me?
No, I didn't hear you. You was talking
with her, bro.
Huh?
And she right.
Huh?
She right. More of us need to do that.
No. And that's cool. I want more of y'all to do it to me. Come to my front door with some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna say the door is open. In the words of Bruno Mars, I'ma leave the door open. Walk on in this bitch. You might not. You're gonna be carried out.
The thing is, I hear you.
Don't bring that shit to my motherfucking house. Once you bring it to my house, you hey, my nigga.
But
no. You said more. Listen. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something before. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this.
Knock that bitch down. We gonna blow that bitch up, and we gonna be righteous. It's all about righteousness.
Or you gonna die.
We've been lacking that in the fucking community and our culture for a long ass time. We got a lot of simp ass niggas and a lot of simp ass toxic bitches that be uplifting negative energy. And it is time for us to grab our fucking crowns, bro, and stand tall, 10 toes strong. We the strongest fucking culture on the face of this earth. But they use us against each other. You dig? And some people just can't see that, but that's okay. Real motherfuckers know what time it is. And when the time is right, fuck knocking on the door. We gonna blow that bitch up. We gonna blow the whole fucking spot up because we already know how motherfuckers operating. We go off of your energy. Real motherfuckers go off of what you say is how you live or how we die.
Fair enough.
What comes off your tongue, the nigga ain't gotta question you. We already know what you rocking with. So why go try to talk to this motherfucker? Let's just cut his fucking head off.
Okay, I gotta end this call, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, all day. All right.
All right, appreciate it. Yeah, that nigga wasn't gonna stop. That nigga, I can feel the vibes early when I was trying to get in. I was like, damn, he ain't gonna let me speak. Hey, look, man. I think Buddy is. Somebody say he's right. I think Buddy is wrong. Buddy gonna get somebody head blown off their shoulders. Talking about because he's saying we, like Candace Owens bringing a whole coalition with her, like she bringing a whole army with her. I'm telling you, you go to the wrong person's house with some bullshit and make them feel unsafe in their own home. Expect violence to happen to you. Expect it. You better bring some bombs. You better do something. But at that point now you on the offensive. You don't came to somebody's house because you don't like their politics. That lady, like, say what you want to about what's her name, Patrice Cullors. Patrice Cullors, yeah, let's say she did do some scamming, or I don't even know what she did, but let's say hypothetically she did. Candace Owens is not law enforcement, homie. He's a concerned citizen. And now you trespassing. I'm gonna leave the door open. You get what I'm saying? Like, you just can't just be coming to nobody's house with some bullshit. Talking about, well, I heard you was selling crack cocaine over here, Darius. Bitch, what the heck? Come here. Let me talk to you real quick. Like, nah, that ain't what you do. If you got a case, you take your evidence to law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're doing some journalist shit, go for it. You know what I'm saying? You better bring them cameras. You better come with a verified source. Like, but once you start coming to people's house, I'm just saying, some bad things might happen to you, especially if you not coming there. You just say, hey, I heard you was stealing money. Bitch, go to the police. Okay, you got that big ass house, lady. You need to put a gate around your shit, or move somewhere where you can put a gate around your property with some junk. Like, you can't get the Rick Ross front door. Not no more. I had somebody jump the fence one time. That motherfucker trying to give him a demo tape. But Rick Ross has a mansion with a gate in front of it, and it's a cop there all day, every day, at the front gate. Security, right there at the front gate. You're not going to my front door asking me, hey, Marq Nash, I heard you stealing money. Nigga, please. You ain't even about to talk to me. Sell the house and move. If everything you're doing on the up and up, follow a restraining order against her. You know what I mean? But don't be cutting the camera on crying and shit. Fuck that. I wish I would. I passed the mic though. I wish I would be in here begging somebody to get to leave me alone so I can feel safe with my family, my children in the house. You got the game fucked up.
So the thing is, with Patrice, she took to her Instagram to say all of that. But Patrice lives in one of the whitest neighborhoods, and I'm not saying white neighborhoods are crime-free. Listen to me first. Like the amount of their $1 million houses. So Candace Owen went there with her team. She's filming a documentary. So she never even saw Patrice because Patrice has security. It's like a big compound, a mansion with.
How did get in and get all the way to the front door?
She didn't. Patrice lied. She didn't.
She got to the front door though, right?
She didn't go to the front door. Patrice has security.
She's at the gate on some gate shit.
Patrice has security, and security turned Candace and her filming team away. She stood there wanting to talk. Huh?
Why she crying like she in Southside Chicago?
Because she's lying. Remember the whole Amber Heard thing? She has been caught. Patrice has been caught with her hand in the cookie jar.
Where's the indictments?
That we don't know. We don't know. Listen, we all, I know that, like I said, I'm not a fan of any movements because of this.
You can't say she called if she ain't been.
Candace Owens is gonna drop.
Convicted.
She's gonna drop a documentary, but I think even if you Google BLM and funds, I've heard stories, but I just don't know. I just know America ain't no country that I've seen that allow that many millions of dollars get stolen and they not get their cut. You get what I'm saying? Right. There's definitely hands at play, but that her tax.
A lesbian black woman. I'm sorry, like no disrespect to lesbians or black women. I'm just saying, I just don't see the government going out of the way saying, well, we're gonna let these niggas fly. That's cool. That they can not pay us and file and falsify
right, because then that's the point. You see who's in bed with BLM. You got it. You got it. That's why this organization has gotten away with. I think.
Jeffrey Epstein was in bed with everybody. They still locked him up, and then killed him
because they were evidences of the molestation and stuff like that. But here's the thing: their tax receipts and so forth on the internet that break down what this organization has spent. And you're right. Who's going to take ownership? Somebody should take ownership and go with it wherever they got to go to court. Most of us, like me, I'm just like, oh, well, I didn't give BLM not a dime because I knew that they were being funded by Facebook.
Black Lives Matter, and I'm black, so I'm donating to myself.
Exactly. This Black Lives Matter. So 100% proceeds go to this one, So, and here's the thing, and I'm just playing devil's advocate because to be fair, the Black Lives Movement has called for people to go to people's houses, especially the Congress or the people in the political people, to be fair. Now, I'm not saying Patrice is the one that did it, but in an organization, you look to the leader. And Patrice is the servant leader of BLM. So she takes to Instagram crying about Candace Owens coming to her house like she lives in a regular neighborhood. It's highly secured neighborhood, and she had security detail. Candace Owens never even came into touch. Candace Owens claims she's doing a documentary on how y'all niggas got your money taken by BLM, and we ain't seen no changes, pretty much in a nutshell. But allegedly. But so I mean, I didn't see any, I didn't feel sorry for her because, to be fair, BLM does call on people to go protest outside politicians' houses, political people's houses.
Oh, so the chickens are coming home to roost.
Chicken came home to roost. That's why she took. By my mind, that's why she probably went over there. But she never did go far because security detail shooed her away.
Shouldn't even let her get over there. As soon as they walked there, pepper spray.
Get back in your car.
Hey, boy, get your bitch. Tell him like Charlo told old boy after the fight. Old boy came over there trying to get a hug after Charlo knocked him out. Charlo said, "Man, get your bitch ass out of here before I knock you out again." I was like on camera. I was like, "We can see you." The George flip, right? KP from KC hit it right on the head with that one. Like the George Floyd bill didn't pass. That's not Black Lives Matter's fault, right? Or can you argue maybe it is their fault if they were spending more of the funds, like pushing the agenda versus buying mansions?
Well, this is where they're getting money from. This is the reason they build profits off of dead, deceased Black men and some Black women, right? But majority of these shootings and
I heard the family saying, like, stop saying our names in y'all speeches. Stop saying my son.
Yeah, they're playing off the emotions of Black people. Like when things happen, that's what they do, and they're not the only one. A lot of them do that.
Right? Was that the Mike Brown family or the Trayvon Martin family said, "Hey, stop mentioning us in the speeches because we got I think that was the Brown family because the father was like, "Yo, the charter of Black Lives Matter down here aren't being funded. It's like the funds go to them, and I guess they supposed to allocate funds to other charters and chapters, but it's not being allocated all the way. But shit, I just know this: if what y'all saying is true, the indictment's gonna come down on some R. Kelly shit. Remember we was watching that? Remember we was like surviving R. Kelly. That we was like, damn, this shit is crazy. Why this nigga on the street? Well, he can't be on the street if it ain't no crime. Fast forward, They strike the gavel on homie, and they was like, it was like even if you didn't do it, man, this shit look bad, man.
You didn't do it.
I mean, I know the girl said it won't hurt her on the tape, but man, what we got? We got Rico. There we go. Rico. There we go. We got something for you. There you go. That'll work. We'll get him with this one. That'll get him, Batman. And Oh yeah.
Since we're on this subject, Marq Nash, I heard some things, man. I heard some things last night that was very disturbing. I'm not gonna talk about it on your channel. I'll get with you offline. You know what I'm saying? But after you finish tonight, I'll get with you, man.
Hold up, man.
I'll get with you offline. I wanted to say that because I forget.
No, I missed what you said at the beginning, so I'm gonna forget after because somebody.
I'm gonna remind you.
I was reading the chat.
I'm gonna remind you. I'll get with you.
Okay. I don't even hear. I didn't even know what you said other than I'm gonna give you something after.
No, I said I heard some things the other night, man. It was kind of disturbing, man. I was like, I'll get with you offline. I don't want to bring that heat to your channel like that.
It was me.
No, it wasn't you. No, it wasn't you. But you know,
you just talking about my bad. Niggas want.
Oh man, I get with you, dog. I'm thinking I'm gonna be here to the end. You know what I'm saying? So I get with you.
Nah, all right, cool. All right, man. Well, let's get to this last part of the show, then, man. We would be remiss if we didn't talk about this. And we'll go down and give us and let everybody give me that George Camel Toe versus Devin Haney prediction after that as well. Monique went off on DL Hughley. Girl behind the mic, All Positive Network chat. Y'all familiar with this? Y'all heard anything about this?
Yo, let me tell you about this, man. Yo, Amber went to Detroit to go see this show, right? This weekend. This past week she went to Detroit. She gets to Detroit.
Slow down. I got a question. You know me, I like to ask questions.
Yeah.
When she bought the ticket, was she buying it to go see Monique as the headliner or DL Hughley as the headliner?
No, DL Hughley, because she told me about it a week prior. She's like, I'm going to see DL Hughley, but she didn't buy the ticket yet. So when she gets to Detroit, she's like, nah, I didn't feel like going to the show. I like, you missed the show. That's all everybody's talking about. You missed the show. But yeah, but what she told me, it was DL Hughley headlining. That's what she told me. Like when she saw the tickets and all that. She was,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now Monique went on a tirade against DL Hughley. Girl behind the mic, we got some of this leaked audio. You want to hear some of this?
Let's go for it.
Let's go. Now I'm gonna fast forward because she starts off like just saying, "A bitch glad to be back. A bitch glad to be." You know what I'm saying? She doing this shit, right? Let me share the screen. Let's do it. Dun. Switch to here. Bear with me. It's a live show. Boom. All right, let's do it. Just want to make sure I see what y'all see on the screen. So here we go.
I'm a fucking fool right now, baby. When I tell you my heart is goddamn racing, because I'm so proud, I'm so honored to be standing in front of you real motherfuckers. Y'all don't even understand. I travel the motherfucking world. Mama, when I come to Detroit, yeah.
All right, so she does a little pandering to Detroit. She does something, I guess, a little shimmy because she has lost some weight. Definitely did the old school nigga dance right there. Like that's that uncle at the club dance right there. Did you see the little dance move she did right with the shoulder roll? Watch this shit. Look at the shoulder roll. Who does that? That's called getting jiggy with it. Who's still doing that dance? Okay, never mind. Let me fast forward a little bit to, let me get the captions on. When she starts saying DL Hughley, she was like, so she started saying the promoter's a bitch, like it took a lot for me.
Y'all don't understand, I'm ready to walk the fuck up out of here, but I said I can't let the people down of motherfucking Detroit, because the promoters are worthy as a motherfucker.
All right. So she does that for a little bit. She said, nobody tell you I don't start shit with nobody. Ask anybody in Hollywood, they'll tell you I don't start shit. They told me Monique let it go over and over again. So I said, well, let me go and give you know.
You said, bitch, I gave you everything you need to deal with these motherfuckers.
So she's talking about God and this right here. Like, all right. So okay, I'm going to tell you, yes, he pumped me. The contract, here we go.
See, I fuck with contracts. That's why niggas got a problem with me. If you sign the motherfucking contract, that's what the fuck it is.
Contracts may be broken, but it is what it is. So she said she got the contract. So let's keep it moving. So I don't know what this pose is she keep doing, but I get it. It don't fit the outfit.
The motherfucking contract.
Like I
Said.
All right. So here we go. The contract.
I'm 30 plus years and this motherfucker's the headliner. That's what I signed the fuck up for. I'm 30 plus years in this motherfucking business and I don't open for no goddamn body. The contract said the headliner.
All right. So she gonna say the headline. So then we go. Here we go.
King of comedy, I close. I won't go out if she does that.
Okay, hold on. This when you start getting that DL Hughley.
But a nigga named DL Hughley turned into a bitch and said I won't perform if she does that. I won't go out if she does that. Nigga, you open for the Kings of Comedy. I close for the Queens of Comedy, nigga.
Okay. Shots fired. She said, you open for the Queens of Comedy. I mean, Kings of Comedy. I close for the Queens of Comedy. Let's fast forward a little bit. She's going to go some other places with outside comedy, and then we're going to open it back up to the panel and the chat.
Position, nigga! So when I leave this motherfucker, the headliner has left. I don't fuck with nobody. I don't fuck with no motherfucking.
So she said we got history.
Google it right now. DL, you really don't know what they call I wasn't, but I wasn't worth all of this bullshit. And nigga, you put your feet under my motherfucker.
She was like, so she said, you can Google it. We got history. She was like, he went across the country, did a tour, and she could say, which brings me to, I didn't think of this the first time I talked about this topic. Why would you agree to do a show with DL Hughley if you say he had went across the country talking bad about it? You know what I'm saying? Especially if it appears y'all never cleared the air about that. You bringing this up, like, why would you even agree to do the show with DL Hughley? We're gonna get to it.
We got a history. That nigga went on a tour talking about all Monique wasn't. You can Google it right now. DL Hughley on Monique, all I wasn't, what I wasn't worth, all of this bullshit, and nigga, you put your feet under my motherfucking table. So you came to my home, nigga.
All right, so he came to her house. All right. Let me see. But let me fast forward because she's gonna get to this one part where she.
Nigga, I'm home, one. How far you been there? You got a bitch wrong. You talk about Young Thug and because of their names, nigga, your name is DL. What the fuck does it stand for? Hey, how far you been over, nigga, on the DL? Put the wrong one.
All right, so she insinuates he's gay, but it's gonna be a part where she's gonna start talking about when is black men in Hollywood, like when it's been cool, then she's gonna say you're a coward and your wife is sucking a coward's dick.
A lot of black men in Hollywood got a problem with me. Because I got a motherfucking black king. That's my husband. And them niggas can't understand it. They can't fathom it. It makes them motherfucking sick. Because at what time did black men start attacking black women? What kind of real nigga is that? That's a bitch nigga. That's a bitch nigga. What kind of real nigga would ever attack a goddamn black woman? A bitch nigga. I feel sorry for D.L. Hughley's family. I feel sorry for his motherfucking wife. Because how do you suck the dick of a coward? I tried to play fan, bitch. I tried to play fan, nigga. I tried to play fan. We was on the countdown, nigga. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
All right, let's react to it. She's going in. Girl behind the mic, talk to me. What's your take? Ladies first.
Monique. So been watching this back and forth between her and DL, but here's the thing. First and foremost, Monique is allowed to tell her little discrepancies because I think she has a platform, Facebook, where she goes live with Daddy or something like that. So she could do that there. It was very unprofessional. It was tacky. I cringed the whole time I watched it because Monique has always given me strong masculine vibes. Like I'd be like, she's the type of female, this is my opinion, and I'm just being facetious, that probably sticks her finger in her husband's face and demeans him, belittles her. She's just so bully-ish to me. She just has. Okay. Now I always wonder when people think of an angry black woman, is this the portrayal they thinking of? Is this the image? Rightfully so, it fits. That's not to say she's not entitled to speak about her discrepancies, right? Like I said, there's a place for that. You are paid talent, okay? Your job, after 2 years of people being cooped up in the house due to the COVID, your job is to come on stage. I done paid $50 or some odd dollars to be here. So your job is to do your job. Here's the kicker. People like myself, meaning probably a majority of people that are not comedians, we don't know. I didn't know what a headliner is. I didn't even know like there's a strategic method when you watch several comedians on stage. I didn't. It didn't matter to me because I enjoy comedy. I listen to all of them. But that's why I was like, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. If you had an issue with this, you should have addressed it with the promoters. You should have done this backstage. And when she was complaining about him being over her house. And it's as if these are old discrepancies that she had and lumped them in one. And you're right. If you had an issue with D.L. Hughley, why are you even doing a show with him? Number two, I may not know how comedian bookings and stuff like that go, but I think all promotions and events are the same. Where you, the artist or the person, I'm pretty sure you get to see how the tickets are going to be printed out or the flow. I mean, I saw DL posted his memo. His contract. She posted her contract. She's saying his is not signed, but it's 2 different dates. It looks like there was a discrepancy with the promoter. I'm side-eyeing the promoter. And that's why I'm confused as into why she did not address that. Secondly, if it were me, I don't care if I got paid headliner money. on what order I go. If the money, now if they cut your money, be like, now we're taking half away because the order of people has changed. You're no longer the headliner, give us our money back, which I don't think is the case. Contracts were written out. So I'm just going to take whatever position. Monique has, her thing is, she's a woman to me that has been burnt by the industry. She's been hurt by the industry. She hasn't addressed this in a healthy and in a healthy platform. Because here's the thing, it was cringe to me because she attacked. Okay, be mad at DL Hughley. It's tacky you're addressing it during a show. But why bring his wife into this? His wife doesn't deserve this. Why bring in all these personal details into this? That goes back to me to that masculine, toxic. Like when you look at her face when she was saying that, it's as if there was this just cloud of anger in her face. It's her eyes, the way she's just like, yeah, women are allowed to speak up, but sis, not at this type of event. This is the queen of sabotaging her career. This is the queen. This is on how to not get success and continually F yourself over and over and over again. Because at the end of the day, if I'm a promoter, I don't want to see you in my establishment. If I put on this grand event with top-notch comedians like DL, and to be truth be told, both of them to me, I'm not a fan of either one of their comedy. I think I watch it, but they're not my top 5. So, but they have skin in this game. I get it. But what she did was just, to me, very unprofessional. That's why you should get managers. Deal with I guess her husband is a manager. He should take care of that. But don't bring a man's life into this and assumptions that his initials somehow align with his sexual orientation. And then when he fires back, which he did elegantly, he had the right to defend himself as well.
His name is Daryl, though.
I'm sorry?
His name is Daryl Lynn.
That's what I'm saying. It's his initials. That's what I'm saying. It's like you can't attack his sexual orientation. It was nasty. Like, I literally cringed because it's like, sis, have some decorum. And I want people to, I've always said, people, pay attention. I'm not saying who you should support and who you shouldn't. In this case, like I said, I'm not a fan of either, or I will listen to their comedy. But this is the woman that also milks the Black emotional traumas and emotional states. She will come out and say, sister, stop wearing bonnets at the airport. It's, it doesn't look good. But this is the same woman that represents the Black feminine energy in America. Because that's, if you're on a bigger platform, that's what America's seeing. And you just go all the way in, just with no decorum, just ravaging, just giving the world the what they always wanted to see in real life action. The angry Black woman. There's always a time and place for things. One thing people have to understand is maybe, especially being Black in America, but the harder you work, the more success you get, especially in America, being a minority. You always indirectly will be associated to your pool. So what I'm trying to say is, over the years, Monique has been rumored to be difficult. You just showed everyone that maybe would have wanted a chance with you, that maybe would have wanted to give you another chance or a break or whatever. You just showed them that everyone was right. You are. They didn't get you blacklisted. You blacklisted yourself. You just proved that point. So it was disappointing to see. And that's why I never ride on trains once again. And I've always warned people about Monique. Monique will come out here, milk your emotions in the Black community. And now she wants to talk about contract. I challenged it a long time ago when she came out about the movie Precious, because we had heard about the background to that. But she didn't have a contract to show us at that time. You notice that? You notice that? But she wanted everybody to be on board to hate these people. We don't even know why. This is a movie that got you an Oscar. Monique should be on the same, if not better level than Octavia Spencer, or is it Octavia Butler? Octavia Spencer. Yeah. She won an Oscar. She was a comedian, but she's been featured in top box movies, and she's also a producer of some movies.
Yeah.
She sabotaged herself.
She got a chance to do. Look, I saw her as She was in a horror movie called Mama. I saw her. She played in. Man, she's been active, bro, since then. Super.
Yeah, she was in Halloween 2 as well. It was she was one of Michael Myers' victims in the Halloween 2, like 2007.
No, I'm talking about since she won the Oscar though.
Oh, okay, yeah.
How it opened up more doors for her. She was able to produce things and yeah, she's doing the thing. Viola Davis as well. Like, you know the game you in, but it is what it is. But you can't go out there and bash people and be like, oh, they blackballed me. No, sometimes it ain't blackballing. Sometimes people just, black folks don't like you. It ain't just race. Like, I know black folks that just don't like certain black folks. It ain't racial. And then sometimes people just might see how you handle a situation and say, nah, I don't want to work with them, because if it go bad, they're gonna be all up on cameras every time somebody put a camera in front of their face saying Marq Nash ain't this, Marq Nash ain't that, because I'm seeing how they handle their other issues publicly. You get what I'm saying? So why would I want to work with you? I see how you gonna act when shit don't go your way. You gonna say I was this, I did you wrong. Like, no, I did you right. I gave you an opportunity. But it's neither here nor there. Shit, I just found out this is random. Ghost from Power, Amari Hardwick, was getting paid like $150,000 per episode, but his counterparts that have a lead on a show like that was getting $350,000. Still on Prime Networks. And
wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, 6 seasons. And between the first and second season, to stay afloat, 50 Cent loaned him money in between the first and second season, because they knew he was underpaid. And he said I was able to pay. He said it felt good when I was finally able to pay him back with interest. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, like the producer had to pay him out his, give him money to stay afloat, because $150,000 per episode, and it's only 10 episodes, gotta last you a whole year. You know what I'm saying? So we start
depending on where he's living at, rent. Rent's pretty high, man. Right. And he got taxes and all that stuff, and accounting fees.
He probably was living in New York or either LA. You know what I'm saying?
That $1 million, they gonna eat through that quick after taxes.
Oh, bro, right after taxes, yeah, it's already gone. Yeah, so. But,
let me talk. I'm gonna tell you about my take on the Monique thing, man.
Yeah, and after this, I want to play DL Hughley's response.
Oh, okay. I honestly didn't know Monique was gonna be there at the show. You know what I'm saying? When I heard that DL was doing a show in Detroit, I didn't know Monique was gonna be there. But I don't know if it's DL's fault or whoever, because I don't know if DL did the booking. Because if DL had a contract too, she had a contract. Maybe it's just a big mix-up, because it could be co-headlines. But even if she was told she was the headliner and get there and it changed, the same thing happened to James Brown in '64 when he was supposed to open it was the Tammy show, and they changed it at the last minute, and they let the Rolling Stones be the headliner instead of James Brown. So James Brown went out there, put on a show, embarrassed everybody to the point that you can't follow this. He didn't complain. He went out there, just put on the show. I know you seen that in the movie, and you seen the real Night Train performance, but I mean, my thing about Monique, I was with her when she was talking about being blacklisted. I was with her this and that, but this right here, man, even if you did feel a certain way, you can't go out there and show the world like, yo, every time I get into something, I'm just gonna start dissing people. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some stuff I don't agree with people, but I'm not gonna be dissing people publicly, this and that, because that's gonna make people in the future, like you said, like, yo, I can't deal with this chick, because if she gets mad, then she's gonna put all the business out there, and then she's gonna try to blast me. So I think she kind of hurt herself on this one right here, man. And I'm not saying this because a lot of people like, yo, they might come in like, yo, you dissing a black woman. Like, nah, man. I just thought she handled it in a way that it could have been handled differently. She could have pulled DL to the side or the bookers. But I don't see how this was DL Hughley's fault, because I don't think he booked the show. I mean, he was paid to be there too. So I mean, she should have just went out there and put on a great show, and that he couldn't follow. All
right, let me play this. Let's play this audio from DL. This is his response. He said, he's basically saying people told him not to do it, even people in the room, and we'll pick it up from there.
One of the very people in this room about how things are different. Two of the very people in this room.
My bad.
As a matter of fact, and how things are different, and look at how things are coming around. I decided it would be wrong for me not to give somebody a chance based on things that they've never done to me. That would have been wrong to me. And when she talks, she goes on her diatribe and she talks about me having my feet under her table. That was at her invitation. I was doing a gig in Greenbelt, Maryland. She lived in Baltimore. She was having a fight party. It was, I think, Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson. And sure enough, I came to her table at her invitation. And it was a wonderful time. As a matter of fact, it was based on that interaction, along with talking to people, I decided that I would do these gigs. I decided I would do it.
I believe him right there. I'll pause it right there. I believe him. That sounds very detailed, accurate. Like, okay, I was performing here. It was Tyson versus Holyfield fight. She invited me to her house. I did come to her house. We had a good time. It was cool. I believe him. So far, so good. Do y'all believe him?
Oh yeah, I believe him. That sounds accurate. Yeah. Okay.
All right, but then he starts saying this.
And now I know what Tyler Perry knows. I know what Lee Daniels knows. I know what Oprah knows. I know what Steve Harvey knows. I know what Charlamagne the God knows. I know what Netflix knows. Saying yes to Monique is an occupational hazard.
You heard him? Go ahead, real quick. Respond to that, girl behind the mic. He said, saying yes to Monique is an occupational hazard.
Well, he's confirming a narrative that's been put out there, and her behavior did not help herself. And what she sorely misunderstood is that this radio show, I believe, is syndicated. This is a nationwide radio show, so good luck to Monique and getting gigs.
Right. I'm trying to find a better audio of this, but this is from the Ricky
All right,
Smiley
that was
channel.
Khalid talk.
Let me get to this next part.
She didn't ever, and I emphatically emphasize this. She never once talked to me. I haven't seen Monique.
I'm gonna call you back, Brandon.
At the
I'll call you right
before,
back.
after, or during. I haven't spoken or seen Monique. So if
He said, hey, I didn't see her before, during, or after. Why not talk to that man? You get what I'm saying? Before you did that.
either she would pick it up with the promoter, and she did, and the promoter said, we're going on, and whether you're going or not.
Okay, because he said she was late. Here we go. Let's rewind a little bit.
I get there around 9 on the gig in Detroit this weekend. I know I'm going on at 9:45. I leave the hotel. I get there around 9. Monique had just gotten there. She's supposed to be there at 8:40.
So she's supposed to be there at 8:40. She get there at 9.
She had just gotten there, gone at 8:40. She got there at 8:38. What Monique was trying to do was to slow walk the show. She didn't end up getting on for 30 minutes. The oldest trick in the world is.
So she got there at 8:38. So she didn't perform until she didn't start performing until about 9:08.
If I want to change the order and I don't have merit, I'll try to make people wait so long that everybody gets nervous and go, please just go on so we can avoid a conflict. That didn't happen. Monique got on stage. Monique actually felt like she had merit. She would have done one of three things. Either she would have took it up with the promoter, and she did, and the promoter said, we're going on, and whether you're going or not, that's a different thing. You would have not done it, but she knew she had to get on stage, or she would be in breach of contract, or she would have come to talk to me. She didn't ever, and I emphatically emphasize this. She never once talked to me. I haven't seen Monique in years. I didn't see her at the venue before, after, or during. I haven't spoken.
So he feel ambushed. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Right? Like, if I ain't seen you before doing the ether, girl behind the mic, Rashawn, y'all, like, we on this build together. I ain't seen you in years, but you know we on this build together. I had to agree to it. You had to agree to it. From the way Rashawn said, it's DL Hughley's tour. Right?
Yeah, because that's what I said. I said, if she got a problem, she'd be with the promoter. I was like, because I didn't even know Monique was going to be there. From what I was told, people was going to see DL Hughley. I didn't know she was going to be there until I saw the video of her going off. So that means it was his tour. So if she had a problem with the booking, she should get with the promoter, not him.
Or your management. Maybe that was confusing.
Yeah.
The management is her husband. All right, let me play a little bit more of this. Let's go.
I've seen Monique. So if you really thought that you had a legit.
Let's fast forward. All right, so the contract.
One thing happened. Do you know why? Because it wasn't legitimate. And she goes on stage and she proceeds to eviscerate me. not just me, but Steve Harvey, the sexual, my wife, my dog later on in subsequent conversation. Let me ask you something. What did any of that have to do with an alleged contract dispute?
But my wife, Steve Harvey, talking about my dog, what does that have to do? I guess he said something about I guess they said something about him having a support dog, and he goes on to tell a story. He was like, hold on, what is this?
It was galling. It was galling. You asked in subsequent conversations why I have a dog, a support dog. What kind of person has a support dog? I have that dog because my father died. My children and family decided they would get a dog from where he was from, and I named the dog after my father. I don't have a dog to keep people away from me. I have a dog so I have my father with me all the time. That is an act of love, which you know very little about.
Ooh. All right. He said she didn't proceed to assault my sexuality.
Married to assault someone's sexuality, a man's sexuality, given who you lay next to? None of that had anything to do with alleged contract dispute.
He said, given who she, okay. Like as in her and Sydney got some weird stuff going on. I think they got an open marriage, right?
You tried to...
And he said she tried to weaponize black femininity.
And you do what you always have done. You tried to weaponize black femininity. You tried to turn that audience against me. You tried to burn everything down. Like you do all the time. Who calls Netflix and thinks I can get $10 million because I did the Queens of Comedy? Who thinks you can get on stage and still live off that? For the King of Comedy, you never hear me talk about it because in this business, like any other, it isn't what you have done, it's what you do.
React to that. It ain't what you did. Like he said, who think they can go to Netflix and say, I was a Queen of Comedy, I need $10 million?
When the whole Netflix thing came about, Monique, like, so once again, I'm not bashing Monique because I've always been
gonna cancel my old Netflix.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of. But now
baby,
I do
calling for a boycott of Netflix.
Yeah,
for racial bias and gender bias. I was like,
I remember that.
I was like, Money Heist coming back on, nigga. I ain't canceling my.
But the thing is, I do think Monique is funnier than Amy Schumer, but Amy Schumer generates more money because she has a bigger fan base. So I can understand why she was making more. It's all about, look, I don't think Drake's a better rapper than a lot of people, but Drake generates more money. So a guy like Benny the Butcher can't be like, well, why is Drake making more money in his shows than me? Even though Benny the Butcher's a better rapper than Drake, but Drake generates more money. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So I understand why Amy Schumer was making more, even though I don't think Amy Schumer's funny. So Monique can't get mad at that because she has a bigger fan base. So I didn't understand that whole thing about the Netflix she was talking about.
For sure.
Yeah, I just, like I've always said, here's the thing. And I think I've been really adamant about the fact that you have the right to express yourself, but that wasn't the time or place. I do believe she has like where her and daddy be on a social media. I think it's Facebook or something like that. But what I wanted to say is, I've said this before. If you're so egotistical, if you believe that this world has robbed you of the greatness that you are, if you believe that Netflix did an injustice for you and you're this grand queen of comedy, with your net worth per Google, take some money, put it in your own tour. I've always asked, this is the question I kept asking, why are you over here crying over a headliner position? Yes, both you and DL, excuse me, both you and DL have skin in this game. But if you are that great, why don't you invest in yourself? I've been saying that. Why does she sit up here? To me, it's confusing. I'm not going to sit up here and be on the headline at someone else's promoted event. Go and sell your tickets. Hire promoters, your own promoters. Do your own show. How come you're not doing your own show? If you're this magnificent, glorious, big, 30 plus years in the game, go sell out some seats. Dave Chappelle doing it. And along the way, he records specials and he's got contracts. But I mean, that's what Dave Chappelle does. He's just out here getting, in either small bars, big bars, stadiums. He's selling his show.
And they pay him out, bro. They hand him a whole bag of money. I remember before he first came back, I was at this spot in Midtown, Georgia. Midtown, Georgia. Well, it's right there. It's like Atlanta, but they call it Midtown, but it's right above Atlanta. But it's still like you're still paying Atlanta taxes and gas, right? But actually, it wasn't even Midtown. I think we was in Buckhead. It was Buckhead. but people still be saying that's not Atlanta, but it's right there. Long story less long. I was passing this little comedy shit store, and this ain't even like no big place. And I look on the damn marquee, and I see Dave Chappelle is here damn near all week. They got him like on some shit where it was like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, Dave Chappelle, and he ain't came back all the way like with the Netflix specials yet. But I was like, this motherfucker gonna be here all these days? Oh well, I thought I was gonna go to one of them, but I didn't. But I was like, damn, he working that shit. I gotta pay him to do that all them damn days, and he just gonna be in Atlanta basically for a week just doing shows. But then I looked up, somebody said, oh yeah, and he's at some other spots them same days. Like, so he would do a show there, leave and go somewhere else and do a show for all them days. I was like, this motherfucker Dave Chappelle is hustling. And it worked. He was backed by literally, Dave Chappelle came back by popular demand. Can we agree to that?
Yes, absolutely. And that's what money is.
Yes, well, definitely.
Popular demand.
So right. So,
he invests in himself.
Got it like that. Like, that's like me telling y'all I'm a YouTuber and I'm the biggest thing in boxing, but I ain't never put on no boxing event. That's a whole nother story, but whatever. Yeah.
And I get it. And somebody said she was doing her own shows in Vegas after the Oprah stuff. Great. But my confusion with her continued.
Was she doing her own shows, or did she have a residency? Because that's good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Residency, you're basically hired to do a residency. But if you're doing your own show, I mean, you putting it on, you promoting it on some Tech Nine. You know, like the rapper Tech Nine, he is.
Oh yeah, Tech Nine. Yeah, he's put his own albums in years, man. Like got like 30 albums.
They was pressing their own CDs, but they had the distribution. They was pressing them up, doing their own distribution. They was putting on their own shows, and yeah. I mean, or find a different sponsor, find a different promoter. Netflix ain't the only gig out there, but if somebody don't give you what you expect, you think that racial and gender bias, and then they turn around and did all that shit with Tiffany Haddish. Killed that argument. Hey, Tiffany Haddish, we got a lot of stuff for you.
Once again, I'm not dissing Monique. I still like Monique. I still support Monique. I just don't like the way she handled this situation.
Oh, well, I'm about to play this Corey Holcomb clip next, and he about to diss Monique.
Okay.
That show was.
Let me play the rest of this DL Hughley, and I'm gonna play some of this Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb went in. This shit is hilarious.
I signed on to do. I made the quintessential mistake, the horrible mistake that, like Tyler Perry, like Lee Daniels, like Oprah, like all these people, of saying yes to you. And it is an occupational hazard. It is my fault. I have learned my lesson. You didn't just, and the thing that bothers me the most isn't the things that you said, because I know who I am and I know what I do. And I have a pristine reputation, and everybody who knows me know what I'm about. It's this whole, my dear, my babies, I love you for real, which is so transparently false, it is ridiculous. But the thing that was really the most annoying, the thing that was really the most bothersome, is after a terrible couple of weeks where people have been slain in Buffalo, where people have been slain, kids are getting slain in school, and people had come to a comedy show to get away from all of their problems, you besieged them with yours. One contract that isn't in dispute is the one that the audience had with us to entertain them. But every single time, more and more, you spend half of your time talking about your grievances and what you didn't get and who did this to you. Listen, when you burn things up and you sit back to watch the results of them, she's literally set that stage on fire. Said the most incendiary things ever, and I had to go on stage. She has the temerity to call me a coward. A coward would have left. A coward would have said, I can't go. You didn't even want to go on when you had a contract that you knew that not to be true. You made up this whole narrative that you knew not to be true, and you played that out in front of the audience. And then I had to go on behind you. And you know what you did? You sat back and you tried to watch your damage. You set the stage on fire and you watched what you've done. You know who does that? Arsonists do that.
Said she set it on fire and wanted to sit there and watch what happened. Like you basically, she tried to pull a Cat Williams. You know, Cat Williams came up there and battled Steve Harvey. And Cat Williams killed Steve Harvey on that act. And Steve Harvey was trying to do his act like ain't nothing happened. You know what I'm saying?
All of these entities, it is you. Precious was not a movie. Precious was an autobiography. That is who you are, literally.
So Precious was an autobiography.
Wow, yo. I know he said that.
Now that's the biggest diss right there. Did you hear that?
It is you. Precious was not a movie. Precious was an autobiography. That is who you are, literally. You mad at the contract you and daddy wrote? Your daddy? And I don't know why you call a man daddy and you pay for him. That's a son.
Woo! Woo! He going in on her, yo.
She opened the door.
Oh, so now it ain't no protect black women. When has it been cool?
She opened the door
about Monique, man.
She opened the door. She drugged this man's taken care of wife that he loves very much and his family, and she went there. So she welcomed in. She invited him in. And when he said, "I'll question the one you lay with," Flame Monroe once said something about it. If you go digging up the Breakfast Club interviews some time ago about Monique's husband, but allegedly, Flame Monroe. It's a trans woman. Oh, nobody's talking to you, but it's a trans woman.
That's your husband. You say nobody talking to you.
That was Alexa.
Alexa said, "Searching trans woman." I didn't find that searching for trans women, but I did find this.
Yeah, stop it with that. Stop it, man.
I'm excited to see what happens on the 50 Cent production, on the production sets with 50 Cent. I heard he was gonna offer.
Start with that nigga though. That's one right there.
Yeah, man. Yo, I hope that she does not start with this guy, man. Okay. I really hope she doesn't, man.
Okay.
It ain't gonna
do not start with this dude.
It ain't
the king of petty.
Well. That's gonna be the one right there. That's gonna be the one. It might be this. It might be Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb went in. Did y'all see Corey Holcomb's 5150 show last night? It was Tuesday. Yeah.
No, I didn't see it.
Girl behind the mic. Have you seen any of it?
I saw the clip when he was talking about Monique. I think it was like a 6-minute clip.
Let's hear it.
Okay.
To what really happened in Detroit.
He about to go in.
Let's just get into what really happened in Detroit, where Monique went on stage and dogged D.L. Hughley as a replacement set for no having jokes. If you talented and you got jokes, you gonna prioritize your talent over all of the bullshit.
You can always go ham after, right?
You can go ham after. Yeah. But when you ain't got no jokes, when you've been see, there was a time when Monique was able to get away with the fat jokes and the dick jokes. That's all she ever did.
Now, so far, he ain't even, I don't think he wrong so far. That's what I know Monique for. Didn't she have a book or something like Skinny Women Are Evil or something? And then
that was it. Yep. There was a comedy special too. Did she name a comedy special that too?
It might be. I remember Skinny Women Are Evil. But let's get into it.
Shit, I motherfucker, he don't know. If I shit on him, he gonna be like, that yak buffoonery ass shit. It's got a TV show. That motherfucker don't even understand it. Monique won an award for the movie Precious. But look at the movie Precious. That's what they give niggas awards for. Buffoonery. The worst mom in cinematographic history, Monique. And I'm not talking shit because I'm some hater. I'm talking shit because this bitch disrespects everybody. Everybody get it from her. Everybody. I was so mad when she did that shit to Charlamagne, and now here it is. Between all the people always talking about, I see them burnt bridges with this motherfucker, burnt bridges with that motherfucker. Look, ain't none of us perfect in the comedy game, but I'm not finna motherfucker spend my time on stage making excuses for not being funny by talking about somebody else.
Do you think that's what, girl behind the mic, Rashawn, do y'all think that's what happened? Monique didn't really have no show, so she ate up, I think she had a 30-minute set, so what she did was shit, 10 to 12 minutes of this, I'm gonna just talk about other people because I ain't really got no show.
Well, I don't know. I'm not putting that on her, but it's a possibility, man. It's like, well, she could have pulled a Bill Burr. You know, Bill Burr had a show and people started booing him, so then he roasted Philly for 15 minutes. So, but I don't know, man. I can't even call that situation. But if he said it, it's a possibility. I don't know.
Girl behind the mic, what about you? You think she just didn't have no jokes?
I think she had jokes, but I think her anger took
30 minutes for jokes.
I'm sorry?
30 minutes.
I think she had jokes. I think she had material, but her anger once again took over. I think she did. I think, whatever it is really ruffled her. And so for some reason wanted to air it out to the public. So I think she had jokes.
All right, let's hear some more of this.
How I said went after?
What do you mean how I said went out afterward?
Because she did that in the beginning, right?
No. What jokes she cracked? Did you hear her crack some jokes?
No, I'm talking about that little
You know, like the
part
whole
right there.
thing?
That was the beginning of the shit, right?
So you think she just did 5 minutes of the shit, huh? She didn't have no material, so she went up there, found a way to get through the time by talking shit about DL. Where the jokes, bitch?
Woo! Girl behind the mic. Where the jokes? What you think? You agree, disagree? Like, I mean, sometimes, look, he's a comedian. That's why I got to take him at his word. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what he do for a living. He ain't out there in Hollywood. He literally is a comedian that lives off the road, and he on that road every weekend. You get what I'm saying? For people to say, well, Corey ain't funny. Corey is booked every weekend. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere in the country. You can look him up. And if not, he's taking a damn break. Oh, play some more of this. Let's play some more.
The fat jokes and the little dick jokes and that shit that played out. It's too many people to watch comedy. Too many people watch comedy. So when you go up there, shit, I saw his dick. I said, that's all you working with? Well, shit ain't working no more. Especially not in Detroit.
Go ahead. Y'all responded that. He said those jokes are played out. Girl behind the mic, them jokes played out.
I don't know because I don't know what materials she brought. And I mean, I could take what he's saying to me is metaphorical in the sense which is that people have been cocooned for 2 years and then I'd forgotten about the shootings and everything else going on around us. So people pay tickets to hear jokes, not to hear your drama or personal grievances. It's not the reunion of the Real Housewives.
Right. All right. I couldn't agree more with that.
Motherfucking dirt on him. Who they fucked everybody up? DL, yeah. DL got some motherfucking dirt on him, but old girl went on stage talking about DL wife is sucking on a coward's dick.
Whoa. I didn't know that.
She went a little far talking about family and shit.
I heard DL mama was in the audience.
Oh, wow.
Talking about his wife sucking on a coward's dick.
Wow.
Now see that.
Her husband did the contract. Why you ain't headlining? What kind of dick he got?
What if his wife would have did
A dumb contract dick?
Did a Will Smith on? That
Wife ain't gonna do no Will Smith on Monique. Monique built to wrestle. You seen that she built? Monique built to wrestle.
Come on, man.
I cannot.
Like she wrestled gators.
Right. See, that's a hippo head heifer.
Oh.
Monique got a motherfucking rhino head, dog. If Monique do this to a bitch in the chest, that bitch gonna die.
Oh, God,
But no, you talking about his wife sucking a cow with dick. What kind of dick you sucking on? He fucked up your contract. You didn't headline because you didn't have the bargaining chips you went up there and perpetrated you had. You don't have them type of bargaining chips. In her set on stage, she said D.L. Hughley opened for the Kings of Comedy. And she was the headliner. Now that is not accurate information. She wasn't the headliner at all the motherfucking Queens of Comedy Day. But what it was, she had the buffoonery TV show. She was the bitch who had the TV show, so she bitched till she got some headlining slots. The funniest motherfucker on the Queens of Comedy is motherfucker. Do I have to say it? Who the funniest motherfucker on the Queens of Comedy?
Rashawn, who's the funniest person on the Queens of Comedy to you?
I'll probably say some more.
Girl behind the mic, you ever seen Queens of Comedy?
No, but I heard some more and I like some more.
Yeah, some more. Monique, Adele Givens, and Miss Laura.
Miss Laura. Yeah, Miss Laura, yeah.
Yeah, no, some more for sure.
Miss Laura was, bro, I could fast forward through all her parts. And Monique. I'm sorry. Monique, she just wasn't that funny. Like some more and Adele Givens, like.
Well, Adele Givens been funny. She was the only female host of Def Comedy Jam back in the day. You know, when they were switching them out.
Adele Givens got this joke because she got those full lips. And she said this joke, she was like, nigga talking about sucking his dick. She was like, my big lips, your little dick, it's like feeding a whale a Tic Tac. Like,
yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Bro, the room shook when she told that joke. I was a little kid hearing her tell that joke. And I never forgot it. Like that, like some people just got good jokes. Like they known for a joke. Like that was one of her, and she probably got more than that, but that was one of those. I was like, damn, she killed that shit, bro. I never forgot Adele Givens. And she did have them lips for real. Why you bullshit?
Yeah, she's decent. I like her.
Some more. We just going off talent. And motherfucking my homegirl Adele Givens has cracked jokes that motherfuckers remember. What joke has Monique ever cracked that you can say right now?
Lisa Bell, there we go, Lisa Bell. Lisa Bell said Monique for her. Fair enough, Lisa Bell. Lisa Bell, call in, man. Give me your one Monique joke. You ain't got to deliver the same, but what's your classic Monique joke? I love to hear that. Let me play some more of this audio. Entertainment and educational purposes for commentary. That's why we got to stop and pause, because we got to do commentary. We just let it fly. We just still in the video, so we got to commentate. Look at Corey's face, like, nigga, I wait. look at Darlene's face. She's like, I don't know more, no Monique jokes. Okay, nobody got any Monique jokes in the chat. All right.
Nah, I'm trying to think of one, man. I really am.
Say what now?
I said I'm trying to be devil's advocate here, man, because I'm not trying to diss Monique, but I'm really trying to think of one of her jokes that I remember. And I'm trying to think of one, without Googling or whatever.
And I don't even think, like, in this conversation with dissing her, we're garnering our own opinions. And I always stand in my opinion. I love the lady. She's a sister. I'm rooting for her success. It's like that Tyler Perry gif where everyone is rooting for her success, but sis, every time you turn around, and to me, it's just not like Hollywood. It's just it's like so common logic, common sense, common logic, whatever you want to call it. Because at the job, think about your regular mundane job. We're not celebrities. Some of us not yet, But what I'm saying is, don't nobody want to work with a difficult person. You're like, she's here again, or he's here again. Nobody. Just even at the job, nobody wants to deal with a difficult coworker or difficult employee.
Right.
So why would Hollywood and the big producers and the executives that make the money decisions want to say, okay, just come on over. We don't care about all this that's going on. Why? And you all got to ask yourselves this. I've given this challenge out there. I said, if she is this big, how come she is not doing she's big, right? We agree. So how come she's not doing her own
trying to diss her
sport?
on her weight right there. You slick. Talking about she's
big. No, that wasn't even it. But I'm just saying she's big in the comedic world. So how come she's not? I'm confused. I'm like, why aren't you booking your own shows? You got money to back yourself up. You've made it that far in life. Why aren't you and your husband, you hire your own promoter? So this is your person that promotes and, has the word out there. You pick your cities. Heck, we got YouTube comedians that are doing this and they're succeeding in this by making their own shows and events and stuff like that. So that's I'm like, if it were me, I don't want to sit there and go back and forth with like DL Hughley or someone else or share the stage. I'm big timer, right? So I'm gonna book my own shows, invest in myself. And by doing so, what she doesn't realize is 2 years from now, if you do that solid and you have solid numbers, you take your solid numbers to Hulu, to Netflix, maybe even back again at Netflix because it's money. They love money. And they see that all you did was sell out on shows and you made so much money, they'll give you a Dave Chappelle contract. That's all it is. It's money. They don't care who you are, how you are, as long as you can bring money to the platform. So that's why I'm confused why this is not just that common sense.
The girl behind the mic, I've often asked that question, not just comedians, but also musicians as well. Like you'll have musicians that have millions of dollars and they're seeking record deals. Like I never understood it when Mariah Carey has over $100 million, probably over that, but she was still looking to sign a record deal. I'm like, press this up yourself and put it out. I think it's mostly a lot of people don't believe in themselves. They're afraid of failure. They don't believe in investing in themselves. That's what I believe.
Hold on 1 second. We got Reggie in here too. Brandon from Dallas. Talk to him.
So look, what up to everybody on the panel? I'm popping in. I called a little early, but I'm popping in a little late. I heard the panel talking about why these actors and comedians don't invest in themselves. It's like, and they don't understand it. I can explain why. It's like buying a home. You may have the cash to buy a car, buy a home, but why would you do that when you can use the bank and use their money now? I'm not saying that's the best reason. I'm saying that's why they do it. These record labels are banks. So the record label don't mind giving you a $500,000 advance, a $200,000 advance. So you have to recoup that. Then they start. So it's the same. So that's why they do it, because we are afraid to take risks and why spend your money when you can spend somebody else's money. So that's the way. That's why they do it. As far as Monique, I think was somebody saying something more?
I said, all right, appreciate it. I thought you was done, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, and as far as Monique and DL, it was easy for Monique to go after DL, just like it was easy for her to go after Oprah. I mean, it's easy. We low hanging fruit. Anytime something goes wrong, go after the black person. When the economy's doing bad, it's either the black people's fault. When something didn't go right, it's black people's fault. So instead of Monique not blaming Oprah and blaming the studio, which what I guess would be Lionsgate, or talking about, I never heard her say the head of Lionsgate name. I never heard her call out the head of Netflix by name, but I heard her call out Tyler Perry by name, who owns the studio. I heard her call out Oprah Winfrey, who once owned the network. So it seems like low-hanging fruit. We'll call each other out, and like I always say, it's easy for one slave to talk about or go off against another slave. But to deal with the powers that be, that's what I wanted her to do. So instead of her blaming DL for why, she should have blamed the promoter and then keep going up the food chain. And I'm pretty sure once you get to the top, you'll see you standing behind the curtain. But that's my call. I'm going to jump back in the chat. Salute to everybody, girl behind the mic, Red, everybody. I think all things positive. I think I saw him. But salute to everybody, Mark.
Salute to you, brother, man.
Salute. All right, appreciate it. Let me say something. It's not exactly the same. When you get a record deal, they giving you an advance to make the joint, and you gotta recoup, like Brandon said. In this example in comedy, you don't have to wait for HBO to recoup subscribers to get paid. You don't have to wait for Netflix to recoup well, we only gonna get the money we'll put it up if you get XY. No, it's not that. They buy a package, they buy the product, they put up the money for the show, or they buy the DVD. Like you do the special and you sell it to them, basically. Or like with episodes, like with Power and stuff. I used to be like, damn, like if you ever wonder why, like, damn, why they don't get only get 10 episodes. I was like, damn, Stars is not buying more episodes. They're not ordering episodes. You ever seen a show where the first season is only like 10 episodes, the next season might be like 15? Because the network bought more episodes. They ordered it from the production company and say, hey man, we want a longer season. Can you do it? So it's not the exact same as the record deal. But I do understand where you're coming from, talking about as far as using other people's money to get it on. But Corey Holcomb, the guy we're talking about on the screen, he put out a DVD, he put out his own shit. It was called the Pimp Chronicles, not Pimp Chronicles, some shit where it looked like he was in a church and he wore like a pastor. It's the Book of Corinthians. That's what it was called. And you can go to his website and he was selling like a flash drive with the comedy special on it, straight independent. You could just buy it. It comes in a nice little package and get that and t-shirt and who else did it? What's the kid? Is it Louis C.K.? He goes direct to consumer. I think Louis C.K. is direct to consumer as well. So it is possible to do it and be successful. But more importantly, though, I do get what Girl Behind the Mic come, and I get Brandon's point as well. Reggie O just pulled up. What he was saying, Reggie, was Brandon was like, she just said Netflix. She didn't say the names of the people exactly. And if so, motherfuckers forgot them already. But go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, I think with Monique, man, the lady's crying out for help, man. Monique seriously is crying out for help. I think that's what all these outbursts and Trip are really about. I don't know if she's diagnosed as bipolar. She ain't display to people, but a lot of her behavior makes no fucking sense. It's like you're not going to get an increase in pay. You ain't going to get bumped up to the headline by having these outbursts. It's either if you're going to do the outbursts, you're going to accept whatever comes with it. And what's going to come with it is people not fucking with her. She's going to really close off her ability to make money in that industry. It's a small industry. They all know each other, and they can close doors on your ass. It ain't that large of an industry she is. Everybody knows each other. They're connected. They can put bad spins on your name, and people become leery about what they want to give you. It's like, take the money and parlay that shit. She should have took the Netflix shit instead of looking at what the white girl was getting. It's like nobody's seen Monique in a long time.
Dave Chappelle. She even mentioned Dave Chappelle, Chris Rock, Amy Schumer. So she was like, okay, the gates are open and niggas offer what it was 1 million or 2 million, some shit like that.
Yeah, I don't even remember what the money. I know it was dumb what she was complaining about.
500,000, whatever.
Yeah, I think it was 500,000. Yeah,
500,000.
Yeah, but she bringing up other people's name who people want to see those other people. I ain't no Amy Schumer fan, but I know white people want to see her. She was in big movies and big comedy movies.
Shit, she related to Chuck Schumer. Did you know
that? No, I didn't know that, but
yeah,
I've seen the last name.
Bro.
Yeah,
she's one of them rich kids, man. She's Amy fucking Schumer. Chuck Schumer is what, the lead Democrat in the Senate?
Yup, sit on the Democratic minority leader and shit.
Yeah, and when they in charge,
majority, whatever he is.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, she comes from those people, man. Like, she's different circles. That's their girl. She's almost like a hip hop rich kid or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and she draws crowds. You see her in commercials, films, all sorts of shit. You don't see Monique in shit, but nobody want to deal with her. And she has to work her way. She has to work her way back in. A lot of times, audience is going to shift away from you. They're not seeing you. Dave Chappelle lucky to re-enter the door the way that he did, and he hit the ground running after being gone for so long. Monique ain't afforded that shit, and she needs to realize, take the damn paydays, work your way up, because these companies need to see where she at. How do people take to Monique? And doing this shit, yeah, they're gonna love the drama for a while, but that shit is gonna burn out. She'll probably go on a comedy tour just calling people out, airing out the industry, and then she'll really fuck herself over. Same shit happened with Cat Williams. Cat Williams can be way bigger than what he is, but when he started all that shit, calling people out, all that hanging with Suge Knight and that type of shit, the doors begin to close on that dude. And yeah, he gets a little bit of re-entry in the door, but he ain't where he would have been. He was on the meteoric rise when he did that one comedy sketch.
Ooh, I missed it. I blacked out.
Not Kevin Hart, the other dude, who was before them. Cat Williams.
Okay.
Yeah, he fucked himself off doing the Monique shit. Like a lot of these dudes, but I think it's cries for help, man. She need to get diagnosed for that bipolar shit and take her medicine.
And he back already. Got a Netflix deal. He got a new special on Netflix. I ain't watched it yet. But
yeah, but he's nowhere where he would have been. He could have been on the stage of where what's his name? Kevin Hart went with the shit, and a lot of them dudes were jealous of that shit. Like these dudes took my spot.
He was in movies. He just wasn't as good on his product. He didn't work that social media the way Kevin worked it either. Didn't leverage a celebrity. Kevin made himself likable. Even when we keep catching Kevin Hart doing some shit, it's like, hey, that ain't in the image of what we think of Kevin Hart. What do you do? Make a comedy special about it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree that Kevin Hart is not as funny as a lot of guys like Cat Williams. I think Cat Williams is funny, but like you said, Kevin Hart, he grinded and put himself out there. So this is why he's in the position that he's in.
And Kevin Hart's relationships with people are good. His relationships are good as hell with people. They're one of these dudes that blow up, flip, and do all this changing shit. Like he got good, and that's the thing. They forget this shit is about networking. Can't tear the network up like shit. And that's exactly what they doing.
That's what you doing with Struggle Shop, though, ain't it? Like
I'm tearing his ass up.
Yeah,
he fucked up the network.
I call it the horror shop or the struggle shop. It ain't the barber shop, but it's the horror shop.
Come on, Reggie. Come on, not tonight, man.
He doing them
not tonight, Reggie. Come on, Reg.
Yeah, even with Fred the same way. He's a dude who he's just like Monique. He done tore up a lot of networks that he had.
Right. That's a good example. Monique Hawthorne. All right, let's play this next part.
I know when I ate that donut, I was like, that sucker ass shit out of here. Nobody want to watch that shit. You brag about being the headliner on the Queens of Comedy, but watch this. Watch this. Y'all ready for this? America, you ready for this? The building wasn't half full. So if you such a headliner, why you couldn't fill up the building? The building wasn't half full. I'll be there in December. We might do 2 shows. And I ain't never had a TV show. The people ain't fuck with me because I ain't gonna get on there and say, God damn it, that hog mouth make me go.
Stupid.
Yo, what you think of what he's saying right here? Like, yo, she ain't got no jokes. Like she got the headliner on some of them dates because she had a show, and he was like, yo, she couldn't even pack the building out. If she was the headliner, like you shouldn't be bragging about being the headliner in a room that might hold 5,000 and you ain't even got 2,500 in there.
No, he absolutely right, man. I seen the same thing with even like what's the big dude, man? Because I was used to do these shows on Fort Hood and shit. And they brought Bruce on that mug.
Oh, Bruce. Okay.
Yeah, they brought Bruce ass there, and he was gabbing all the shit.
Church with his son, Manji.
Yeah,
when I was in the army, the girl I was dating, man, she sung and she was a singer, and his son played the organ at her church, and his son wasn't really into that, and they went to Fayetteville State together, and man, I thought he was low key trying to fuck my bitch, yo. I was gonna beat Bruce son ass. I ain't even gonna lie. Sorry, Brandon.
Let Bruce hit it.
Right, yeah. Let Bruce son trying to hit it. But go ahead.
But yeah, so it was like when this dude was he had all the Netflix. I mean, not the Netflix. He was on BET Tough, and the Comic View shit was rolling for Bruce. And when they brought him on tour and stuff, and they had Owen Hart open up, I think Corey Holcomb was this motherfucker was on there. Corey Holcomb may have been on that shit. And it was some other dude who was funny as fuck. Everybody else was funny as fuck. And when they brought Bruce out, man, you should have seen when he tried to hit one of his jokes, the shit just fell flat. And I was like, man, whoever was seeing that shit, like the recruiters or whatnot, when they start seeing that shit, it was just probably like, man, Bruce just ain't it. Every one of his openings were much better than him. Same thing when Chris Tucker tried to go back on tour. And I seen him when he came to Long Beach. Trash. All of his opening acts were good. Chris Tucker got out there, dead. And that's why his comedy shit ended up dying. It's like, y'all, you lost it. So big network can have to throw money at your ass and you just falling flat. Like people give reviews. Your show may open up in certain cities and people happy to see you out. But when they start hearing your jokes and them motherfuckers was trash, man, they shit was Chris Tucker and Bruce jokes was trash as fuck. But lucky they put great opening acts on their shows with them and shit. Other than that, man, people would have walked out that shit.
The thing about Chris Tucker, I didn't look at his Netflix special, but I looked at the trailer of Chris Tucker, and you got a 2-minute trailer, and you couldn't find one joke that was funny for that trailer.
Bro, the one we had that white suit on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how you got a 2-minute trailer and you can't find one joke that was funny out of to put in a 2-minute trailer. That's crazy,
bro. Because I don't think his mind and heart was in. I think he needed that for taxes and some shit, right?
Yep, that's exactly why he did that shit.
Like I thought the tax man was coming for him, and last time I heard he had the same tax person as not Eddie Murphy, Wesley Snipes. Yeah, him, Fat Joe, and Wesley Snipes had the same account type shit. Allegedly, maybe. These are just jokes. I don't know. That ain't my business. But yeah, and he wasn't in it. Like they said, part of the reason he hadn't even did the rest of the Friday shit was because he didn't like the comedy. Like his comedy, it was weed, it was cursing, it was, it was about, fucking with
it was the shit that made his ass, and he got a little bit too Hollywood and sniffing under the asses of white folks.
Well, he was making 20 million a movie with Rush Hour, right?
But
yeah, that's true too.
It's not a heavy profanity, but it is some profanity. It's light to me, but it's a rated R movie, right?
Which movie?
Which movie?
Rush Hour. The movie.
Yeah, Rush Hour was rated R. I think that's rated R. Yeah,
rated R movies, but even still though, he ain't in there going. He ain't going Eddie Murphy for 48 hours in that shit. Like, motherfucker, I'm a blah blah blah. Like Eddie Murphy, like he'll go off. Like even Nutty Professor, he has some strong language in it. But I think he really. Shout out to Chris Tucker though, because if you feel convicted in whatever religion or faith you have that is conflicting with your job, pick your faith over your job. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even mad at it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You'll never see Brandon Washington working at the slaughterhouse packing some bacon for motherfuckers. He ain't gonna be in there touching that swine. You know what I'm saying?
Unless there's some white girls in it. No.
It definitely ain't gonna be around no white women. Hey, look, imagine Brandon Washington working around some white women at a slaughterhouse packaging bacon. Never,
dude.
No, man. I'm gonna find it. Have you seen that Kevin sketch, that light skinned dude from I think he from Philly, man, where he played his role while he's some old, like he a saved brother from the Nation of Islam, and he walking around with the white girls. I'm gonna find this shit, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna title this Brandon Washington. I'm gonna find this shit, Brandon. This gonna be you, man.
So I know Brandon ain't into white women like that, or is y'all just messing with him?
No, I'm just messing with him.
Okay.
When he come to Vegas, I'm gonna send some white girls on him.
That's a joke. Hey, look, y'all, that's a joke. Because Brandon said, I never had no white person do something nice for me. I don't think that I haven't even touched a white person. I don't think they ever gave me a hug.
No, man. No.
When they said congratulations, you know, here's your degree walking across the stage, or shaking your hand, welcome to the team. But shit, they might not even told him, shaking his hand and say welcome to the company. Like they might have just slid the contract across the table like they used to do niggas back in the day when they was giving back your change. Like, I ain't touching your hand here. Just so you want the job? Brandon Washington got hired over the phone. After he left, they ain't shaking his hand on the spot. He said, I never even hugged a white person before. He said, I don't know white love. I'm joking, but it's true. Okay, chat is loving the content. They laughing. All right, it's all love.
And maybe it is true, man. Hey, y'all give him the benefit of the doubt, man.
Undercover, I seen him. I knew it. Champion Art, I knew it. He's one of those dudes that be like, I don't eat stuff with pork in the title. Like, I don't eat pork chops. I don't eat pig feet. But that nigga eat a meat lover's pizza real quick. You know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna eat that pepperoni. He gonna eat that pepperoni. Might eat, yeah. He gonna get that meat lover's pizza. He can like, I'm gonna just pick it off. I'm gonna just pick off the pork, but I'm gonna eat these pepperonis.
Stop it, man.
That nigga gonna eat that pepperoni, man. Come on, man. He gonna be like, oh, I thought it was turkey pepperoni. Like, nigga, you know pizza ain't got no turkey pepperoni. Yeah, now I got this one homeboy talk about he don't eat meat. Man, that nigga the biggest vegan I ever seen in my life. He precious. With no meat. Like, nigga, you don't get that big unless
Yo, I done seen a lot of fat vegans lately though, man. I don't understand it. Like if you're a vegan, what are you eating?
Hey, look, French fries and beer is vegan.
They getting seconds like 10 times.
Like, wait, it's all good. I can eat as much as I want to. Long. Hey, look, nigga be sitting there telling you, man, better watch that pork. No, nigga, watch them thirds and fourths servings. You going back from seconds and thirds and fourths, nigga. Hey, look, we was at the DJ gig, and this nigga went up there, and I told him, I said, man, because he's supposed to be helping me DJ, you know, carry my equipment in and out. Like if I need to go to the bathroom or something, like, you know what I'm saying? You know how to, you know, he know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Man, I had him assisting me at a gig, man, at a wedding or something. It was like, or they renewed their vows, like after like 40, 50 years, something crazy, right? Now, you can see it's catered. It looked like it's some hood shit. They catered like by Popeyes or Bojangles. So he was like, I don't eat meat. I was like, well, we ain't here to eat, bro. My boy might have went up there at the, like, it was like, yo, is it meat in the green beans? And I'm looking at him and I see the lady. I can read the body language. I could tell he did it after I told him not to do it. Man, this nigga up there complaining about the damn, it's some meat in the green beans. Like, I don't eat meat. I was like, nigga, this ain't your party. You here to help me carry speakers and lights. You get what I'm saying? And then had the nerve to ask, like, I'll move forward after this, but they gave us some champagne, you know, for their toast, right? You know, we over there DJing. They gave us some champagne. You know what is? So the lady comes up to me, asking me about something with the mic. They need another mic or the battery's clipping out in the mic. I said, I'm telling him to go to the car to get some more batteries for the other mics. Before that nigga stood up, looked at the lady who's paying us for the gig, who's the mother of the daughter of the bride. But you know, this is her mom and dad's like 50-year anniversary. She looks at me. He says, "Is it any more champagne?" She look at me like, "What?" Look at him like, "Here, take this bottle." And then look at me and was like, "Now, y'all got your champagne. Can we get the batteries now?" Bro, I was so embarrassed, you know, because it was like, I could tell she was doing that facetiously. You know what I'm saying? Like, here, I'm giving you some champagne. Here, take the rest of this bottle right. Because she had a bottle of champagne in her hand. Like, nigga, you ain't here to drink champagne, complain about meat and the green beans. Brandon Washington. I'm going to start calling him Bacon Washington. That's his name every time you start trolling me in the chat. Bacon Washington.
Hey, does he still work for you?
Who?
The guy that's complaining about the beans.
Bro, we ain't did no get together since then.
Oh, okay.
He ended up leaving. He got offended because y'all, man, this is me. This is Marq Nash every day. I'm Jay every day, homie. And I told this dude right there, like, bro, you tripping, you wrong for that. He ended up calling his wife to come pick him up. Said I was tripping. You know what I'm saying? You know they gonna blame it on me. He ain't gonna tell her that part, like they had meat in the green beans, and you know I don't eat meat. And I asked what kind of meat was it? Was it chicken? Was it beef? Was it pork? And he gonna go off on me. My nigga, you ain't there to eat. Mind you, he was at an event. Man, I'm saying everything but his name, shit. But I'm gonna not say his name. But he was at an event with me earlier. It was actually my baby shower before my daughter's born. We had a baby shower. I left my baby shower like early because I had a DJ gig to that night. You know what I'm saying? I had a party to do that night. So I know you just ate. You ate with me at the baby shower. You get what I'm saying? Then we leave and go to the gig. I had my the vehicle already packed with all the equipment. I couldn't believe homie was in there complaining about the food. But that's neither here nor there. Damn, I kind of went on the diatribe. He said, "You sound like Fred. Stop it, Mark. Get right, Mark." No. They call you Bacon Washington. That's your new name now, Bacon Washington. Look, Champion Heart said he seen you eat pork when ain't nobody around. But that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna leave Brandon alone. Let me let the professional comedians do what they do, and I'll come back with some more commentary.
Get that sucker ass comedy the fuck out of here. All you can do is talk bitter shit. The fuck is you talking about? You sitting up here shitting on motherfuckers. bragging on your resume. Your contract wasn't right. Your resume obviously ain't shit. Didn't you win a movie for being the worst cinematographic mom in the history of movies? Watch Precious.
So basically, at the end of the day, how would you word it that should have taken place?
I might say she a good actress. And he about to put her in his shit.
Uh-huh.
So 50 Cent could maybe help the bitch. But in comedy, no.
Damn. Is it over for Monique as a comedian? Is anybody really out there? I know Lisa Bell. We got one with Lisa Bells. Shout out my sister Lisa Bell. She never fails. Other than Lisa Bell, though, anybody else in the chat saying, yo, I can't wait for that new Monique to drop? Like,
I mean, I would support if Monique, if I was like in a city and she showed up there, I would go see Monique. Well, I would look at a comedy special. I don't have a problem with it. I just don't like the way she handles the situation.
like okay, so you sound like Brandon Washington. He'll support Terrence Crawford as long as he come to Dallas. So,
no.
So you'll support Monique as long as she come to where you at, Raleigh or Charlotte?
No. If I'm in an area and she's there, I'll go see it. If we're in the same city, I mean, I'll see it. Or she drops a Netflix special or something, I'll look at it. But like I said, I'm not traveling to go see it. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I'm not a fan like that. But I think she's dope. She's all right. I ain't no problem with her.
My boy King Third. Hey, look, this is the Coon Killer right here. This is Lawrence, aka King Third Eye Supreme. He said, "Hey, brother, you still on that Canelo steroid Alvarez fanatic and supporter after his legendary ducking antics, huh? At Marq Nash, huh? Reggie, this dude this dude really think, nigga, where he come from with some Canelo Alvarez shit? He just got here, huh?
Look at the nigga goddamn icon, man.
Oh, look at his avatar. It say top flight of the world, Craig. That nigga got the security hat on and his avatar. That means he take his authority seriously. That nigga be wearing that security hat everywhere we go. People wanna know.
No, man, I'm not even laughing.
I need you to move, brother. Can't be standing from the stove.
That's wrong, man. I'm not even laughing at them jokes, man. That's wrong, yo.
Like, that's his best picture, nigga. Like, he made that the avatar. I know why he did that, because his beard is on point right there. He got the Beijing in there a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The hat small as hell. This shit look like you got a teacup on, though. That's
man, his shit look like some sketches of the Unabomber. Remember they used to draw the Unabomber shit?
Yo, shout out to Boy Supreme. But no, man. But I did bring that up when we was talking about the boxing, though, right, girl behind him. I did bring Canelo up. I was like, we can't keep saying Devin gonna get robbed. Devin gonna get robbed. He gonna get robbed. I was like, well, y'all won't say that when Kambosos fought over here. Kambosos gonna get robbed. Or y'all don't say that when Canelo fights in America, he gonna get robbed. Pick a different guy. Or Mark Maseo is gonna get robbed against Gary Russell. No, man. Like, guys go across the seas or come to America all the time to win fights, and we ain't out here making that a narrative. I just think people got a built-in excuse if things don't go their way, and I ain't with none of that shit. I'm picking my guy to win, and I'm gonna pick him to win, and I'm gonna ride with it. You know what I'm saying? Skills pay the bills, but I ain't gonna be saying, but they might rob him. Like, we might think he won, but the scorecard is gonna cheat him. Like, well, he gotta knock him out to win. No, he don't. Swim without get wet. Be dominant. Be aggressive. Like, but all of that making excuses for shit, no. So I did bring up Canelo before. But other than that, no. Triple G went to Japan, beat my order, stopped him. If you good, you good. Skills pay the bills. Somebody said, I'll die for this shit. Yeah, my bad. He said, I'll give you credit. You funny, brother. Yeah, man. Look, it's a comedy show too. Look, I ain't that funny, but I'm trying, bro. It's a live comedy show too. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Let me get back to the pros, though. I'm an amateur.
You know you ain't shit, so you start shit. I hate this. This is called insecure bitch syndrome. All bitches who are insecure about shit find ways to jump shit off, try to get all the women on your side and all that shit. Bitch, you ain't crack no jokes.
So you basically.
What are jokes?
So was it just an unprofessional move? She shouldn't have just.
She went up there and shitted all over that man. DL didn't shit all over her. DL got a corporate job. He getting corporate money. He can't do the same shit she do.
It was like he was just answering her back.
I'm not making no excuses for him because I'd have did the shit anyway. Motherfucker go on stage. A fat bitch talking shit about me. You better be a bad bitch talking. You better be a bad bitch talking shit about me. I'm going in.
That'd been a sight to see if you was with us.
Because they have been going back and forth on
the most memorable stage moment I can think of with her is when she did the fat girls doing Beyonce shit. Got me going so crazy right now. It was a whole bunch of fat bitches in her dancing like Beyonce. That's the funniest shit I ever seen her do. And it's still buffoonery.
Yes, remember at the end she was like, yes, baby. Yo, anytime I talk to somebody and they call me my loves, I always think about Monique. She was like, hello, my loves, or good morning, my loves. I was like, yo, don't ever call me your loves unless you give me some business. Go ahead. I'll pass the mic around. Girl behind the mic, All Positive Network, Reggie Owens. What y'all think about what Corey's saying right here? Is he being visceral? Is he being actual factual? Is he making some points? What you guys think?
I think he's making valid points. I wouldn't have said it like that. So I always try to find a positive thing in every situation. But he's not lying. But I just wouldn't have said it like that. But it is what it is, man. I mean, I don't think he's lying.
Man, he in there roasting Monique ass. As he should, though. As he should. But it's like funny with a lot of the comedy that a lot of big people got over with was kind of that Chris Farley shit. She just added a black spin to it. A lot of them overweight comedians got over that, doing a bunch of buffoonery and shit, and selling themselves by laughing at their weight and shit. And a matter of fact, the other person I see doing a lot of that buffoonery shit is that Joe Coy, whatever his name is. I see him doing a lot of shit about being Filipino and shit. But Monique and them did a lot of buffoonery, not so much as just being racial. Like even on her TV shows, her being an overweight woman, over obsessed with the teacher dude, her comedy about her being a big bitch all the time. That shit that worked for Chris Farley, being fat and acting stupid as fuck and just making people laugh. Like,
yeah, man. Man. Everybody else, I get it. If you can't laugh at yourself, you're gonna get. You might be angry when the world laughs at you or whatever. How it go? Like if you laugh at yourself, the whole world laughs with you. Anybody know this phrase I'm looking for? Whatever. She's just not that good. It's some people that are big folks and they funny, and all they jokes ain't necessarily about them being big folks. And then you can't be like, and once you build yourself on that, and then you on the weight loss thing, like, do you lose a portion of your fan base? You know what I'm saying? Like you did a thing, she was like the first Lizzo. Like she was like the Lizzo of comedy, like body positive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that.
Right.
That's a good example, right? So she was the Lizzo of comedy. People rooted for her. You know what I'm saying? You saw your auntie in her. You saw your cousin in her. You saw the sister in her. As she got older, let them grays go. You know what I'm saying? Let them grays do what they do. He's like, okay, damn, she's like your mom. But as always in the black community, we don't always have good moms. You know what I'm saying? Well, not just the black community, in America. Fuck it, right? All races. Sometimes you get some weird shit going on, and I agree with him. I don't like her playing the card and the role of you attacking a black woman. DL Hughley has said shit about you. Since when has it been cool for black men to attack black women? He ain't, and she charged the crowd up with that shit. Nobody stopped and said, hold on, I ain't heard him say nothing about you. She alluded that it was shit going on backstage, and then DL was like, she didn't talk to me before, during, or after. She's never talked to me. What does my wife have to do with your contract? Matter of fact, okay, if you're not headlining, You know how many times this shit happened in comedy or just in music, in entertainment, top billing, whose name is gonna be first when the credits roll. That's why a lot of times you'll see in order of appearance. You get what I'm saying? In alphabetical order. You know what I'm saying? Just to avoid some of that shit. You know what I mean? Just go out there, do your job, and kill it. If you good, you good. You dope, you dope. Look, every show I ever seen Kevin Hart perform at, one of them plastic cup boys killed their harder than Kevin. Everybody in my group was there. We all agreed. Some people just thought Slink was funnier. Some people thought what's the other light skinned dude was funnier. Like whoever it was, but everybody agreed Kevin wasn't the funniest. Saw Martin Lawrence perform live. The opening acts was funnier. Martin ain't had no good special to me since.
Run tell that was probably the last good one he had.
And that's over. And that's just because we missed him.
Yeah.
You So Crazy is the shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Martin off of You So Crazy, bro. He still do You So Crazy ad libs in his shit now. Like he did that shit through the whole show. Martin, you go, girl.
Mm-hmm.
All of that shit was like that shit from the show too. You know what I'm saying? It was just that was him. He was just blending in that shit, and it was a phenomenon. But when you look back, like Martin ain't got more comedy flamers than Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle. At least Eddie got Delirious and Raw. Run Tell That ain't the same as you. Martin got You So Crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But Run Tell That was a lot better than that last joint he did. It was way better than that.
That last one was the ass one. That was the last one was the last one. And then when you check Martin, like I didn't even go to that shit they had in Atlanta last time because I saw he was hosting. I was like, he ain't got no set. The motherfuckers can't do a whole set like that sometimes, bro. They got these little bits that they gonna do, and then they need to pass the mic to them young niggas, let them other folks do their comedy.
You know how the old boxing. I don't know who created that saying, but you know how the old boxing saying goes. Like it's hard to get out of bed in the morning when them sheets are silk.
Yeah, it's hard to get out there and run miles, 5 miles in the morning or 8 miles in the morning when you wearing silk sheets and that's Marvin Hagler.
Exactly. Yeah, Marvin Hagler. So that the same thing applies to the comedians once they start making. Well, Dave Chappelle's still making hundreds. He's still funny, but a lot of these guys.
Because he's genuine too, though.
Yeah,
Martin burnt himself out, and also them drugs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
What weed, nigga?
Man, he was hitting some shit that was like cocaine that almost killed his ass. His shit probably was lace.
Marvin's on that. Ooh-ee.
Yeah, fucked him up. Plus, like even when you looked at him on Martin, you began to see him like in them like. Last 3 episodes or like season 3 and shit, you can see Martin high, but that's when Martin was doing too much. He like really burnt himself out and shit.
Yo, I told my wife that this Brandon watched on the phone real quick. I told my wife, I said right there at the end, Martin was wearing his real jewelry to work on set. I was like, Martin had the damn look like he had the damn Rolex on, had the damn little pinky rings, big diamond chain. I said, look at Martin in these last seasons, right? He was like, nah, I can't just. He said, nah, I'm on a TV show and I got one of the best TV shows in the world. Nigga, like, I'm a star on TV and on TV. I'm wearing my jewelry. Yeah, man. Martin was Martin, man.
Yeah, he went acting a fool and shit.
Go ahead, Brandon Washington. Talk to me.
Well, hey, Mark, you know that Mark was smoking more than weed. He could get on that special and say he was smoking weed, but weed does not make you put on a sauna suit, run down the street in the middle of traffic with a gun and do crazy shit like that. I don't give a damn what he hit. If he hit some weed, it was late. So, yeah, I believe what Reggie was saying, man. Martin started doing too many drugs.
Nah, he had that shit to make Chris Tucker get in that Debo Pigeon Coop. Remember he was in Debo Pigeon Coop?
Yeah, he's smoking them Primos.
They was smoking what? They was smoking Sherman.
Yeah, man. I heard Snoop tell a story about how he laid somebody blunt before. I lost a lot of respect for Snoop.
Yeah, I would lose respect for Snoop too, but that's why Nas say he don't smoke nothing unless he roll it up himself. So
absolutely.
There you go.
Nah, I don't do no pre-roll.
Yeah, but
Actually, you know what?
had
I'm
kids to
lying.
say-
I do pre-rolls in Vegas. Like, I bought some pre-rolls last time I was in Vegas. That was the first time.
That's about it from the dispensary, though. It's different from buying it from the stuff on the street. You ain't doing no street dealing. Dude ain't like, yeah, Mark. I
All
said
these
these
pass
three
blunts,
blunts for
homie.
$25.
You remember that singer Houston when he did that shit to himself?
Yeah, he
Think
put his
somebody
eye
laced
out.
his shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he put his eye out. I remember that. Yeah.
Hold on, what happened? What happened? Houston.
You don't
Yeah,
remember that
dude
shit?
he put his eye out, man.
Hold on, let me look this up.
In front of a group of people, he did that crazy shit. That's why his career fucked over. He did that shit.
What's the dude
He
named
took his own eye out.
No, his name was Houston. He had that hit song. He had like
Yeah,
a hit
yeah.
single.
Yeah, I forgot the name of the song was, but the song was everywhere. And then the next thing you know, it's like the dude he was on kind of drugs and then he put his eye.
Hold up. So somebody laced his drug. Man, hold up, man. Y'all gotta slow down. Y'all everybody talking about so quick because y'all already know this is new news for me. I just had to Google this. So it's a singer named Houston. I'm gonna find this song. I don't even know what song he's singing, but I got the picture of what y'all talking about. So, but I ain't look at the story. So basically, this guy was an R&B singer, and what happened? Somebody laced his drugs, and he took his own eye out because he was so high.
Yeah, he was fucked up. He saw that song, I Like That. Yeah, he was smoking with some folks and he did that shit. I think he was trying to jump.
I like that. I like that. She had no, or is that Ray J? Hold on, let me see. I like that. Let me see. I like that.
I didn't know the name of the song, but you've heard that song. The song was everywhere at the time. So.
I like that. Oh, that's his song?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh man, this shit was a little jammy jam. All right. Okay. And he had Chingy on it. Nate Dogg, I-20. Okay, he was he signed to Luda, DTP or something?
Wait, say it again.
Was he with Ludacris or something? Like, who was he with?
That I don't know. I'm not sure who he was signed to.
I thought he was with Chris Stokes. And wasn't they marketing him like?
Never mind.
You thinking about Marcus Houston? You think about Marcus Houston, man?
Hey, look, nah, gotta put a case on that. That nigga said Chris Stokes. Chris Stokes, no. Hey, look, Chris Stokes. Hey, look, Chris Stokes will make you a star though. He'll make you a star.
Come on, man. Now, here you go with that again.
I told you I'm a comedian too, I guess. But look, so homie took his own eye out. Did he do this on camera? Can I find some footage of this? I want to see it.
Nah, he was in the room. I never seen no footage of it. He was at a party, like a party with folks, and they was like, "Nigga got tripping, pulled his shit out."
Is that what happened? I heard it was. No, that's what happened. Like I heard you guys say that a couple times.
That nigga gouged his eye out,
like with a knife, with what? Like
I don't know if he did it with his hands. I think
I don't know what he did it with, but I remember that was the big thing.
Dug his eye out.
I don't know how you could do that, man, because sticking your finger in your eye hurts by accident. I don't know how you can take your own eye out.
Drug addicts don't be feeling shit. That's what make them dangerous as fuck. Like you trying to fight with a motherfucker high. That's why cops be shooting them motherfuckers. It's almost they pain tolerance is gone.
You ever seen Walking Dead, Rashawn?
Yeah, you knock it.
Yeah, I've seen every
scene out. You knock his scene out. He'll get right back up. That's like in the 80s. Motherfucker, when crack start hitting, motherfuckers will talk about how a crackhead will get hit by a fucking car, fly up in the fucking air, get right back up, and walk like nothing happened. The motherfucker's strength is like they don't feel shit unless they bones break.
You ever heard that you ain't gonna outrun no crackhead? You ever
well, that is true. That is
like,
true.
You gonna catch no crackhead, boy. You ain't gonna outrun no crackhead. Them
Hell
niggas,
no.
Them niggas don't open up. They're super. That's why David Benavides. No, I'm joking. Ain't nobody safe, man. Ain't nobody safe. It is what it is, man. It happened. David Benavides was on that. What's up, bro? Man, I'm laughing so hard in here. My face is stretching, bro. I'm sorry. I've been laughing all day.
Hey, let me tell you, hey Brandon, I put that video up on my backup channel where we was talking about you and the white women.
I'm gonna go look at it too. Hey, I had a question for Reg. Hey, I'm gonna look at it. If it's funny, I'm gonna laugh. But y'all see that California released a study on reparations, and they getting ready to take the next step into reparations. They showed that reparations are due to Black people due to systemic racism, and also they talking about the ills of the Black community. You should check it out. They just released it today.
Hey, now my views on
I didn't know that.
my views on reparations. Now, I think Black people deserve reparations. They should get it. I don't have a problem with it. I'm all for it because Black people have been done wrong in this country.
Here comes the butt.
But here's the but, yo. Here's the but though. Here's the but with the reparations. Even as Black as some of us are dark, I'm Black, and some people are dark. You're gonna probably have to prove that you had descendants that were slaves.
So
and
what?
you know who's gonna have the money to prove that. You're gonna have
bro. That's why they got these damn COVID tests everywhere you go.
Exactly. That's how they don't do it.
Nah,
they lay out the criteria in this bill. If you see the bill, Mark, if you pull it up,
I can't wait. I'm gonna check it out. All positives just sound defeated already, though.
No, I'm saying, what's the criteria? I don't know. What is the criteria? I don't know.
Let's start off the nappy of your head is like the more money you get. Shit, let's start.
Look, look, man, I'm all for it.
I'm joking.
I just think that it's gonna be some kind of. I just think it's gonna be some kind of loophole that white people are gonna be proven that white people are gonna have the resources to prove that their great grandfather was a slave, and they're gonna be getting a lot of reparations.
No, I'm probably sure they're gonna weed that bullshit out of there.
Well, I hope so.
I mean. But let's say,
positive must be from the Caribbeans. That's why he hating on it.
Right.
No, I'm not hating on it. I'm just being devil's advocate.
You know, you ain't gonna get a check.
No, look, man, I probably won't get a check anyway because I know my dad's side of the family is white, but my mom's Black. They're straight Black, man.
Oh, so you don't because you ain't getting no bread.
No, I'm all for reparations.
Exactly
I'm just saying, I'm all for it. I'm just saying I don't want to see white people get it. That's what I'm saying. That's my thing. I'm all for reparations because if they can give it to the small hats,
also,
you know what I'm saying, we should get it.
But the bigger thing too, let's say you come and find out, oh shit, my family didn't come from slaves. Shit, you're gonna learn something about your history right there, which is awesome as well. It's not just like doing that, like, oh, I gotta get the money. You find out, oh, my great grandfather bought his or my great grandmother was this, and she was never a slave, or she came here from here, or she bought her freedom from this by this, that, and the third. So the next generation, like you, that's the amazing part about it. You feel me, Brandon? Like if it is how you said, but I think girl behind the mic. Yeah.
And the thing about it is, it's gonna force us to learn our family history. And I'm gonna give a quick example, and I'm gonna get up out of it because I didn't want to change the subject.
Man, man, this man, we having a good conversation, man. It's all love. It's all love.
They already had.
You already won the show anyway, but go ahead.
They already had this in place for voting for African Americans at Reconstruction. It was called the Freedmen's Bureau. So what that did was it was a bureau that was set up by the government. That's how we were supposed to get our 40 acres in the middle, but they ended up fucking us out of that. But this thing, and that's one of the things about reparations that they try to muddy the water with. Well, how can we determine who is who and what is what? And how do we, that's already a precedent for it. Let's go back, check the Freedmen's Bureau, how that was set up, and that's how you distribute funds. That's how you have disbursements like that. It's easy for us to prove one thing about white people. They kept impeccable records on their property.
Right.
So that's there. They kept impeccable. I mean, beautiful records. I mean, well preserved. I mean, down to how much we cost. Some of them even wrote how many times they went into their slaves. So that's crazy.
But
I mean, we have a count of white women, but I ain't gonna go there. I'm not going there.
Brandon, shoot, I've had black folks on this show that tell me slavery didn't exist. They say it won't no slave shit.
Oh no, not one of them, man. Not them guys, man. No,
that shit affects slave shit.
Not them dudes, man. No way.
I don't want to misquote him, but I don't think he said. But I definitely know he said slave ships didn't exist. And then I had to do my Googles, and you know how I do: screenshot, drag and drop, pull it up. Let's talk about it. It's right here. D-Bevel the Champ, man, we about to end the show. Where you been? He said, nah, go read the story. He had a mental breakdown. Who had a mental breakdown?
Who had a mental breakdown?
He probably behind.
No, I think he's talking about Houston.
I think he talking about Houston, man. Look, even if a mental breakdown, I don't think a dude's gonna take his eye out, man.
Yeah, he was
My
hot.
nigga, I would. Look, did he have the mental breakdown before, after, or during the eye? How about that?
Man, he was on that crack.
You might take out your own eye, and you can take some drugs that are late, bro. I got a cousin, bro. Like his nickname was everything he said he was. Man, he was just. I was about to say his name up here, then I caught myself. You know what I'm saying? But or his nickname. I ain't gonna say either, but I'll just say, man, cause he was just, man, he was just a light, man. And one day he smoked some dope, some weed or something. They said it was lace, and he literally lost his mind, bro. He ain't been the same since. Like in and out institutions, like he ain't been the same since, bro. And it didn't help that we had tragedies in the family where we lost family members. You know what I'm saying? But my cousin wasn't always like that. He was a regular kid. We kicked it. We grew up together. And then he started hanging out with a different crowd, and that's the story. Like, smoked some bad dope, smoked some lace, and his mind has been gone since. Like, I don't know how old this kid is. He looked young right here. So I don't know how old he was when he took the eye out, or how old. But this happened in the prime of his career, right?
Yep, right as that single came out. That's why he don't got no music to follow it. That's just like with that girl off of In the House. You remember Tiffany? She probably
man, she came strung out, yo.
Yeah,
oh, God.
Homie, man. Look, before that shit broke out, my homie was telling me, because this when we was on our running through a lot of chicks. And I remember this nigga was coming talking about he was fucking a girl from In the House. And we like, man, nigga, stop fucking lying. And he was like, no, like,
Campbell. Her name is Maya Campbell.
Yeah, he was like, no, I'll serve her. I'll give her some crack, a rock and shit. It'd be smashing her. I was like, man, this nigga lying. Then the nigga showed his phone, like her number and shit. Like, man, that ain't her. And then fucking like a month or something come out where somebody got her recorded at a gas station acting all like dope fiend out and shit. This before I think she lost her teeth. And then it was like, damn, this nigga wasn't lying about her ass. And then he was like constantly fucking with her. And then she started like really looking bad. But a lot of people would try to hide her addictions and just talk about her mental health shit. Like, girl was like out there strung out. And the homie was telling me, I don't know where he cracked her, because he be always partying in Hollywood and shit. And I think that's how he may have cracked her, but he was like she was strung out. Like she just wanted to get high and get fucked.
So do you think
why he don't get no points for that? He don't get buying pussy. He don't get no points for that.
No, it wasn't no, Brandon. He wasn't doing it for no points. He was talking about, because I don't know if we brought that shit up or how her name came up, but we was talking about like we may came from the weekend.
Wait, don't change the story now, man. Come on, you already.
No, he wasn't doing it no slam. We just thought he was lying, like trying to fit in. No, we thought he was just trying to
participate in other behaviors. So let me be quiet.
Yeah.
No, say it again. No, you can't go with that righteous shit, because we like 20-something years old. So we like talking about it, you know how dudes talk. And when we talking about the girls we fucking, we may have cracked some bad chick. This nigga was like, nigga, I'm fucking with the girl
He
from
said, I'm selling crack.
He like, I'm fucking with the girl from In the House. And he was like, she strung out and shit.
Was this in 2009, Reggie?
It could have been before that. No, it was before she looked like that. She wasn't that fucked up yet.
2013 picture, right?
Hey, Ray, your partner shouldn't have been bragging about hitting the dope fiend. We don't brag about hitting dope fiend, Ray.
Man, hey, bro, you'll be surprised. No, Brandon, you'll be surprised with how many of these pretty ass girls on cocaine. You'll be shocked.
No, I really.
Oh, trust me, I know.
I wouldn't be. I grew up with some dude's parents, they mamas, and I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Red. I just know what drugs do to you, especially crack.
I just know the chemical makeup of it and how it makes us act. It can make you. That's the first drug that I can remember where people were leaving their children at home. I mean, you just left to fend for yourself. The only thing they want to do is get high. You know, I mean, shit. I've had to go out and look for my parents before. You know what I mean? So I know what that's like. So I understand addiction very well. It's a sickness. I understand it. And I don't get mad at it. What I would like to do is just take the steps to try to prevent it and not blame the victim. You know, they don't do that with Oxycontin. So I think the Shackler family is the people who own the fucking pharmacy. I mean, the Oxycontin, and they got sued for billions. But they basically created a fucking epidemic with this. In this country right now.
What the fuck they got to do with her choosing to do the drugs, Brandon?
You said what?
What they got to do with her choosing to do drugs?
The thing about it is, when people are choosing to do drugs and it takes them where their teeth is out, where they're neglecting themselves, that's a sickness. We need to treat the sickness. Let's treat the sickness and then let's stop the
taking. But they chose to take the poison. Right,
sir.
Like, it's like where's the accountability for them? Like you said, we need to treat. Why we need to treat everybody else poison? Who is we? Who is we? First of all, all black people, all Americans, the family members.
The people. This is how I think society should work, and this is what I learned. It's called justice. This is how it works. The people who need the most help get the most help from the people who are available to help them, right? We're a society.
You don't give me a riddle. Who's on first? Say that again.
No, I'm going to say, you help the people who are in most need of the help first. If I downtrodden and drug addicted and homeless, they need the most help in society. So we should focus on helping them. First, we help them rehabilitate
I can't help them if I can't help myself, though, Brent.
What do you mean not help yourself?
I'm talking about economically, financially. Like we struggling right now. It's hard for us Yes, bro. Gas prices through the fucking roof. Child care is. You know how many people are living poor?
Here's the thing, Mark. Okay. I got a great analogy.
Why, bro? No, go talk to Bezos.
And no, it's government job. It's government job to do that.
The government's supposed to take care of it.
Wait.
But also,
wait, that's what I was just going to say. 1 minute is government. We blame the government for how they treat us, and then we depending on the government to take care of us. And then you have people that shame the government, people for being on government assistance, like your boy Fred.
Nah. We ain't talking about it. We talking about the people on this panel in this conversation. Okay. And Brandon, what I'm trying to say, Brandon, what I'm trying to say is this. That's why voting is important. That's why people can't be up here saying, man, don't vote. That don't mean shit. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, you need to vote. So you ain't out here saying, and I ain't talking about you per se, where we need to do this. Yes, man, people do complain about their government because they do stand in the law lines and vote, put people in there, expect them to do right. Yes, you do depend on your government for protection. You depend on your government to provide you resources such as clean water. Yes, you depend on your country to provide you power, gasoline for your vehicle. Yes, we depend on our government.
Okay, so
but that don't mean they're above. We can't criticize them.
How they treat those citizens, because how we treat each other. I was telling you when I was in LA, I wanted to cry because of the homeless.
But I'm not voted in office. You didn't vote Marq Nash in office. I'm just a YouTuber. You should never hold me more accountable than your elected official. And if you didn't vote, you should probably shut the fuck up and look at yourself in the mirror. I'm about to say, look at your own self, like we used to say when we was kids. Look at your own self. Because like it's a lot of people that preach that don't vote. Moon man, I'm a straw man. I'm this and I'm that. And look, I'm a millionaire, and I still tell y'all don't vote. You know what I'm saying? But motherfucker, but he don't.
Even though I ran for fucking political office,
shit like that,
I ran
bro.
for political office. It's crazy to me.
Vote on
The hypocrisy is wild.
Your vote on Mara. Horror shop conversations.
Black people should depend on the government, but like all my tenants are on Section 8, and that's how I get paid.
But look, but listen though, we all depend on the government, because if not, we will all be speaking Russian or German right now. Yes, man, you depend on your government to keep you safe. You depend on, like I said, like Flint, Michigan is failed. The government, the national government, has failed that city. And I hate that nobody really even talk about it. That's why when
that's what I'm talking about, man. Nobody. That's what I mean, bro. Okay, we voted in these elected officials, correct? So if they're not doing nothing in Flint, then whose fault is that?
But that's local. I get it. That's why I tell people all voting matters. Vote local. Some people only vote for the president, homie. Some people don't do these midterms. They don't look. You know, marijuana was on the docket here on the Democratic ticket in Georgia.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get. Cause they're trying to. It's not. They're trying to see is this an issue that Georgians are want to vote on, and you can get that ballot whether you're a Democrat or a Republican. You can still get that ballot, and they had it out there, and it won resoundingly. Does that mean it's legal? No, but that shows the majority of Georgians want legalization of marijuana, and they said the funds will go towards education, infrastructure, things of that nature. Same way they got lottery legal.
Same shit they said for lottery.
Same shit they do with the lottery. That's how they got lottery legal everywhere. Telling you it's gonna go towards that. So, do we see all the money allocated that way? We probably don't all the time. But are you paying attention? Nah, you just know you can go gamble now. You're not gonna get arrested for this dime bag, and it's gonna ruin your whole life. Well, then you gotta make bond. Y'all gotta pawn the TV, rent a center, knocking on the door, coming to take the couches, all because of a dime bag. Nigga. My mama said, "Fuck y'all." She gonna get us some new bunk beds. All right, y'all gonna sleep on the floor tonight. I felt bad taking them kids bunk beds. I did. I felt bad, Brandon.
Shouldn't the government be responsible for homelessness? If we have a disproportionate people who are homeless, is that the government's problem?
Yeah, it is. It is, Brandon.
I think so too. Let's go. I think the same. Let's go.
I think so too.
I think so.
But we gotta have a plan. And there's nobody ever wanted to address the plan. Like, and even when we have people up here, like y'all already know how I give it up. I want to hear everybody talk. But at some point I want us to say, what's the solution to fix homelessness in America? What's the solution for the mental illness? It ain't just about somebody taking your gun. It's just saying, motherfuckers, everybody shouldn't have so easy access to go get a weapon. It's like you got to be 21 to drink a beer and smoke a cigarette now, but you can still go get a rifle as a teenager. It just never, like, look, you can be on the no-fly list. Like, you can't fly. We got our eye on you. No-fly list, but you can go buy a gun. Like, damn, if he can't fly, well, shit, go buy the gun and just drive to where you want to go. And then just cause havoc. And we seen that happen. Now, I ain't saying that dude was on the no-fly list or whatever, but we need solutions. We gotta have solutions. Anybody got any answers to any of these things, like to fix homelessness or mental issue or gun control? I'm all about hearing solutions, because we can go all night just saying this is fucked up. This fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. Let me do this super chat too. Shout out to D Beverly Champ for supporting the show. But anybody got any solutions? I'm all for hearing those.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Anybody?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't have a solution to a lot of things, man. Because every time I come up with something, I think about it, I'm like, man, that was stupid. That's not gonna work.
Why do you say that though? Have you shared those with anybody?
No.
Forum, or you just
I think to myself, like when I come up with something, I like, what if they do that? Then I analyze what I'm thinking about, and I'm like, that's just not going to work. This doesn't make any sense. So Alex, I really don't have to. Even the homelessness, like maybe the government can do what the VA does. I don't know about your city, but I know the VA here. They have all these. They built all these new apartments, and if there's a homeless vet, because that's the first thing they ask you when you go to VA. You first go to, are you homeless? And they'll put you in these 1-bedroom apartments, and it's not the ghetto. These are well furnished apartments. And until you get on your feet and whatever, and get your percentage or whatever. So maybe the government. I don't know. I mean, I don't have the answer.
Man, my solution would be get rid of any of these sorry ass politicians who always make an excuse about addressing homelessness. The ones who want to criminalize homelessness, get rid of them motherfuckers. Get people who are looking to make progress in this country, and then you look to the countries that address it, man. Because I always remember, and this shit will forever stick in my head. This is some shit when I worked at Enterprise, because I used to always trip with how many Europeans we always got coming to Vegas. There used to be a lot of Europeans, but they didn't come out here for tourist shit. They'll come out here in RVs and shit. And what they'll do is their vacation will be spent driving across this whole country. So when these people they look Nordic, like Nordic white people, you know, that natural blonde hair, real pale white skin. And so the guy was in there with his 2 kids, and I was like, man, how y'all enjoying the trip? It was like, where all y'all been? They went from like the East Coast across. They'll buy those trans America RVs and shit.
I thought you were saying they was buying transgender prostitutes in Vegas.
No. That rental RV. They was buying those rental RVs from that company. And so all the time, it was always the Europeans come out here. They go clear across this country, seeing a country that many Americans never get to see. And he was like, man, the trip was fine. He's like, until we got here. Because it's like not too far after so it had to be like 2011 or some shit. And they were like, everything was fine until we got here. And it was like they kids end up seeing homeless people. Where they from, they don't see that. And they were seeing people eat out the trash and shit. That shit ruined those kids' whole experience of coming out here by them seeing that. And I was like, damn, like, where y'all from? Like, y'all don't do it. It's like, no, we deal with our homeless. Like, we deal with our drug addicts. We don't just throw them to the street to where they're living in under bridges. Because out here in Vegas, you got to where people live under where those flood channels is. There be communities of people living under that shit. If you look closely, when you drive under a overpass, it's people that live in that shit. When the storms come out here, it's always somebody get washed up. If they they camped under them the little flood channel shits, they'll get washed out. And it's ill. But even like when I was showing other shit, when Fred didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, I was showing that Gary, Indiana shit and showing what LA looks like. And then you talking about the VA. Right outside the VA is a huge homeless encampment along one of the largest VAs in the country. And then you go to the beach, the same shit, downtown LA, because they have skyrocketed. And a lot of these people, even when I go to the gym, which I'm gonna go to in a minute, I see cars in the parking lot, and there's people living in these motherfuckers who probably wake up, probably run into, if they got a membership in the gym, take a shower in there, change into some work clothes, and go on as if nothing's wrong in their life to hide with what they're dealing with. These are people living in vehicles, dude. This shit is sad as sick because we allow too much greed. That's why somebody saying they own property don't mean shit, because sometimes the biggest issues in this country have been landlords, real estate people. They have fucked over the imbalance of society. And that's why I say everything ain't strictly just on a politician, or somebody can talk red and blue and Joe Biden, this and that. They ain't always just on a politician. You get greedy motherfuckers who don't do the right thing to look to maximize money. And you get politicians that stay in the way of, do we put rent control on shit? Stop these people where motherfuckers' income's been stagnant since the 70s and everybody else just raising the fuck out of shit. This country's been way too imbalanced. We get too many business-minded fucking politicians that people vote in, rather than people who come from other stretches of society, the world. That's the thing was unique with President Obama being a president. It wasn't so much of him just being a lawyer. He was a community fucking activist. And you need people away from that business world. They don't do shit but implement greed, tear down fucking regulations and the shit, and let the country run amok. And that's why we always end up in this recession shit. But their solutions, getting rid of people who ain't worth fixing shit. Same thing with kids killing each other in school. And these motherfuckers always protecting gun lobbies and shit. Like, that's the solution to this shit. We'll go, I'll pass it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, my solution, honestly, is if we know that these are issues, why not address it like FDR did in his New Deal? We need a Department of Homelessness. Let the government, we need congressional hearings on why we have homelessness in this country the way we have it. We need a Department of Homelessness and well-being. And you should be able to get help, not just Section 8, not just welfare, not just you should be cared for, and there should be different mechanisms and programs, not just local, backed by the federal government. If the federal government can send billions of dollars to fucking Ukraine, then why don't we concentrate on the infrastructure? This is supposed to be the greatest country in the world, but we have poverty, fucking homelessness, people eating out of trash cans, people shooting. This doesn't represent that to me. And that's why I always say that girl behind the mic, that yes, it might be excellent compared to, but based on what the potential that America has and what it always talks about, this shit should be eradicated. We shouldn't have homelessness. In most modern countries, you don't go to the major cities and people sleeping on the sidewalks, and people standing out destitute asking for money, and people eating out of trash cans, and whole fucking cities.
Hey, Brandon.
Cities, that's ridiculous.
But Brandon, let's get back to those solutions. Let me ask you this. So, what exactly is the help that the Department of Homelessness would do, and how would we implement it, and how much should that budget be? How do we tax it? Like, who funds it?
Because it's a new department, right? We'll have to start out with a certain allotted amount. I don't know, whatever the budget is for education, and let's look at it and let's kind of do a roundabout number. How you implement it is.
But they always say we got to cut stuff somewhere, which is crazy to me, because I'm like, if we always got to cut stuff to do other things, how do we do this Ukraine shit right here that's going on?
But that's what I'm saying. But you find money, and the thing about it is, we print money. It's called a Federal Reserve. It's a money printing factory. You fire it up, depending on, if you need some more money, you just fire it up. Fire up the fucking factory.
But that causes inflation.
Money.
But then that's why the penny ain't, that's why the candy go up, and a penny is really just worth 1 cent now. It's not even worth that much. It's less than a penny.
Mark, it does that in economics class, right? But it doesn't prove it. I don't see that to be true, because they keep printing this shit every day. So they want us to believe that, and they keep finding money. Congress keeps finding money from some fucking where. So if you can find money for Ukraine, and you can find money for this arms bill and this bill and that bill, then you can find money to take care of the homelessness problem in the United States of America. And the federal government, and how you would go implementing these departments is the same way FDR did. You have people on the ground, hey, this is the new Social Security program that we have, which is going to be coming out of your paycheck, just informing the people. The same way they rolled out Obamacare is the same way they can roll out this shit. Obamacare had a few hiccups, but I'm just saying, let the people know. I'm
drastic fundamental change, Brandon. I agree with you, everything except that. Because every year they trying to go back. No, let me finish. Let me say something real quick. Because I think every year they trying to go back and repeal that and overturn it. But you see how drastic we just sent that bread over to Ukraine. I told people this is the crazy part about this shit. And I don't mean to say this. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. I mean to say it the way it's gonna sound. We're gonna have a lot of Ukrainian immigrants here, right? They're sending a lot of them. These motherfuckers, they're gonna be immigrants here. Their kids and grandkids are gonna tell my kids and grandkids to go back where the fuck we came from.
And you should teach your kids to tell them motherfuckers.
We here. We fought in your family fought in every war this fucking country had. Can't nobody tell you to go back.
You should get the one up and teach your kids how to be offensive to these motherfuckers.
No, that's not the thing. Why are we pushing back against immigration and saying
no? I'm not. No, Brandon, you missed the point. No, Brandon, stop, Brandon. Hold up. Nobody pushed it. No. What I'm saying is this: they found the money to fund this war. They're gonna send these. They're gonna come through. They're gonna get a nice package because they're gonna be war coming from this war over there against the evil Putin.
Seeking asylum. They call it seeking asylum, political asylum because of war or some shit, probably.
Man, they're getting sent over though. They ain't just walk over across a border or nothing like that. They're gonna get a nice package too, a package that you and I never got. That all positive saying, well, we got to get a DNA test and we got to figure out who really gets it. You motherfucker, oh, you came from Ukraine. How you know how we know all of those? Every immigrant that say they from Ukraine is gonna be. Are they gonna give them a blood test all positive? Are they gonna do the DNA swab? Look, I ain't against immigration at all. Not at all. I'm against the bigotry that I know is what's gonna come with it. Am I tripping? Like, y'all know I'm not lying.
Well, no, you're not lying.
Don't tell my kids to go back where they came from. Well, no, really, your grandfather was a Ukrainian immigrant, and your parents.
And you got to teach your kids to tell them to say that shit to them white kids. A lot of people need to be put in their fucking place who speak this shit about what black folks sit idle, black folks cry, and they say they don't want to play on the playground with me. No, teach your kids about these motherfuckers' histories and teach your kids how to be offensive. I teach my kids all that shit because I'm super offensive when I need to be. And when I don't, I can be cool with you. But if a white kid gonna come out or a white adult even come out and say some old way out shit, I say some shit and it'd be funny to watch how quick they turn the victim to where you hear white people say some way off shit and I say something to them and it fucks them the fuck up. They get ate the fuck up. It's like some white people heard me today. I was walking by and the lady was watching the Maury with a black woman accusing some white guy of her kid. And then she was like, there ain't no black baby. And I'm looking because the kid got red hair. I said, man, our genes is dominant. So that white dude probably did have that black kid, but his white features don't show because we dominant. White person walking, two of them. You should have seen how fucking offended they look. Like, yeah, we dominant over, we fucking genetically dominant, superior. And it's like if a kid gonna say some shit, they don't want to play with your kid because they black. You tell your kid some other shit. I want to play with your mayonnaise looking ass anyway. Like, fuck y'all. Like, I mean, teach your kids. Black folks need to learn to step. Black people need to step their racism up when they need to. Yeah, go ahead.
Reg, you got some note cards that you go through with the twins with like, if they say this, you say, you mayonnaise plus raisins and potato salad, mother. Like, do you have like note cards? Y'all do drills?
No, they hear me talk about shit. Like, we listen to NPR a lot on TV. I mean, on the radio and shit. And so they may hear specific topics get brought up, certain shit in history. They get, the school gonna implement and teach the side of slavery and all this and that shit, Civil War shit. So I give them a side of it that they won't hear in school, and never to give the side of showing black people as being weak during this time period. Like, no, we don't teach that shit. Or even if we listen to music and they'll hear a white artist or something and sing it, and I will give them the distinction of listen to this white artist, or he's doing a black sound of music. He's transitioning to his sound and his style versus, like, we don't listen to no Beatles shit. We turn anything that sounds like that shit. But just having an appreciation for what is us. Like, never let nobody speak down on what is us and the gifts that we have, what we produce to the world. Or if they're doing an over sensationalizing and hyping of some white artist or character who's not deserving of it, I'm like, no, I'm present something better than that. Like, they ain't about to do this, because I'm like, the thing you got to understand when you're dealing with certain type of media, that's why I'm big on controlling the narrative. I like hearing certain people speak on certain societal shit. CNN, MSNBC don't control all news stories, and sometimes they're late on it and they don't offer a true side of it. It's for us to give a true account of it. And I tell white folks even this shit all the time, is that you don't get true American stories unless you hear from not all black people, but black people who offer a true side to not so much opinions, but a true side of an experience. White folks don't experience a lot of shit. A lot of them are new here. And I always tell them, that's why I always come up with the word, they new arrivals and shit. A lot of them are brand new to this country. Like you said with the Ukrainians, let them have a kid, and within that kid that's born here, he'll come up with a story of him being here since the 1800s and shit, once he start learning American history and shit. But you gotta teach your kids to step their fucking racism up. They gonna deal with.
He said step up their racism.
Come on, man.
That don't mean you racist. That's like all throughout my life. People have always said I was racist. Ask my cousin. Since I've been a kid, people used to say that shit. I ain't racist, but you ain't gonna say no offensive shit to me, and I'm gonna go run crying. Mama, they said they don't want to play with me because I'm black. Hey, fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, man. I don't think
you
you're
gotta stop
racist.
that shit.
Yeah, because I don't think you're racist. I often
The reason
was
that
okay.
the reason that they can mistreat you, the reason that UK immigrants, you got to remember, they blend in. The Irish was able to blend in. They became white people. All of these people were able to blend in. So just like Donald Trump, his grandfather was a fucking immigrant. His grandmother was an immigrant from Scotland. His family. His grandmother. But when you look at Donald Trump, you don't hear him talking about Scotland, nothing. He's America first, and goddamn it, red-blooded America, and that's what it is. That's what they turn into. Once they one generation removed, shit, they better than you. Negro, I'm better than you. Hell. We're the real Americans, and that's the way they view it. But yeah, Mark, you're right. We should be against illegal immigration because think about it. I was having this conversation with one of my coworkers.
I never said. I think we all against illegal immigration, but
all of us are not. Some of us don't mind. Some of us get rid of
illegal is illegal. Right.
Yeah, but I think even immigration. I'll give you an example.
Yeah, and
we have low skill paying jobs in the factory. For the company that I work for, we have low, and they pay them minimum wage. They work on a semi-run, but a lot of them are illegal. But they have the workforce. Now, if somebody would enforce ICE or somebody would enforce the illegals not to have a job and enforce the employers, like come down hard on them by finding them, then those people, then you don't have to demand for cheap labor anymore, and they would have to pay regular, I guess you would say, citizens a workable wage. So they wouldn't dare to exploit them. And that's what happens. Those people are, most of the time, they're exploited. And I think that that takes away an employer, a lot of these big companies, that takes away a tool for them to exploit the workers because that's even union busting. If I can get somebody to do this job for $7 an hour, and I don't have to pay their insurance, nor do I have to pay into a wellness fund, nor do I have to pay into a 401k, then they winning. So that's why I think that immigration and illegal immigration should all be looked at, and it should be on a need basis. A lot of these countries don't just let people in. You can see that Australia, I mean, they were coming out, Bill Haney was coming on a work visa. They was like, hell no. Nah. In Canada, they don't just let you in. So I believe that the United States, but because the United States is built on capitalism, they don't give a fuck. More fuel to make us rich. We don't give a fuck how we get there. And I think that should be examined.
Appreciate you, Brandon. Let Real Rap get his bars off. What's up, Real Rap? Talk to him.
Peace, Mark. Peace, man.
Hold up, Real Rap. Before you go out, the girl behind the mic is in front of you. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Memory. Let's go.
Yes, I let the other person go first. I'm sorry. Got distracted.
Her memory slipping.
She ain't there making a sandwich or something. Go ahead, Real Rap. Right, nigga, I need something to eat, man. I've been on the phone too long. Go, Real Rap.
All right. Well, I'll say it again, man. Peace, Mark. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to my bro Brandon, Reggie, girl behind the mic. I don't know if we got anybody else. Salute. Great topic, man. I agree with Reggie. You know what I'm saying? Salute, man. I agree with Reggie. Teach the children how to get their comeback game up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna have to spar with the children in the house and get them ready. You know what I'm saying? Stay ready so they ain't gotta get ready. And I'm completely for it. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to remember this country, this corporation loves to re-establish what's known as narratives. They don't teach real history. Like, none of us learn real history in school. And whether people want to believe it or not, your children are indigenous to this land. You're indigenous to this land. And what I mean by that is, you have long lineage tied to this land. Regardless of, where y'all feel like y'all from, I can respect that. but y'all are all American. Y'all are taxpayers. You know, like I said, parents, grandparents, so on and so forth. I don't want to be long-winded, but you know, there's a long, beautiful history and tradition and culture in the Black community, and that must be pushed. You know, that must be recognized, and that must be consolidated. And if the children get attacked, tell them slap back. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if they talk to you stupid, you tell them something back stupid. They put your hands on you, you put your hands back on them. You know, that's how I feel about it. So I completely agree with what was said earlier, man. Get them ready, stay ready, so they ain't got to get ready.
All right, fair enough. But the bigger issue we're talking about is girl behind the mic. Talk to me. You ready now? We set it up.
Yes.
All right. So basically, we're trying to get some solutions to homelessness in America. Like a lot of times, or any of these issues that we're talking about, we always saying, "Hey, racism is an issue. Police brutality is an issue. Wages, lack of fair wages. Why do we? Some people say, "Hey, man, we shouldn't even have a 5-day, 40-hour." Who said that number? 40 hours a week is full time. Why? Like, who said that? Right? Right. Like, and that's the national standard. 40 hours a week. You gotta work 40 hours a week. Some companies, though, you can work 35 hours a week and still get benefits and be considered full time. You know. But you have some countries though, like, yo, man, they do 4-day work weeks. You know, some countries don't even have no standard on it. Like, and you still like there's so many things we can discuss as far as solutions. But girl behind the mic, what are some of the solutions that you think of, man? Because we can have an argument and complaint session all night. It's fucked up. The world is fucked up. The world is fucked up. Any solutions? Well, I'm gonna find a politician out of one of y'all sooner or later. We're gonna get somebody elected in Whittier. We're gonna start in Whittier. But go ahead, girl behind the mic.
Yeah, so I was looking, I said, let me see what Google says and which country has the lowest homelessness. So an article written by tomorrow.city said Japan.
She ain't talking about nothing.
It said that Japan has the lowest that
was your husband?
That was my husband. That was my husband.
Tell homie send us some damn beats, man. I seen him in you in there fucking up all the studio time trying to learn how to make some shit in there.
He took off. So I was
talking about none shows. He like when you on the show. He was like, man, I got time to do some beats. He in his old man cave. But go ahead.
Right. So
he clowned you.
He did. Any other time I'm like, do you want to say hi? It's like, no. But
yo, you was trying to get deep too, like
right.
We ain't gonna never make it.
No.
He know you though. He know the truth. He like, he captured it. Yeah. Tell Tony I said, what's up? What's up, Tony?
He's always laughing at me. But
what's up, though?
Yeah, so when I was looking, that was my distraction. By the way, that was my distraction earlier. But when I'm looking at Japan, I'm thinking like, how do they keep a low to 0% homelessness? And
we just don't report the numbers. Put them in jail. They was criminals. You ain't gonna fuck our numbers up. You're a criminal. You can't make no money. You must be stealing. Go to jail.
Right.
No,
but it's the law. So it's in a sense, I know the government has to do something about this, but I also have hope that if there's somebody that's super passionate, they could start in their state. Some of this just needs, and there might be some organizations that are already trying to do this, but if you could get government funding in your state to help, but definitely the government, that's how Japan's doing it, but they're implementing harsh things like begging for money is illegal and stuff like that. I wouldn't go that far, but I think that as it pertains to homelessness, the government has a duty to figure it out as well. But they don't want to do that.
You said somebody start in their state and do what exactly? Get the government to help to do what exactly?
I would
Don't you think
probably
we need to start with like having a living wage here in America? Like
Well,
mental health awareness, because some people under that bridge because they want to be, because they just want to do what they want to do. But let it get cold enough. Yeah, let Atlanta get one of them nice little blizzards that we get once or twice every. Might get one twice a year. Might get one once a year. Might get one every 2. Watch when that temperature drop. Them under them bridges get empty.
Right.
I mean, that's
motherfucker be like, mama. Motherfucker be like, mama, I'm gonna act right.
I'm gonna say this more. Even when you talk about racial disparity, Germany has already outlawed certain racist things, and they prosecute you criminally for having a flag, for doing certain things, for you cannot have the swastika in public. And they have a department for that. We should have a department of racial affairs.
But we got a First Amendment. I don't think they have the First Amendment the way we have the First Amendment.
Right, but the First Amendment only protects you so far. You shouldn't be able to do certain things. So what? It's like the 13th Amendment that was written just for black people. Everybody else has been able to use the 13th Amendment, but it was made just for black people. When you talk about civil rights here in America, civil rights were designed for black people to make black people a special protected group based on the mistreatment of us, the historical mistreatment based on black people throughout the history of America. So there should be.
We got Americans that are Jewish. Like, we know about the history of that, and people can wear swastikas here when you can't say nothing because it's their First Amendment.
You cannot. I think
swastikas aren't illegal in America, bro.
What I'm saying, individually, yes, but as a group, I think they isolate those groups and they shun those groups, and they should do that. And they should do that for white supremacists or people practicing racial behavior. The white people should ostracize it. That's how I know, or I believe, that they don't want to eliminate racism. They don't want to eliminate racism because it keeps a certain element of their society they believe in check.
I agree.
So they don't.
I agree.
I fully agree with that. I agree with that.
Get girl behind the mic back in too, because Brandon kind of cut right in.
I interrupted like a mother. I be rambling. I'm at work. I'm sorry. Go ahead, girl.
I kind of jumped in to make a little joking caveat, so it's my fault. Because from there, it was like free smoke. But go ahead, girl behind the mic.
Yeah, no. So I think the question was like, start. How can you start from the state?
Like you said somebody can start in their state, or you just get the government involved. But I want to know and do what exactly? Like, are we gonna start with? So here's my thing, and I'll keep this short. When we say get the government involved, we have to have. I think it's a building block process. First of all, we got to eliminate term limits because you have an old guard in there who don't want things to change, or you have to eliminate money out of politics. You get what I'm saying? Like, these are building blocks. I don't know what comes first, taking the money out of politics and then putting term limits. Probably the latter. The prior, right? You got to take the money out first, and then you can get people out, and then you can eliminate term limits. Because there's no reason why Nancy Pelosi has been in position my whole life, but we still have the same issues all the time. Shit like that. It should. I get it. Supreme Court, you want that to be nonpartisan, unbiased, but it is though. And they'll keep doing it. So it was a position to try to get a more conservative court. It took a while, but it's like some people, it's their life's mission. He shouldn't have the chance to make that his life's mission and just stay in power like a Mitch McConnell type person. Shouldn't just be able to be there forever, because that alone breeds corruption. So that's my solution. I think we got to take money out of politics first, and we got to put some term limits on these motherfuckers who've been there forever. But and then we can move forward. But those are I think we got to start there. But girl behind the mic, when you say we need somebody to make a change, how are you going to get them involved? And what should the government do? Should they? Because they got work programs, they got shelters, and that's not enough.
Yeah, to expand a certain area, to work with builders and construction companies and non-for-profit organizations that could build, contemporary small houses and work with programs with therapists and psychiatrists, because some people are homeless, sometimes due to mental illness, and probably don't have enough money or insurance to, keep up with that. So definitely, especially like when you look at places like Los Angeles, where's it, Skid Row, or those tent city, that's a lot of people, and the government could be in charge of designating some part of the land somewhere, building with the cheapest, most affordable materials. And I know the question is whose money, but if we're pilfering $40 billion to Ukraine, I think we could squeeze some money somewhere for such programs. So it's not perfect, and I know it's maybe been done, but that's all I could think about. Looking at what works for other countries and implementing.
All right. Real rap, you got something?
Yeah. Put them bums to work. Shit. They was trying to send our people to Liberia. You know what I'm saying? In the 1800s and shit. You know what I'm saying? Send their ass back to Africa where they think they come from. You know what I'm saying? The white ones included. Shit. Send their ass. If Africa is too expensive and the COVID restrictions are too tight, man, nigga, you got Utah, you got Colorado.
They don't want to go. Like, you can't just, that's called kidnapping.
No, nigga, it's called get off the motherfucking street and become a taxpayer again. Nigga, stop living off the government for free. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't living off the government. They under the bridge. They ain't getting nothing. They sleeping outside of the
bridge.
bridge.
Bro, these people, okay, bro. Number one,
are you homeless but eating off the government if you eating out the trash? Like, I don't get it.
You're not, number one, that's a narrative. All right.
Well, I've seen it. I've seen it right here.
Like I've seen bumps fucked up too. But check this out. Where they go, nigga, I ain't like it's some tents that they got in California. They don't even have in the academy outside of California. Like, they got some nice ass tents, dog. Like, they're not, look, they get money, all right, in order to be in the position that they're in. For some, they do get paid.
How do they get paid? Is it cash or is it check? And what's the address they put on the check?
It's definitely cash, bro. Ain't no checks, ain't no taxes coming out. Look,
so who's giving the homeless cash?
Okay, when you need something done, like for instance, that situation that happened with Chris Rock, didn't they say that nigga was homeless? All right, there's the situation that happened not with Chris Rock, pardon me, with Dave Chappelle. Didn't they say that nigga was homeless? All right,
it's levels to being homeless. I've been homeless, but I didn't have to sleep under. Brandon, you just cutting right in. Hold up, hey, real rap. I've been homeless, but I didn't sleep under a bridge. It's levels.
There's a difference between being in a situation. I had partners like that. You know what I'm saying? I had to do what they had to do, but they were willing to still get it and grind. All right, these people, a lot of them. Now look, is a portion, suffering from actual true mental illness. Those people need help. But the reason why I say that they're still benefiting from Northern Cal to LA, you have people, and you can look this up, you have people that'll come and give them drugs. You know what I'm saying? You have you have these clinics that are getting these mobile vans, and they'll pay them, all right? They'll pay them to come and get checked and all this other stuff. So they're giving an incentive. That's just one example. But they're giving an incentive.
They don't have that in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. They don't have that in Columbus, Georgia. You know what
I just left the Rocky Mountains. I'm up here in North Carolina as we speak. But anyway, I'm speaking directly on California because that's where most of the bums want to be. So, solution, all right? Solution.
To be a bum though, bro.
Bro, there's people, bro.
Yo,
you gotta watch,
boy, man.
You gotta watch Vice, man. I know I sound crazy, but I know what I'm talking about. I may sound crazy to the uneducated, but I know what I'm talking about. There's a whole episodes of that on Vice where they'll hop these trains and they'll do whatever they gotta do. You just allege to it that the cold weather. Nobody wants to be in the cold weather. And at the end of the day, you know, you're going to live a better life in California. You got to remember, a lot of these people, regardless of what y'all think, want to live like that. When you have all these government programs out here to help them. So solution, take their ass to Colorado, Utah, where they're doing all field work, and put their ass to work. You have nothing but
bro. That's not a real solution. You can't.
That is. I'm trying to build. Bro, you can't cut me off. I'm building my point.
That's kidnapping, though, brother. You can't just.
That's not kidnapping because you, bro. They do it. They do it already. They send them to Hawaii already. What are you talking about? They do it already.
Right. Let me say this to your point, and then I'm gonna run to the gym. Hey, please continue to go on with the show. Don't end it. I want to get back on too.
No,
run the show.
We rapping it. I
gotta fuck that, Mark. Man,
I gotta get on the treadmill too, homie. Fuck you.
We hijacking the show. Hey, but no, real rap to real rap point.
Real rap go live. All positive.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this to real rap point about the thing about putting people to work. You got to think about even within the homeless, the large population of the homeless community. A lot of these motherfuckers are mentally fucked up. You don't want to. A lot of these dudes ain't hireable. You can send them out to jobs, but you look at what happens in a lot of these jobs. How you'll film employees fucking shit up, employees going on some old chaotic rampages and shit. A lot of these dudes are really destroyed mentally. You really don't want a lot of these people hired. The same thing you're seeing in the fast food industry. They're hiring a lot of people who they refuse to want to give out county services and stuff, or welfare services, and trying to force people who really aren't hireable people into the workforce. And you can't do that because you look at even at the lowest scale of fast food, of what's happening with that. The quality of food, service, and all that shit is trash because these are people who aren't. I don't even know why half of these employers will hire these type of people just to try to undercut them, and ultimately they end up sabotaging their own businesses. But some people just ain't meant to be in the workforce. And I think at some point, a true society has to learn to take care of its, the people at the bottom stretches of society, and that's why it's also big on a society to make employers pay people, not to do this competitive wages and shit. The company's profiting. Yeah, if a company's profiting a shitload of money, they need to be paying people wages that are comparable to what the company's making in. Labor should be taking up a bulk of the profits of that company and dispersing it into wages and shit. But you can't force half these people into work because a lot of them are fucked up mentally, and I wouldn't want to work beside some of them, but I would like to see them have benefits and stuff. But go ahead. I'm in the chat.
All right. So counterpoint. So real quick, the reason why I was saying those remote areas, you have nobody that lives in those remote areas. Number one. So that is a safety in itself. All right. Number two, we can't have it both ways. We can't want to baby these people and talk about benefits and not at least put them to work to give them a chance to become independent. You have to take one step forward at a time. We can't, unless you want to take the China route and just kill these motherfuckers like Mark said, what we're not going to do. So let's be productive. Let's put them in a remote area, like I said, the Utahs, the Colorados, the Wyomings of the world, where they're building natural gas lines, where if they don't cut it out, we'll send them back. Or, unfortunately, you have two other choices. Put them in mental institution, which you don't have room for, or jail. So my thing is productive and constructive, and it gets them out the way, and it puts them to work. Other than that, we're going to keep making excuses, and we're not going to get anywhere.
Real rap.
Can I tell more?
I gotta let somebody else get in, Brandon, because all positive need to get in too.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good. But go ahead, all positive. Real rap said, hey, look, put the bum off the street in charge of an oil drill and a pipeline. We're gonna have a BP crisis all over again. Fuck with this nigga, man. Like, you motherfuckers don't know how to do none of that shit that he talking about. I don't trust a crackhead to build my house.
Yeah, it's not that easy, man.
The people that's doing it right now don't have skills to do it. They train on the job.
Real rap. It's a joke. I'm transitioning. I'm transitioning, my brother. You ain't gotta. Let me transition. Go ahead. All positive. Like, what's your take? What's your solutions?
Well, like I told you before, man. As far as the homeless, man, like I said, I don't really have a solution for the homeless, but definitely it's something that could involve work. Like I told you with the video, it could involve work and give them a place to stay. Once they get on their feet, then they can definitely move out. But yeah, but we definitely just can't throw them away. Because like I said, I didn't see that when I was in Germany. I didn't see a lot of homeless people on the streets and like that, and it's just not present. So and I know we have the funds here in America because, like Reggie said, what he was saying about you got to teach your kids a little racism because of in the future what it is. It's not only those Ukrainian descendants in the future going to be teaching their kids to be racist. They're going to be telling black kids in the future, well, my family got here, we worked hard, and look at us where we at today, and your family's lazy. You know, we're gonna be hearing a lot of that as well. So it is what it is, man. You know, it's like I said, I really don't have answers, but yeah, it's definitely the government has the funds to try to provide them a place to stay and give them work. That's the most important thing. Not just giving them a place to stay, but giving them work so they can, you know, keep this going.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Brandon. And after that, we're gonna let everybody get another round in.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. When you talk about putting homeless people to work, you have to talk about their mental state first. That's why I think that the government should have a department and you integrate them back into society. It's like how they do prisoners at a halfway. You know, when you get out, you go to the halfway house. They make you get a job. You hit certain marks first. So I think that before we just put them in society or put them on these jobs, we assess them, and we have a government department to do that. They get a mental welfare check. They get a hygiene check, a wellness check on their body. And then they get a mental check. Here's the thing about setting the precedents for moving human beings, not necessarily against their will, but if you can do that to the lowest of us, then what's stopping you from doing that to the next group of us based on how you feel or how you classify us? So we don't want to just look at them and, oh, that's a bum. You can just move a bum anywhere. Put the bum over here. Put the bum over there. That's dismissive. And if we start, and if that's how we're going to treat the lowest of us, then what's next? Then you could be moved. I move him because he's not the elite of us. So it starts a hell of a precedent when you start talking about them like that and start treating them like they're just pieces of dust to be moved around. And if they can't perform, then you discard them. No, these, like I said, in the society that we live in, the best of us are supposed to help the worst of us. That's why you're the best. That's why you're in charge. That's like me being a supervisor in my job. My job is not to lord over my people. My job is to serve my people. What can I do? I'm your supervisor. What can I do to help make your job easier? Is there something in the way? Is there something being a hindrance to your job that I can fix?
Don't snitch on me when I'm late, nigga. Don't write me up. That's what you can do.
So it depends on how many times you're late. You can't be late every day, but if you're late here and there, then that's acceptable. But you can't have a pattern of lateness because that hinders.
I work 5 days a week. If I work 5, how many days a week y'all work?
5. I work Sunday through.
I'm late once a week, my nigga. I'm late once a week.
I don't work at all.
Once a week. I'm gonna be late once a week. So that's 52 times a year.
Here's the thing.
Am I fired? You gonna write me up? How late is late?
I'll give you a 15-minute grace period.
Oh, nigga, I'm good. I ain't never late with 15 minutes. Okay, now I'm late once every 2 weeks. 15-minute grace period. Shit, now I'm late once every 2 weeks.
I mean,
what we doing? Like, what we doing? When we get there, like, I mean, is everything gonna stop because I ain't here? Like 15 minutes, nigga. Like, what we doing? Y'all ain't doing shit. You bullshit.
I'm saying you don't have to. When you're in a position of leadership and position of power, it's what can I do to accommodate the people that I'm supposed to be, I guess, over or under my stewardship. That's the thing. People should be looking to serve. How can we help our fellow man? I believe that when racism is eliminated, and it can be overnight with the stroke of a pen, that we start working toward a utopian society where we don't have homelessness, where we don't have even mental health issues. All of that shit is dealt with, where we eventually eradicate all of these diseases. But we can't do that because we have racism You know, and we have all these other deals. But I
Capitalism
believe
too.
You said what?
And capitalism.
Oh, I thought you said cannibalism. I said,
No,
damn,
Nah, I ain't went that far. I ain't went that far yet. Nah. I'm a crazy motherfucker, but I
We
ain't.
have to do something about capitalism. I agree. That's 1,000%, Marq. I wish you speak to that. Like,
Hey, look,
deal
hey,
with that,
Brandon,
man.
we
I
can't
wanna-
get niggas to eat pussy. Like, damn, I can't get them to eat people. It's a girl behind the
No
mic.
comment.
Girl behind the mic. It's hard enough to get niggas to eat some pussy. Like come on, man.
Definitely not over here, homeboy.
You know what I'm saying? The baddest bitch with the biggest lips. She be like, I don't do that. Like, bitch, you can't suck no dick. Oh man, I can't get
cannibalism.
Yeah. All right, look, it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let the jokes fly, but let's go around, man. Let me let everybody get some final thoughts in on this topic, man. I really enjoyed chopping it up with y'all tonight. It's been a hell of a show. Anybody got anything else they want to add to the conversation? We can cook up for a couple more minutes off of anything, whether it was on this topic, whether it was anything we talked about tonight, the Kambosos shit, the Monique versus Hughley, Corey Holcomb's response, Monique's response. Go ahead, Real Rap, because you got a lot of background noise. Let you go first. Go ahead, Real Rap.
All right, so I really feel for the homeless, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not a pat on my back, but like when I was living in San Diego, I would pick one every morning to go into McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Get them something to eat. Talk to them. Like I really feel for these people,
I
dog.
would pick one.
Hey, I can't feed everybody, dog. I ain't Jesus. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like wherever I go, I'm a truck driver, so you got to remember, man, I see it in all major cities. You know what I'm saying? From the east to the west coast. So I feel for these people. Like I know these people, are in dire situations and down and out and need help. So my thing is, like I was telling Karma, I can agree with her point, like houseless versus homeless, but it's got to start somewhere. Like Brandon was saying, if you have a house program where you get out of jail, like halfway house program, those people aren't expected to be the tops of society. They just want you to be dependent and functional and self-reliant on self while maintaining your sobriety. So my earlier point to land my plane was obviously, these people are going to have to be sober. They're dealing with heavy machinery equipment. There is on-the-job training, because when I first started in the office, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was making $15 an hour, then at $20 an hour, and I had on-the-job training. So, there's obviously going to be piss tests, hair tests, all that. Make sure that they're sober. If you need, have counseling for them. People that have been in that situation, someone that they can relate to, and have housing to get them out of that area. People that are depressed, as I land this plane, people that are depressed have to get out of that environment, speaking from experience. So to get out of that environment and to be able to get to a healthier, cleaner environment as far as air and the environment is concerned with nature, that is my other points that I didn't get to fully elaborate on, but that's what I would like to see if we're talking about solutions.
All right. Let me try to find this clip Reggie talking about. Did y'all see this? Jada Pinkett Smith addresses the Oscar slap.
No, I haven't seen that. No, I haven't seen
let's,
it.
let's do it. Let's hear it. You heard this, girl behind the mic?
No, I didn't know about it.
Let's see. I'm trying to find her statement. It's a video, but I don't want to. It looked like somebody. Matter of fact, let's cut over here. Let me see if it's this one.
First time about the Oscars slap between Will Smith and Chris Rock. About Oscar night, my deepest hope is that these two intelligent, capable men have an opportunity to heal, talk this out, and reconcile. The state of the world today, we need them both. And we all actually need one another more than ever. Until then, Will and I are continuing to do what we have done for the last 28 years. And that's keep figuring out this thing called life together. Thank you for listening. Pinkett Smith.
Okay, one more time. Let me hear this. Let's hear this one more time.
He'll talk this is at these two Oscar night and Chris Rock. About Oscar night, my deepest hope is that these two intelligent, capable men have an opportunity to heal, talk this out, and reconcile. The state of the world today, we need them both. And we all actually need one another more than ever. Until then, Will and I are continuing to do what we have done for the last 28 years. And that's keep figuring out this thing called life together. Thank you for listening.
They could have taught it out before you slapped the shit out of him in front of God and country. Girl behind the mic. Am I tripping? Let's hear this a little bit.
Until then, Will and I continue the state of the world today. We need them both. An opportunity to heal, talk this out, and reconcile.
I don't like when I hear her say healing. Like it's just now. It's like Clip said, her healing always involves somebody else getting hurt. The August, I needed healing. Will at the Will slapped her. She was like, "It's a time for healing" and stuff like that. Like, and that shit didn't go over well. Like, yo, and then she's talking about healing.
Yeah, and my thing is, why?
Hold up, man. I was going to the ladies first. On this topic, ladies first. No, it's all good. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. My girl memories. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just like, she's a day too late and $1 too short. What are you doing? Like, I'm confused. This just random? Is a red table top views going down or something? I'm confused because I'm like, I mean, okay, there's no guidelines on. Well, this is not even an apology. I was gonna say there's no guidelines for when you apologize per se, but this is like a statement actually that. So I'm like, why are you releasing a statement now? The world was about to forget it. Matter of fact, we had forgotten it. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard took charge of that. But I'm confused. I'm like, what? And the statement comes off disingenuous to me. It just does. It's weird. It's like, what's the point of this? Are you apologizing for, on behalf of your husband? But I didn't hear apology, sorry, that we effed up everybody's night. Samuel L. Jackson's moment. Nothing like that. So I'm like, you could have kept this one. I'm not sure where she's going with this.
Go ahead, Brandon, and then all positive.
Yeah, after this incident happened, I remember that Will Smith had put out his memoir. So I spent the week reading his book. I just finished it like 2 weeks ago. But I spent the week reading his book. Will talks about being a coward throughout his book. How he didn't stand up for himself in this situation, or how he didn't stand up for himself in this situation. And I'm going to give you an example of why you can tell that he loves Jada more than she loves him, and he was willing to sacrifice certain things. And why the fuck are you giving a statement? You shouldn't be giving a statement, and we don't give a shit. And this situation is bigger than your little Facebook red table talk. I give an example of what Will went through with this woman. He started planning her 40th. I don't know if y'all heard this story, but in the book, he started planning for her one of her birthdays. I think it was her 40th. But he started planning early, like 2 years early. He flew everybody out to his Hawaiian island and had this beautiful dinner. I think he had Mary J. Blige perform, and he just had this elaborate. He flew her. He had found old pictures of her when she was a child, and went and interviewed all her relatives and put together this sweet video of her. And he had just days and days lined up for things in paradise for her. He said that he went back to the room.
We know the story. Not to cut you off, but we know the story.
Oh, well, why didn't but the point that I'm making is, you should have told me that I wouldn't have told it. Okay, the point that I'm making is it shows the ego of her and how she thinks of herself, because she's the first one to put out a statement. She's the first one trying to address it, and I don't understand what she means by we need them both. I don't understand. I just think she's making a spectacle out of herself, and she's making it about her. And if she really wants to make it about her, let's really talk about it being about you. Since you can make yourself the center of this situation, which I don't believe you are, and she started off that video, I believe, talking about fucking alopecia, when she didn't even get into what the disease was or nothing. She just started talking about alopecia. So I just think that, like Girl Behind the Mic said, this is genuine. And I don't know what the fuck her angle is, but we do know what her angle is. It seems like it's attention.
Now go ahead, Rashawn.
Yeah, what's up, man? After looking at that video, man, because I'm gonna basically tell you, I got a lot of female friends. Some of them I'm clapping them cheeks, some of them I'm not.
Hold on. So what? So
as I said, I got a lot of female friends. Some of them clapping them cheeks, and some of them I'm not.
like,
You know,
as if they letting you clap the cheeks?
no, I'm clapping them cheeks. You know, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, some of them let you smash.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Y'all friends no more. Y'all having relations.
No, we're friends because okay. The point of what I'm trying to say is that Jada Pinkett is one of them women that like to play games. They're one of those females, and a lot of these females, and the stuff some of these girls be telling me what they be doing to their man. It's like, okay, you're with this guy, and you got your man at home, then then you're sending me pictures and this and that. And these women like to play games. They love attention. Then when they get caught, they try to play the victim. Jada Pinkett is the type of chick that loves attention. This isn't about her. It isn't even about her. It's about Will Smith and Chris Rock. Why are you making this about you? You know what I'm saying? This ain't real, man. Come on, man. She's like a chick. And like Brandon said, Will Smith, you should learn a lot from that relationship, because I've learned a lot in my life dealing with these harlots. Chicks are, if you show them attention and you show how much you care for them, never show a girl how much you truly care. If you're not married, never show how much you truly care for them, because they'll take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying? But these type of women, they want what they can't have. If you don't show them attention, they'll be crazy about you. If you show them that attention, hey, they play games. Chicks like to play games. She's one of them chicks. She's a professional game player. That's what she does. You know what I'm saying? I don't chicks like that, man. I ain't buying this little PSA.
Hey, look, Girl Behind the Mic, I think you hit it right on the head. And after this, man, we can close out. Matter of fact, before we do that, Brandon Washington, you still there, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, after this, we're gonna close it out. Girl Behind the Mic, I think you might have made one of the best points I heard. This shit was out of the news cycle. Nobody wasn't talking about it. It wasn't top trending, like in the top 10 no more. And that Amber Heard, Johnny Depp shit was everywhere. And now she's doing this. And now this is going to be in the news cycle for at least a week minimum. But some people only have 1 week shows. They only do a show once a week. So when they'll cover this next week. Or some people might have a bi-weekly show. So I'll say 1 week minimum, maybe 2 weeks. This shit is going to be stirred up around memes. Like why she could have just let this go. She didn't have to do the video and talk about this stuff. Could have released a statement. Matter of fact, she already put out a statement, like in print. Why did we got to do this again? Go ahead. You think it's all for clout?
It's all for clout. Willard is probably still over there in Dubai or wherever he went. And I'm not saying like she's a clout chaser, but this is definitely, to me, it's attention seeking. Like nobody was checking for Will and Chris. Like we would have literally forgotten about it had she not made the statement. Now we're back.
Shit, not me, not tonight. They ain't gonna trick me into this shit. One of y'all better go live. Yeah, man. One of y'all better go live. It's still the middle of the week for me right now. I got some shit to do.
Come on, Mark. We need to. It's Thursday. We need to, man.
Nah, man. Fridays, Saturdays, man. Nope. Friday. This weekend, I'm gonna give y'all a nice show.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Friday night and Saturday night. Y'all gonna get a good show. But nah. And my boy Mike, you trying to call in, but Brandon on that line right now. So let me let Brandon close it out.
Salute to everybody. I respect to everybody. I love this show. I love our content, and we're gonna keep having intelligent, comedic conversations. Salute to everybody.
Shout out to Bacon Washington. girl behind the mic, you got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go? And I'll call Mike back and let him get the last word.
Not at all. You can check out my Girl Behind the Page YouTube page, and I'm gonna put my link tree in here.
Page.
Girl Behind the Page.
What the hell is that?
Hey, girl behind the mic. Let me ask you, because what's up with this behind the mic and behind the page stuff? I dig it, but what's up with it? I like it. What's up with it?
Okay, good. Nah, I just got a microphone and I was like changing my YouTube name, and I just put Girl Behind the Mic. I want to get rid of it, but my husband's like, "No, don't get rid of it. Don't get." I'm like, I don't want it no more. I just want my name. Girl Behind the Mic.
Oh, the YouTube page? You don't want it no more?
Well, just my name. I want to change my name.
Oh, make another channel. And just
That's
switch.
true. I need another channel to troll. I got about 4 or 5.
Oh, that's you. You wanted these in the trap? Are you Marco Polo?
No, I'm not Marco Polo. I should come over here and troll. Good point.
Lord.
Good point.
Yeah. All right, now let me.
Thank you. All right.
All right. Appreciate you, sis. God bless, man. I'm gonna see you on the next one. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, shout out to the neighborhood and all my neighbors. Mark, great show. Great show. Great conversation. Great topics. Great interaction in the chat and on the panel. I'm so proud of y'all, man. Y'all kept me and my crew so entertained while we're out here milking the clock. And I just want to send my love and tell everybody, man, I'm so proud of all of us in the neighborhood. And let's just keep going. And so when I get a chance, when I'm not where I will be able to do the Kambosos fight this weekend. Brandon, don't even worry. I got you. I got some pork chops for you. We're going to get it in. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get some good pork chops, and we're going to get some white women in the name of Allah. We're going to make it happen. God damn it. Let's go.
Shout out to Bacon, Washington, yo.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, God bless. That's my boy Clips, yo. Go ahead, Rashawn, take us home.
Man, I have much to say, man. I just like to say it's a great show, great panel. It's always entertaining when Brandon Washington and Girl Behind the Mic and Reggie stop by, man. It's always entertaining, man. And like I said, I enjoy the show and I enjoy you having me up here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's always a pleasure on my end.
He said, "Fuck you, Real Rap."
Yeah, Real Rap too. Yo, my bad, Real Rap as well. My bad.
He said, "Fuck Real Rap." Damn, Real Rap, that's messed up. All right. But I'm joking. It's all jokes. But go ahead, man. You want to plug and promote your show before I let you go? Any final thoughts on anything, bro? Get your bars off. Anything?
Oh yeah, man. I like to plug All Positive Network, man. I'm doing everything, man. You know what I'm saying? We got cooking, we got manicures, pedicures, clothing hauls, all that, man. All
you doing nails?
No, I'm not doing no. She getting her nails done. Not me. Not me. She was getting her nails done. But yeah, all this stuff. No, I'm not doing. I'm just watching. I'm just there watching, man. That's all.
Find out you in there getting out ingrown toenails, doing manicure, French tips. Nigga, let me find out Rashawn got the best claws with the glitter.
No, man, I'm not doing it, man. I'm just watching, man.
That's some new nigga shit, like.
Yeah, I'm just watching and editing the videos, man. That's it, man. But Mark, don't forget to get with me, man. When you log off, man, holla at me.
I'm about to log off right now, so you can wait right there. Let me just end the live.
Okay.
All right, cool. Well, as always, my guest will get the last word. Anybody going live right now? Anybody about to go live? So I can just let me know. Reg, you going up, or more? Real Rap, you going up? They said All Positive Network shows like he's Asian. He said your shows are like you're Asian or something. Real Rap said, "I'll get with you to promote later." He said, "Mark, I'm back to teaching law history with a comedy Mark, I'm back to teaching law history with a comedy twist." Don't be taking my comedy twist shit. I want to hear no nigga on YouTube talking about they doing anything with comedy twist. This is my shit. I need to put that on the shirt. That's all love. He said I can do a quickie. All right, well shit, go live, Real Rap. Go live. Real Rap say he about to go live. So go to his channel. Let me put his go to his channel. Let me see. He got a wrench. Boom, boom, boom. More Real Rap. Let me go to his channel. I'm gonna copy and paste his channel link. Is it gonna let me do it from here? No, I gotta go over here. So yeah, but I'm gonna copy and paste his channel link in my community tab and say we live over there. So let me go to more Real Rap. There you go. All right. So I'm gonna copy and paste his channel link. Shout out to my guy Real Rap. Thanks for pulling up. Appreciate everybody pulling up. He said great minds think alike. He said, all right, give me like 5 minutes. All right. Go and set it up. I'll chop it up real quick. Let me say this. I appreciate everybody's time. I appreciate everybody's energy. My final thoughts on this, man. And this is on everything we talked about. For the people who are Teofimo Lopez fanboys, George Camel Toe is not going to be the one for you to get vindication. Rashawn, I noticed the Teofimo Lopez contingency. It seems like they're rooting for Kambosos or Kamatosos. I think they're rooting for him because if he beats Devin Haney, it doesn't make him. It makes his win against Teo better. You get what I'm saying? It's almost
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
The guys who beat your team, you want them to go on and win the championship.
Yeah, exactly. Make it seem like, hey, it's not that bad that we lost.
Yeah. They was gonna win anyway, man. They was the best. But if your guy go in, they beat you, then they go in there and lose to a guy who's chinny with no power. Like it's like all of your narratives are gonna go away. You can't say he ain't never fight nobody no more. It's like all the narratives go away. Shit, phone lines are closed, but look, 661. I give you 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Hey, what's cracking, cuz?
Go ahead.
All I want to say.
Okay, cool. All right. That was fun. All right. My man said, all I want to say is this. All I want to say is lock. That's all I want to say. But yeah, man, I just feel like some people are going to have those kind of issues, man, where when you look at like mental health, you get those kind of guys like that to call in the show, just want to call in and hang up. He said, all I want to say is boo boo. Like, nigga, now you blocked. I hope you got that out your system. You know what I'm saying? But my G, I think that TO contingency, I think that a lot of people rooting for Lopez thinking it's going to make the TO loss look good. Do you see what I mean when I say that point, though, Rashawn?
Yeah, I fully understand what you mean by that. You know, so like I said, like TO fans, they because everybody was so sure. I was sure that TO was going to knock him out early. So when when he lost, his diehard fans, they said, okay, now we want him to beat Devin Haney to make it seem like Teo losing to him wasn't that bad, that Kambosos is the real deal. so he beat our guy, now he beat your guy. You know what I'm saying? Because Teo didn't want to fight Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because he could have fought him.
Yeah, he could have. Because Kambosos was a cherry pick.
And people was like, oh, he's the mandatory. He got to fight. I was like, no, he got that franchise belt. He can do what he want to do. He got to fight him. I remember hearing him on the show. His dad on the show saying, man, they're giving us $10 million for Kambosos in Australia. And everybody was like, damn, you getting $10 million to go to Australia? But shit, we can't be mad at that. But then the fight ended up not being in Australia due to COVID. Then it's not even $10 million no more. Like, still the biggest payday, but like
that fight was canceled like 5 times, man.
Right. Then the fight just kept getting pushed back. And it is what it is. Somebody was like, Ismex, I'm wrapping it up, my brother. I'm wrapping it up, Ismex. I'm trying to wrap the plan. Matter of fact, I give you Mex, just call in real quick. I'll let you get your take in. Just call the number. Yeah, just call in 470-705-9507. Giving Real Rap a chance to set up his show. I think he about to go live. But somebody in the chat said, Rashawn, they was like, nah, they're just rooting for the non-black fighter. That's all it boils down to. Marco. That's what Marco said. What you think of that? You think they're just rooting for the non-black fighter?
Well, they definitely do that too. They do that a lot as well, and we know who they are when I say they. But they do that a lot. I mean, I think it's sad that you have American black fighters and fighters from other countries come over here and you root against the American black fighter. I don't understand it. I don't get it. And then I remember during the Olympics, guys were rooting against black fighters in the Olympics. I mean, I was on one of those forums. I'm like, so you're happy that an American lost, but you're an American yourself. You're rooting against them for another country. That doesn't make no sense. But it makes a lot of sense. But you know this.
It makes a lot of sense. All right, hold on. 831. You got the gun. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Yo, what's next? What's good?
Talk to me, bro.
Yo, man, I was just tapping in on y'all. See you went live. Always got to show you love. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I think Devin is going to outclass the fuck out of him, possibly late stoppage. That's my prediction for that fight.
I got Devin beating this kid, boy. He gonna swim without getting wet. These motherfuckers, like, y'all think Devin Haney ain't what he said he was because of the YouTube narratives that he's chinny, that he ain't got no pop, but ain't nobody walked him through, nobody walking him down or walking through him, and ain't nobody dropped him. This dude been dropped. All these other dudes keep getting dropped. Ain't nobody dropped Devin Haney yet. What they talking about, Mex? Let's go.
I was fucking with Kambosos before the Teofimo fight, and ever since he got them belts, I don't fuck with him at all, bro. He turned into like a pompous asshole with them shit, bro. So I like the way Devin Haney's been carrying himself. He just seems really focused. He seems mentally intact, like none of the mind games are working. So I think Kambosos is more nervous because he got to perform in front of his fucking big ass crowd in a home stadium. He can't lose.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Oh man, I won't be surprised if they don't let Bill go to the second fight also, if that shit don't get cleared up by then. So it'd be interesting to see the politics behind this shit. But Haney all day.
Hey Mix, I'm under a mind state that if it's so one-sided and he beats the guy so easily, I don't think nobody's gonna want to go see it. If not, I just don't see it happening like that again. Yeah, they got the rematch clause, they got it there, but if he goes in there and just one-sidedly not on no rolling and tank shit where he just hit him with a good shot in the thicks and sleep him. Like, he's just outboxing him. Tap, 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 move, swim without getting wet, hit him. Like, I'm landing 5 to 6 punches to your 1 at the end of the punch count. Bro, ain't nobody gonna want to see that twice. They ain't gonna be able to sell that shit.
Yeah, no,
to get broke. Yeah. And George Kambosos is just gonna be mad about it, but nah, man. I just don't see him beating this kid, yo. Even in Australia.
Yeah, hey, you can't call him a kid, Mark. Remember, man, it's controversial, man.
I didn't call him a boy. Kid is slang, homie. It's a kid is what? A young goat, right? A baby goat.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep, that's what it is. Yep.
Nigga, I know what I'm doing.
But Devin Haney said don't call him a kid. He's a grown man.
Nah, he a baby goat, man. He gonna be a goat one day, homie. I know what I'm doing. I ain't dissing him. See, then you going with those false narratives. I got nothing but love and respect for the young man.
Oh, never mind, Mark. You ain't white. You good.
You said I ain't white, so I'm good. Nah, man. But you know Kambosos. So, yo, you know Kambosos, him and his fiance, me and my man, I getting nigga. I.e. getting a tan. Like, that shit ain't cool, right?
No, that shit definitely. And I'm surprised that wasn't a bigger storyline on this fight. That just came to me real fast. Not even Devin really mentioned it. Maybe like in an interview, but he ain't brought it up again since.
Yeah,
that shit should have been a bigger story.
Yeah, nigga. It is what it is. Shit, we don't got lit. This shit getting shared somewhere. But go ahead. You got anything you want to add? All positive. What you think of that? Like people's like, yo, y'all black folks, y'all taking that too seriously? Racism ain't that serious in boxing when most of the champions are black and ethnic people. It's not white people. But I was like, shit, they the ones in charge.
Yeah, man, racism is everywhere, man. It's in music, it's in sports, it's everywhere. You can't escape it. It's there. But it's definitely in boxing. Just as I told you, most people cheer, and these are Americans. These are Americans. Some never been out of the country. You'll cheer for a white guy that's from another country just to keep him cheering from your own countryman here. And I've seen that. You've seen that a lot. And then once this guy like Kovalev was coming up, everybody was rooting for Kovalev, talking about he was the baddest, best thing. Andre Ward knocks him out. Alvarez knocks him out. Then Canelo Alvarez knocks him out. And nobody's a fan of him anymore. Now he's fighting on Triller as a cruiserweight. Lomachenko was supposed to be the best thing since Muhammad Ali. He gets beat by Salido. The second fight gets beat by Teofimo Lopez, and now his fans are chilled out. In case they'll come by, try to nut hug him, but it done chilled out a little bit. Triple G, you can't find too many Triple G fans now. You know what I'm saying? He's a Canelo. He's gonna hurt him when they fight in September, whatever. So these guys just cheer against American black fighters, man. Until while it's the thing, they bandwagon until their fighters aren't doing anything. It is what it is.
I agree with you on that Lomachenko shit, man. I'm not gonna lie, that shit kind of hurt my feelings though, because I was a Lomachenko fan when he first started coming out. I was like, I like the pivots, I like the footwork, I like the combination. I liked them until they started saying that shit. They make Mayweather better than Mayweather. He's the greatest. I was like, now you gotta stop. Now you can't that.
Absolutely.
Gotta fall back. The same shit with like Lil Wayne. I was cool with Lil Wayne until they started talking about he was the greatest of all time. And I said, no, he's not. And he's like, oh, you're a hater. Well, I guess I'm a hater now. I used to like him, but I guess I'm a hater now. So.
Yeah, because I remember when Lomachenko turned pro. He turned pro on the if I'm correct, I remember that Mayweather Pacquiao fight card, and nobody in there knew him because I watch the Olympics every 4 years, and I was like, yo, y'all got to watch this guy Lomachenko right here. But nobody cared about that. They just wanted to see Spurs play the Clippers game 7. So I was like, watch this guy Lomachenko. And I was a fan, but after he lost to Salido, and after he beat Gary Russell, and he started winning his fights, everybody's like, this guy's the greatest since Ali, and he's better than Mayweather. And I'm like, no, man, not after 8-10 fights. No way.
I still want to see that Loma and Devin Haney, though. I still want to see that, especially now that Devin Haney's, older, more experienced, more mature.
We don't even know how Loma gonna look coming back out the war. He might not even wait. Like, come on, bro. His body done went through some shit. Just even training.
They ain't got him out there like that.
What?
He's probably in the kitchen cooking.
Nah, man, you gotta carry that gear, bro. I can't with Mix. I appreciate you, Mix, man. I can't.
They don't got him on the front line, Mark.
No, you missing a point, bro. It ain't about what he's doing, what he got to do. He got to carry that gear.
It's like just a toll it takes. Okay.
But not even just
My
that.
bad.
I'm just saying mentally, even physically. Like, he's not just running miles throwing punches. He's carrying a rucksack. Like, he has on a Kevlar, a bulletproof vest. You know he got a bulletproof vest, right? He's wearing boots and shit, not boxing shoes and boots. Just running miles wearing t-shirts and shit. No, bro. And look.
So are you worried the same for Usyk against Joshua?
Yeah, it's a different thing. But I saw some sparring footage come out on Usyk, but it's different for him because heavyweight ain't no limit. This guy got to make 135 pounds, so it's not quite the same. You get what I'm saying? Like an older guy who got to make weight at 135 pounds, where he probably might have like 20 pounds of muscle on him now.
And the thing about Lomachenko, he's not getting any younger. He's up there in age.
That part too, bro. That part too. You know what I'm saying? But the biggest thing is the age and making 135 pounds. You might just say, I don't want to do this right now. after this, because even after the war ends, it's reconstruction. After every war is reconstruction. But that's a whole nother conversation, man. I got to end this shit, man. I love y'all. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Thanks for calling in, Max.
Yep, all love, bro.
All right. Yeah, man. My boy Real Rat was like, yo, you can't end it. Watch me. Watch me. Should have got here earlier, homie. Catch the playback. Hold on, Rashawn. Real Rat, let me drop your channel link. We ended this shit, man. Fuck that. We gotta go. Real Rap. Yeah, we'll just send them over there if they want to watch. It's cool. Let me go to his joint. Right here, Real Rap. Go live. Go and click the starter button. There we go. Okay, he is live.
You know, like.
All right, let me click the link. Boom. Oh man, I can't even go to his show. He got to get this smoke over there. I can't even go over there. I don't even want to send nobody over there to get this smoke on join the panel. He's like, excuse me, teacher, you didn't give us enough homework. Like, oh my God. Damn, man, I don't want to send nobody I don't want to send nobody nowhere where I see that nigga at. He's the worst. He's the worst of the worst. Hey, this the dude. Hey, look, this is all positive. He telling people he a millionaire on YouTube. Start flexing.
No.
Yeah, he owns a couple dispensaries. He fucked around, cut his camera on. I took the screenshot of his ass.
With that fan?
Yeah, man. Yeah, with that fan, right? Ain't even got something there. Them curtains. That old ass monitor, that dirty ass monitor. That neck. That rusty neck. You got a rusty neck up here.
No, man. Look, I'm trying to keep it positive, man.
Bro, you a millionaire. Like, donate to your favorite channel then one day. I need to see you drop $100 super chat to your favorite channel. Where you be trying to hijack the panel everywhere you go. The worst, homie. You the worst. But I like Real Rap, so I share his link anyway, but against my better judgment, because I promise, as soon as I go over there, he's going to be right there on the panel. Excuse me, teacher. Yeah. Well, technically, I know everything. I'm super nigger. Like, yeah, get your goofy ass out of here, nigga. You ain't no YouTube millionaire. Up here trying to stun on my audience, man. Talking about he owned the dispensary. What's the name of it? He was like, well, I don't own it no more. Like, man, this nigga stories be so crazy. Like, the nigga started off getting slapped off his bike. Then he said he fought back. Then the guy, he couldn't beat the guy too bad because he was a cop. And the whole neighborhood came up. He said he knew the mayor. He put the mayor in office. He couldn't tell us the mayor's name that he helped put in office.
Oh, no.
Like, and then somebody said the nickname of the mayor over there, and he was like, "Yeah, that's my boy." That's what it was like. I was like, "What's his real name?" Like, nigga, you put him in office, you don't know who you.
So he could have just Googled and just lied that way if he wanted to.
Man, these motherfuckers, boy, man, they can be anything they want to be on YouTube. I gotta go though, man. Good night, man. I'll stay right there. We'll talk about it. It's your man Marq Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. Y'all go check out my boy Real Rap. I see a lot of y'all already are leaving and going over there. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.